At the Fox Center Web Theater, April 23rd through April 28th. Buy your tickets today at foxcenter.org. The road ahead matters. Seeing it clearly, that does too. How we get there matters. Herb Chambers, Audi Burlington, and Audi Brookline. Everyone who sells to rebuy ugly houses has a story. We wanted to sell our home. We came up with the figure and the scale of the work to rebuy ugly houses to see how good your story could be.
Auto insurance all seems the same until it's time to use it. With USAA, it's easy to file claims, schedule repairs.
Yeah, it's cold. Melissa said they don't make you go outside, so I don't know if that's just the winter time but I thought that's how it was going to be at the new building. So, it's cold in the morning. Nothing's fucking open. The library opens at 9. Stock market opens at like 6:30. I'm gonna have to carry that umbrella when I go out there because I'm not getting rid of that umbrella. I'll get rid of the blue umbrella. Not getting rid of that umbrella. Where is the blue umbrella anyway? I don't remember seeing it when I was packing up stuff in my room. It's weird. Like, it wouldn't have surprised me that it would be in that bag, but I've gone out a couple times. I don't think it's in that bag. But it might be, because if it was raining that night I went to Boston, it might actually be in that bag. That was a much better night, dog, for sleeping. Jesus.
Price hikes or hidden fees. No daylight surprises.
You just have to pull that shade down. Like, you just pull it way down and then it'll pop up. That one in the bathroom. Thank God. That's probably why he stopped putting the ones in the kitchen down at night. You just go, yeah, that was just staying like that. It depends. Like, these ones in the front, you just buy new blinds because they already drilled in the things. So all you have to do is puff that out and put one of those in. Someone, yeah, like if they already did it, so that saves you that. Because I don't know, I've never put blinds up before. Most people that don't know how to do that probably just drill a hole like they did and put up a curtain. That's probably exactly what that is. Or they had like a curtain rod they drilled in or something. I'm sure you learn how to do things. Oh, you didn't know? 350 years of corn. I'm sure if you're a landlord, or even if you're trying to sell a house, I would say the one thing you want to do is put blinds in all the windows, not shades. I think everyone by now knows shades are pieces of shit. That's all you'd have to do because it saves the renter or the person buying the house like the one thing they'd have to do when they move in. People will sleep on the floor and go, they never owned a house before. That's the one thing. And clearly this landlord didn't do that. But that's the one thing that you would do. So that's probably why only Tom Kent would rent this place. I don't know how long. Clearly someone just bought the house the July before he started renting it. So like I said, I believe the person's deranged and they knew that they looked at the house and they bought it so that they could be their landlord. So do the math on that. And I'm kind of surprised that they weren't there constantly. I never saw any landlord ever. He said the landlord came here the day they were cutting down that tree. But yet he doesn't know who the landlord is. It's an old guy he pays a check to. So who the fuck knows? I think the thing with the tree was completely made up. Like, I couldn't even figure out what tree he had cut down. He said some big tree in the back. I know, you go, the tree that I took a picture of over the summer. I know, just what the fuck is that? Remember that in the cemetery, I took a picture of a tree because it looked cool, and then they came and fucking cut it down? Anyway, God is laying them all to rest because clearly that's really sick. But I felt like he made the whole thing up. Even that day, I felt he made it up because it didn't make any sense to me, but who knows? He supposedly told the landlord that it could fall and hurt Barbara, so it had to be cut down, and it cost the landlord $400. So I'm sure it's fucking commonplace everywhere you go now. They're just writing their own stories. Here comes the funerary guy. It's what? You're writing your own stories? Oh, you didn't know? 350 years a coin? You didn't know that's a funerary guy? Why does he have the peace pipe in his hands? Like, not a recreational drug, that's an end of life drug, so you don't suffer. Well, I checked the clock when I woke up. It was on 9 hours, so I must have got like at least 8 hours of sleep because I couldn't stay awake and fell right to sleep, so that was good. That's probably the first night since April 2nd that I actually slept the whole night. Yeah, I don't do well without sleep, man. I could tell it was like I was getting more and more drawn, I think they call it. Just not good. Not from my own accord. The first night after he died, I had wicked trouble sleeping. I slept about 3 hours because obviously it's a whole bunch of stress that goes beyond Tommy dying because Barbara was still here too. So, yeah, obviously after that was solved, it was better, but then Cindy was terrorizing me. And then the dog, 2 different nights, the dog woke me up. So last night was good. The dog made it the whole night without making all those noises. He's been rolling around in the blanket, yeah. I don't know what most people expect from dogs, but the dog is obviously housebroken. The dog's completely housebroken. Like, the dog has not peed or pooped anywhere in this house since Tommy died, but right at the door. Right. So, yeah, I mean, that's probably a good thing because I don't believe my dogs were housebroken. They just went outside. But when they were allowed, I would try it to run around my house. They just poop on a carpet and stuff willy-nilly, not even at the door. So I would say that that's good that a dog is completely housebroken. I don't know what time he peed over there, but it's got to be in the middle of the night. Like, he can't go that long. And I don't know if it's because it's cold and he's not sleeping with somebody. If he was sleeping with somebody, he would probably stay like that until you woke up. Because he went 8 hours upstairs when I went out that night without going. It would probably take a whole heck of a lot for that dog to pee upstairs. Yeah, no on this. It's supposed to be some kind of mix, but most of it I don't want to listen to. I guess that's how you learn new songs, but this Katy Perry bullshit. Dark Horse. You're not me. Nope, you're not me. God does the songs, but thanks. You're not Black Horse. No, that's me. Oh, you didn't know? Why'd you attack me on Arrow Tree Reserve with the tree falling into a tree like an axe and end your own existence? Is that you, Katy Perry? No. So apparently it's time for our annual something with the telephones. Because that's real, but walking is not. Oh, you didn't know that you're completely insane? I love this song. It's just from one of those films. Never saw them. I know what they are, but I never saw. I couldn't even think of a clip of them except for that night at the hotel in Dorchester. I went, "What's this? What is it, like Havana Nights or something?" I was like, "This is fucking disgusting." I wouldn't even talk to a dude who was watching these. Michael Foran, you watch these? No, I don't slap people's face, but like a euphemism, I would slap your face. If I was your mother. Those are called disgusting whores. It makes me want to vomit that a dude would be, especially like a high school dude would be watching those going, "Oh, that is not a fucking woman." That is why guys go gay, as you call it. That's why Greg Ryan thinks he's in love with Brian Buchanan. Okay? Those are disgusting, nasty whore cats. Those aren't women. Remember when the Asian people made up a drinking game? That means don't do it, Michael Foran. That's what that means. Okay, so this is what we do, and we do this, and then we drink beer. This thing's never gonna stay neat. I just gave up. I just have this quilt that I put down and sleep on it. Well, it just so happens the sheet that was on it, because I remember Tommy and Barbara having a discussion about it. She likes it because it's girly, it's cute, it's pink and white polka dots, but it essentially won't stay on the mattress. Yeah, like it'll stay on, but the second you move or you adjust the bed, it's gonna come right off. You have to use probably you never see those it's not called a slip cover, but it's like a certain sheet that goes underneath, like the white thing she had that she put underneath her sheets. I don't know where that is. Cindy probably took it, but she probably needs that or whatever bed she's going to be on. That's what you need for this, so they don't come off. They also make clips that you can use probably on regular sheets, like a suspender. But he did it for her. He didn't want to, but for a while he goes up. You're not having that when it doesn't fit. Yeah, he like hid it from her, but then apparently he caved in and put it on there. And she didn't pee that one. Yeah. You know, it would be awesome if by now Cindy gave her a bath, bathed her by now. That would be great. And combed her hair and did something with her mouth. I don't know if she has any teeth left, but let her do a mouthwash or something. 2 years. Remember Paul with the cane? You give her a bath. No, Paul with the cane, I don't give her a bath. Her caregiver gives her a bath. Maybe even her fistuary. But a teeny tiny woman with a huge liver and huge kidneys doesn't give her a bath. Yeah, you need to learn about polycystic kidney disease and polycystic liver disease, because one of those things can burst and I'd bleed to death. So no, I don't give a 250-pound aggressive woman who's oppositional to me a bath. Yeah, not my time to bleed out in the bathroom floor. Okay? So, get it? Right. She doesn't care. She's got something wrong in her fucking head and she probably wants me dead. Maybe I'm an ear that might interfere with a $2 inheritance. So, I don't. Just because you can walk around like that doesn't mean you can lift things. Nope, and apparently it doesn't mean you get a medical disability either, as insane monkeys try to keep forcing you to have medical tests that you said you're not having. So then you live in a shelter the rest of your life because they're going to fucking die. And you're not going to force me to have a blood test to have fucking 401 a month. Okay? You already started your game with shutting off a fucking telephone, so I can't get an interview anyway. As God kills you all. Well, your ultimate goal is to kill me. That's your ultimate goal, but God won't let you do it. I go when God says, just like that dude. Okay, I'm sure it's frustrating to be restrained from murdering someone that you've wanted to murder for over 13 years. I'm sure that's extremely frustrating in your fucking containment. That ensures your total and complete extinction as you keep thinking you're going to murder me. You're going to corner me and murder me and try to assimilate into me as you're extincting your entire fucking species. Bravo. Fucking wonderment of science. For this cause, God will send you a great delusion to believe the lie. So that's what you're in currently, to kill yourselves off. All we have to do is stand over there, go over there, sign this, sit over there, sleep in a shelter. Sometimes, unfortunately, sleep over there on the ground as God kills you all. Like we're hiding from a fucking group of grizzly bears that have an infection. So it only takes so many days to get sepsis and fucking die. The greatest of all due respect. Some are the same. Some are the same. This one's good too. They should play this in Chinatown. Just all of a sudden, just one day, you walk into a store in Chinatown. Two females. What happened to your eye? I think it's called a pimple. Nasty, nasty cats. Right, little pimp. Yeah. Nasty cats. Keep that stuff away from me. I don't know, man, but for some reason I'm thinking that a lot of Indian women have that. I don't know why. I'd have to look it up. Because there's a blazing sun over there, number one. I don't know, maybe they scream a lot at a black dude on the corner because that's when it happened. That's why it's probably not good to cause me to scream like that. I have no idea. It was right after that. You should shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah, you should put some warm compress. Shut up. You never see my fucking eye again. You're not going to have to worry about a fucking pimple on my eye, my ass, or my fucking toe. Okay? I go outside. Hello, it's fucking thermonuclear weapons. I go outside. Perchance it's from that. Like that thing that went away. Brian's whole fucking forehead could have been that. I have no idea. Right, you just go, the dude was outside, never fucking bathed. It's called decontaminating. So, yeah, must have got a COVID vaccine. That's what it is. Oh, you didn't know? Obviously you do. You people would say anything the fuck to me because you're deranged. They could have been talking to 4 people before they came to this house about the nuclear weapons. Then they come here fucking talking like that. I don't know. Does that change your reality if you change my fucking mind about something? Ape. That is just so fucking wildly insane. Am I manifesting reality with my mouth? It's called a fucking prophet, not I'm writing the fucking... Well, you're not characters in my fucking word mouth. Are you doing it right now as I'm fucking talking? Yeah, mute it up so it's not even that. Because I consider that. I can hear it subconsciously. It's gonna rain the day after go out there. Cooler on the coast. Yeah, great. Maybe I'll go on Tuesday. All it takes is a text message to my caseworker. Yeah. I'm trying not to bother them. Oh, that's a cute dress. It's cut a little high, but I like the red on the. Yeah. My dress has already gone to donations. It was $11, but that was a good dress, huh? Anyways, it's called Rebirth. Worry about that shit in another cycle of life. So it's obviously, I mean, Almighty God allows you to do this to a fucking beautiful woman. No, it's part of your fucking delusion. Oh, you didn't know? I'd already be dead or in jail already. Don't let them fool you. Oh, no. Already out dicking most of you already without a dick. Do the math. Parts unknown. The fucking Christ is that? So you didn't know what became of Moses? And you convert that into disgusting? You don't know if I'm a fucking man or a woman? You are really fucked up. Oh yeah, you're definitely fucking just de-evolved Neanderthals. You are literal fucking apes and monkeys. I in no way, shape, or form seem like a fucking man. Whoa. Oh yeah. Is no, because Pam Anderson presented herself as a whore. So did Carmen Electra. I don't know. Even Giselle. She seems more maybe mannish than me, but you go, does she seem mannish? What about Christina Aguilera? She's kind of voluptuous, though. That's what they think. A fat, not her, but a fat fucking cow is a female. That's a female fat fucking cow with a huge ass. That's a dominant male gorilla, not a fucking female. And just like I said, I think they're all females. Get it? It's a female, but it's not a female. Their brain just is registered to go males and females, penis, vagina, but it's a female, not a male. It's a female that humps them and stuff like a mother, and then they have babies. And the rest of them run the fuck around gathering food and trapping the mother under a tree. And that's a fun game that a group of profoundly retarded fucking animals do. Swat you down. Ha 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 ha. Kill your kid. Ha ha ha. All's together well. Reunite. Wheat and tars. Fuck out of here. Bloop. None of those genetics are going to exist on planet Earth. That's why it's so repulsive to people. I think most people are done with even a semblance of those fucking genetics. Just like it's fucking gross and freaky. Well, some people that aren't lookers probably admit it now, where they were trained to not admit it. You're trained to make up 15 excuses why you don't want to look like Jada Pinkett Smith or Iman. Right? You just go, really? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to look like Catherine Zeta-Jones, but she has the genetics. You have to have the genetics to have blue eyes. Yeah. Because Tom Kent had dark hair and blue eyes, just like me. Not my hair is too fucking dark. I know, you just go, maybe look at some pictures of Tom Kent. He has a brother that was a brunette too. He has a blonde brother and a brunette brother, but he was a dark-haired dude with blue eyes. Okay? Not my hair's too fucking dark. Just because I didn't have anything to do with the dude didn't mean I didn't remember what he looked like. Get it? Yeah. Spookily, as soon as I started getting old and drawn, you go, oh my God, it's fucking Tom Kent. Those other people don't even look like him. But yet, oh, Tom Kent, da-da-da-da-da. That it's his genetics. That's why Mary Kent is pretty, the blonde. I don't have these people's fucking gene pool. It's a mimicry. I'm not saying I'm one with the Kent family. I'm explaining genetics and mimicry and why these people have treated me like this my whole fucking life. Just like Lorraine. Because I don't look like them. They all look like Barbara Kent. Anyways, mystery solved, because people, when I used to travel with Candy, people used to ask me. Obviously, I didn't tell her about it because some of it's kind of mean. They'd be like, who is that? They thought we were a lesbian couple because we don't look anything alike at all. I'm like, that's my sister. She has a different father. That doesn't, I know. Because we all had to be aware of that too. The Kents and the DeSalts, like you're a fucking royal family. It's absolutely sickening how sick these people are. But you're not a royal family. They live in fucking England. It's part of a woman's mental illness. She had Tommy on that shit too. I had to listen to some of their conversations in this fucking house. All you have to do is psychological suggestion to a group of people because God gave them a DSM for what their problem is. And now they all actually believe they're royals. Sad. Okay, well, in any case, if you were a royal in a previous, you're a different species and it's the Passover. And I'm here to try to comfort you people. That's my job. And it's just, at what point are the attacks going to stop? Probably never. Probably never. So there comes a point in time where I'm safer in a fucking city of other homeless people. Because no one will give me housing. Obviously, if I had housing out here, I'd be fine. I could, obviously can live independently on my own. But it's just will not stop converting that your children aren't survivable. So it means mysteriously you just keep a woman fucking destitute. And you can't explain any way why you're doing that because you're not doing it. Get it? Okay, so I don't argue with you. I don't keep, I guess in a sense I am applying for things. Don't get me wrong. I'm not doing a dominant stance. We'll see how smoothly it goes because clearly a little bit of an income for underwear and socks and bras and hair color. I mean, not I'm going to leave Massachusetts and live on 401 a month because you'll shut the money off. I'm aware of that. They already told us about the jurisdictions now because it becomes more and more like keeping someone under your tree. I think we all get that. Yeah, because I can help you with that when I talk to people that I've already tried to leave here, and it's no different anywhere else. Okay, so it's just a Passover and you wait for the people to die. When enough of them die, that's why it would be helpful if every member of my species, first of all, I've got to have the internet available to me so I can talk to them. Some of them are pretty adept at getting telephones so they can at least watch my live stream. If people could stop it with the squatting, I know it sucks to be in a shelter or outside, but the summer is coming because we need to find out, right, what's going on with the housing. Okay, so if people keep, you know you're not supposed to be aggressive like that. Okay. Right. You know you're not supposed to be aggressive like that. And if all the landlords are dying now and the internet jailers are dying, we need to find out what's available for housing. If those landlords have a family, they're obviously going to try to take over those properties and rent them out. Okay, so even when they can't rent them, they will not donate them. So God is killing them. And then whoever takes over those properties that still doesn't hand them over is going to die too. Just know that. It's right. Day one, the housing. So I'm still confident that will be the first. Not MBTA passes. Okay. And tablets for the internet. That will be the first sign that we're going to be free. That's why it didn't happen in 2020. They forced me out of housing, and that was your warning. That's why they gave out cash, like paying them to keep doing this. They flipped out and thought everyone was going to be free, so they gave you all money, and then they told you they were testing you. And it's a taxonomy for a species, and that's why they don't give it to me. They're gone in the head. They're bargaining. They're continuously explaining why they didn't Exodus 20 and why they keep doing this to me. So they didn't Exodus 20 to help a human being. Year 5. So anyway, if people could stop forcing me out of housing, if by chance they put me in a room, if you could try to control your urges about forcing me out of housing, that would be great. But anyways, like the hotel room, I didn't just take off from a hotel. I videotaped you. Okay. Just let it go. You made a mistake. Let it go. You've made a mistake twice. No one's ever going to make you admit it. Just let it go. Like, stop interfering with rehousing because you're not going to admit you did something not once but twice to me. That would be fantastic. I don't even bring it up when I go out there, as you notice. So you don't have to worry about that. Like, I'm going to show up and bring up shit. I didn't do it to Barbara Kent either. I just want this madness to end. Exactly. So that will be when all the landlords die, because they're clearly not donating houses. Okay. And then other scavengers, they're not paying any rent, just like since 2008. All of those people have to die. It's a mental insanity, like the monkeys looking for new members of their family. That's all they're doing. It doesn't matter the words coming out of their mouth. And I'm crazy. What am I talking about? That's all they're doing. Right. They know they're dying. It's the Passover. So that's why they've been doing that behavior since 2008. No one needs that much property. They don't know why they do the things they do. They have to be told why they're doing it, like anybody with brain disease. Probably just like you saw with Cindy. Tommy dies. She refuses to leave a rental. Like she's going to take over another house because she's trying to hold on to me like a member of her ape clan. Because her children are moving out. Everybody's dying around her. That's what they're all doing. They can sense it biologically. There's no such thing as fucking COVID, and there's no vaccine doing that. It's ionizing radiation. It's called the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Agreement. Okay? If you start thinking things like 30 days, it's July 30 at Ongla. It's been ongoing for 2 years. Okay. Not right now. I don't authorize something. I sort of allowed that so that people would do their job. It looks more like a cross today, but sometimes it looks like an H. I allowed that because it's helping the process along. As you can see, I mean, does it seem like, did you hear me give an order to kill everyone? It's the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Agreement. There's certain things that happen that initiate it, like 2008. When an attack on one is an attack on all. You had people attack the citizens of the United States of America, so it initiated the nuclear agreement. Okay. It's like an act of war, what people have been doing. So that's how they wage war. They have that type of weaponry, not they come out and arrest you or machine guns and tanks. So, like people piling in here from other countries and stuff, as long as they're aware of what's going on. If they came from worse situations, okay. Well, I mean this not officially, but yes, I would feel that I am sort of like the sole judge of whether or not you're my species because I can tell like that. So we don't have to get into that, but just know that if you came here and bought up houses, you're going to die. God's going to kill you because people are homeless on the ground and you know it. You have to think about a creator that's all loving. And we, Exodus 20, we are the meek. So God is 100% going to protect us because you're on our land. Because if they're my species, they came from me. So I say my land, they aren't supposed to care about that. So that's one way you can tell. Right. I clearly don't stake off property. Right. So you go, if I say this is my land, people that are descendants of mine are not supposed to care about me saying that. So anyway, you're on our land. Yeah, I mean, clearly, I guess none of you just don't have it in you to get on airplanes and boats and go somewhere else. It's like an area, like a territory. Okay. Because primates typically don't live here. Right. If you were in another part of the planet and you went out of your territory, a predator comes and forces you back in your territory or kills you, like a lion or a hyena. I don't do that. All I can do is yell when you won't stop attacking me, but I don't go where you are and go, you got to get out of here. Okay, but a lion would do that. An actual lion? Okay. It's not like probably the old days, maybe in the past, because it wasn't the Passover. It was before 2013. So there may have been a time where we picked up rifles because we had to. We don't just actually allow people to come and rape our children because that's what monkeys do when they're making new members. They come and tear me to shreds and rape my children. It's past 2013, so I do what I'm told. And it's just, I explained it, I do it, and then God explains to me how that conforms to a book, if you were wondering, especially in 2011. We immediately left whatever we were doing and followed him. It's a species. So those are the people that you've been terrorizing and holocausting. I explained it to you. There are some people that do seem to be trying to protect God's people, right? Like the Dedham Food Pantry. Well, it becomes concerning too, because sometimes I had to worry about that. Now that it seems like I'm going, like it doesn't seem like, it seems like I'm never going to be able to rely upon that again. I had a worry for years and years and years that they would begin attacking them. So to starve me because they were feeding me. That's probably happened in the past where a town that was trying to protect me, they then attacked them. Get it? Yeah, like knocking food out of your hand like you're an animal handing me a piece of food because I have to get it from them or starve because I won't stop walking around. Some reapser, okay, is not a language. Some food, please. Oh, yeah, that's sick. That's why we have to go in that place. That's what she thinks we're doing. Chomp Reapser, thank you. That I knew it the second that woman said that. If you were wondering how this works, as soon as she said that, I was walking home from the food pantry and I flew into a fucking rage in my own head. Chomp Reapser, bow your head. What the fuck? That does not mean hello. That does not mean hello. Yeah. Fuck is that? Some dude. Put this back on, I guess, so I can hear what the news is.
Died at 78 years old. The Red Sox Hall of Famer was with the team.
I was thinking about this again. I'm not the judge of these two people, but you have to know this if you're their family, right? Usually Christians want to go out like that. It gives them a good feeling and they're not afraid of dying. So, yeah, you wonder why they didn't just give Mary Lagore a house or an income. I know, because people think you give to a place that gives Mary Lagore housing and they still haven't done it, but we'll see. They just go, why would that have anything to do with you? I don't know. Why would that have anything to do with me? 13 plus years of demanding something be done about the homeless. Why would that have anything to do with me? I don't know. Mar-a-Lago, no clue why that would have something to do with me. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. I don't know, man. Imagine if she's the one who sent me those fucking sneakers. Would then it not have anything to do with me? I have no idea. The person claimed that their name was Laura and they live in Hartford, Connecticut. So I don't know if it's a police officer or something. Someone that was in the internet prison sent me a pair of fucking sneakers before that woman died.
And the guy in charge of that prep work, Greg Brown, got his due, honored with the Spencer Penrose Award, given to the top head coach in men's D1 hockey. If you get an award like that, it means you got a lot of really good players on your team. So I still had 0 goals, 0 assists, 0 block shots. These guys have done all the work.
I don't know, man. I know you just go. Some things you don't want to know, probably. But I think the person, I told you at the time, I thought the person was trying to terrorize me. Because Laura is the character from that Night Vision show. When the disc jockey. Yeah. I thought the person was doing that. Because then they're like, oh, they made up that there was something wrong with the sneakers. And I can come pick them up. I don't think the person had any intention of coming here, but they were trying to terrorize me. I explained it because they're terrified their brain binder is causing them to be contained like this. I explained the whole thing. Some of them get real weird at the end, especially if they're using mad meth and Adderall. Yeah, so like, remember when that Pat guy was saying suck my cock over and over again? I would describe it like that. Yeah, they could be bedridden and they're like wicked pressed because they can't move. They can't get out of bed. And then they might say like wicked whacked out perverted stuff. I think they die pretty quickly after that. But the person in this internet prison's been like that for 4 years. That's a long time. Like Jimmy Carter is talking into a voice thing and he can't move. And he gets more and more agitated and pressed and starts saying perverted things. That's how I would describe it. They don't die well. So Thursday, I got to check off my day. Pretty sure it's Thursday.
Resort Casino. In concert on Saturday night, June 8th. Miranda Lambert. The best of the best. Tickets are
Well, clearly the actual Passover began in 2011. But yeah, it's probably freaking people out that I'm coming back there on the 17th and on the 22nd starts the Passover. You need to relax. Yeah. The Passover is already been going on for over 13 years. It started in 2011, Yahweh's Day. So, well, hopefully it's picking up speed. We got to get day one, the housing, which means all of these people that have been holding on to real estate and renting it out and stuff, with all due respect, we're waiting for you folks to pass away for freedom. Yeah, I think the National Grid, remember when you had no utilities that you pay for a whole year? Why weren't you freed at that time? Do you know why? Because you kicked me out of a room in Quincy. Okay. That's why. That's why this is the 5th year of a standoff because of what you did to me. So as a people, if you weren't aware you did that to me, how do you explain not donating me a housing unit? If you're not the people doing it to me. I get all that. That's why we're waiting for God to transition you, because it's not within you. Even when you don't have a legal right to have acquired all these properties, it's not within you to release them. So God helps you release them. Right. Via taking your last breath. So I don't do any squatting. I just went over it at the beginning of the live stream. So even if you had people doing that through the winter because they went, I'm not freezing to death outside, call the cops or something. That's why I need to be on the World Wide Web. So it sounds like, unless they're making it up, people of my species just leave. So when you have people doing it again, another Invictus, another yearly thing, they won't stop doing it. We're just waiting for them to die. All of it. The phones will shut off. Your card will shut off. Your Social Security won't go through. All of it. There's no such annual event. No. You just go, oh my fucking God, just like I told you. And then I write stories. There's no other place for me to go back to write these stories. That's why, for me, you just go, never again. Obviously, never again, never again. No one's going to be living in a trailer next to someone's house. Okay, the bank comes and takes it and the truck, unless they're going to take over the payments. They might. She already did. She already has a camper, apparently. So they might. They get like that, just like the people with the 400 houses in Plymouth. No one will rent. Ugh. The cops are back. So at least during the week. The weekends are a little bit more sort of, I guess, scary because the cops aren't clearly positioned right there. Only because of terrorists, not I'm like a weirdo. Yeah, my house was in the middle of nothing. Yeah. Well, I had 3 little Jack Russell Terriers, but they're not attack dogs. But you know, I can see why people want a dog when they're living alone. But in like this, I don't think it's needed here because you got houses on either side. But yeah, like it's on 4 acres on a body of water like that. And then across the street was nobody because someone owned land, but they hadn't built. Someone built right when I was forced out of there. Right across the street from me, someone built something, but there wasn't anything there, and there was nothing on either side. So it felt like I had hundreds of acres. It was like awesome. That's how I'd want to live. Yeah, just if I had, you ever see one of those farmhouses in the in the middle of just acreage? Yeah, or like the ones that have all kinds of trees. This woman that I met at my child's school, I went to her house, and it was like you were in an Adam Sandler film. What was it? What was the one where he was in Florida? Remember that one? Yeah, you had to drive, and they clearly owned like 100 acres, but it's like Florida wetlands, but it's privacy, and you drove to the house. It just complete privacy. That's what I like. I like complete privacy. Being out in the whatever doesn't bother me. But did they have a dog? I would think you'd have a dog. Yeah, because I don't know if anybody would just live like that. Even an alarm system, though. What's an alarm system going to do? You're never going to leave your house? Yeah, because you could have other animals approaching. So, yeah, I think you'd have a dog. Not a little dog like this. You might have a little dog, but you'd probably have a big dog too. Yeah, so it alerts you if anybody, and it alerts somebody else. It doesn't have anything to do with being a woman, but like say somebody was just a creeper or whatever. I don't know if that goes on in the kingdom of heaven, but because of God doesn't allow it. Yeah, like there'd probably be a pack of coyotes living on my property that would attack a person doing that because it's almighty. Get it? Yeah, like don't be afraid of some people. It's like, how are we gonna? It's nothing like this. All of those things you're afraid of, like Friday the 13th, are the other species. Human beings don't do that. Okay. Those things, those other species, they breed sick people like that. Human beings don't breed sick people like that. So you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. If you stay in your territory, wolves aren't going to bother you. I think people don't know anything about wolves. Like I'm just going by what I feel like God explained to me. Wolves are not coyotes, and wolves are like actually afraid of you. And they have a certain territory, and you just stay away from there. And once they know you stay away from there, say you have a walk path, they know it's you. I don't know if they can smell you or something. They won't bark like that anymore. But that doesn't mean you can still walk over there. One of the squirrels up there. So you don't have to be afraid of wolves. You just stay out of their area. You have to accept that, where the other species doesn't. I mean, it's at the point now they don't even respect you're in a house, as we've all seen since 2008. Okay, so there's no other way to deal with it, but God has to remove them off of my land. Okay, just talk about breaking an agreement. You can't take my children. You can't storm into people's houses. You can't steal people's children. Okay, it's like really weird. That none of that is regular Neanderthal behavior. It's clearly de-evolution and brain loss. And I'm tired of, and everybody's got a reason for what they're doing, and they laugh at you like what you're saying is funny. They'll treat you like you're Barbara Kent. They will treat you like you're disabled or something when you're not. So avoid them at all costs. The law enforcement is here to protect you, and they don't even have to be my species. It's almighty. Right. So they tell you to leave, you leave. Okay. Like, seriously. I understand why Barbara got upset, because typically I leave and I don't come back. Okay. That's not what they said. As she saw, I came back. It was her other daughter, which I think she knew, but hopefully it's fine now. It's a reaction to grief and panic, and she's not my species. That's what they do. It doesn't even matter. If she found a way to hold on to this house after I'm gone, that's their business. I can't care about that. That's even possible too. She just had 2 children move out of her house. She may fathom up a way to keep them here, like she was trying to get Scott. And then she has a second house. Maybe she'll drive back and forth. I don't know. Not my business. Okay? Get it? Don't get involved with aggressive people when there's people that give out housing that Cynthia Kent doesn't have a key to. She's not getting a key from Father Bill's. I'm sorry. She's not getting a key from Yawkey Housing Authority. Get into Mary's housing. Quincy Housing is claiming they offered me a Section 8. All right. So they're not going to give it without an income, but the other place does. They're not going to give Cynthia Kent a key to my Section 8. Okay, so, yeah, really. You got 1 key. You don't need 2. Okay, that end the conversation, because I just wanted to know if I could get into the trailer truck in the garage. My key doesn't work on those things, or the deadbolts. Get it? So far it's been fine. She hasn't come and locked me out of the house. That's pretty fucking scary. Yeah, I mean, causing a female to have to take her bag and anything that she might need everywhere she fucking goes, because you never know if someone came and locked you out of the house you're in. Who would take care of the dog? She'd be forced to take the dog, and then I would go maybe on my phone and go, I wouldn't know if the dog was upstairs. Maybe she took the dog. Like, look on the live stream. Oh, she took the dog. I'll buy another laptop, I guess. Who knows? I may have been gone that fucking night. If I looked on a thing and she entered the house and took the dog, you'd see her. Well, I don't know if you'd see her engaging the deadbolt from outside. And you go, I guess I don't have to go back there then. So let's hope we get a phone call today about a dog. Obviously, I'll have to call them again. I'll wait till about 1 o'clock, and then I'll have to call them again about a dog. Because it was yesterday and the next day. The next day is today. It's Thursday. So you can't just keep, it's insane, isn't it? Because I'm honest. As soon as I go, I'm here till I'm gone on the 17th, like at the latest. Oh, good. No, it's not. Oh, good. It's not. Oh, good. You told me that they had plenty of room in Boston. This is Boston, right? Yeah, just. I know, the cops come. Remember the woman that wouldn't leave with her mother? Okay, now the shelter won't pick up the dog. I mean, really? I'm supposed to leave a dog? Maybe the landlord would pick it up on the 17th. Yeah, maybe that's what the police would say. Can you call the landlord? Because the landlord doesn't want a dog left in their house shitting and pissing. I'm not talking to the landlord unless I have to. Yeah. So you go, yeah, I'm going to a shelter. I'm not going to snap a dog's neck and bury it in the ground. So it isn't left abandoned in a house. Just what the fuck? Anyways, not my dog. It's not about that. No, I wouldn't want to keep the dog anyway. I could be put in housing tomorrow and I wouldn't take the dog with me. Yeah. You have to be realistic. You don't have a dog because you feel bad. Yeah. I'd get my own dog. I'd get a puppy. Take on a dog that I don't know how many years of life and stuff. And you go, the dog is cute. I would think somebody maybe, but other people go, there's all kinds of cute dogs. Just like you said, everybody wants a puppy. So, yep, maybe it's better to be euthanized and be reborn a puppy, and then people want to adopt you. Barbara, puppy, because that's what she called her dog. Everything has to be histrionic, just like Cindy was acting. Yeah. It's an acting show, but that's what that species does. That's part of histrionic personality disorder, but I mean, how many disorders can one person have? I think they call it malignant narcissism. Something, yeah. Just she's got every neuroses in a book. She's a hypochondriac. She has histrionic personality disorder. She's grandiose. She's a narcissist. She's a psychopath. She's sadistically insane. Like literally everything.
Okay, New England, take advantage of these exclusive spring savings. 50% off install, and don't pay a dime until 2025.
She literally handed me, it was either her or Tom's mother, literally handed me a cup of apple cider vinegar to drink. And I went, and then someone took it from me. I had to have been wicked little. Yeah, it was in like a cup, and I went, and obviously didn't drink it. It was probably Tom's mother because it used to have an apple on it. She probably thought it was apple juice. And then Barbara probably went, how did you get that? I did the one thing where I come down the stairs and she's in an episode. And I know for a fact she said, "In God we trust." And I go, "What did you just say?" And I was like terrified. And she goes, "What are you doing down here?" I got to use the bathroom. Yeah, like that's where the bathroom is, ma'am. That's a mother. Yeah, I remember being completely terrified because she's fucking insane. And a child just knows a person's talking to themselves. Get it? In God we trust. Like she was in an episode and should have been to a hospital.
Current temperatures mid-40s to near 50 outside at the moment. We've had a little bit of patchy drizzle, but the steadiest rain still to the west of us, though. You see those greens starting to expand across western edges of New England back toward New York City. This is all lifted to the north and east, so it's inevitable that some of these showers are going to be moving on through here later this morning and early this afternoon. School bus forecast for the kids, dry right now for the most part, but we'll track some showers in here around midday. And continue to see these temperatures slowly warming up this afternoon into this evening. There's one round of wet weather moving in, especially between about 10 o'clock this morning and 1 or 2 o'clock this afternoon. And then you get isolated showers late this afternoon, this evening, and then heavier rain and downpours pre-dawn tomorrow.
Oh, it's starting to get cold again. I'm already starting. to cool down from the coffee in the morning. Yeah, so far. Slowly getting better. The belly.
You're going to see more of that buildup, which means drive times are going to build too. They have been sitting pretty at about 20 or 25 minutes, but with all of this congestion, you are like.
That's some pretty serious PTSD, by the way. If you're not familiar with abuse, it takes a while to calm down. And then, like I said yesterday, some people have panic attacks, right? You don't, because it happens as you're starting to calm down and the abuse is gone. No, I haven't had panic attacks. I did in 2016 when I went to Bournemouth Hospital. And the Boston College and Boston University men's hockey teams are gearing up for the Frozen Four tonight in Minnesota. BU will take on Denver at 5 p.m., followed by BC versus Michigan. There was a person there that wouldn't stop screaming, so I had a panic attack. Yeah, she wouldn't stop screaming for her medication. Like a person, like you're in a room with the person being raped or something. Yeah.
Noise over here. There's a car crash. I'm watching the car crash happen.
Scary moments in the North End Wednesday following a two-car crash. A man leaping out of his car and making a run for it. Witnesses say he shouted that he had a gun.
That's one of the things that a lot of the Oz made up. I'm going to put this back in the charger for right now because it's like way too early that anyone would be calling me. Yeah, they just keep making up that everything is a life walk because they're trying to mentally reason what's going on. Jesus Christ, are they still like fighting or something? After I leave here, I'm blocking them all. Yeah. All due respect, I don't want to be mean. I just am not gonna. Yeah, they keep including me in something I have no interest in. The only reason I haven't blocked them yet is because I'm still here. Just in case somebody gets it in their head to come here, I want to know about it ahead of time. They shouldn't be coming here. Right, they shouldn't be coming here at all. So that's why the dog is going to go. Oh, I want to put it on the charger. She told the police she wasn't coming back here. I reminded her of it.
Today, Healthcare Center in Evans will get back to welcoming new patients after a deadly crash there Wednesday morning. A pickup truck barreled into Terra Vista Healthcare Center and burst into flames. Officials say the driver of the truck died in the crash.
If Mary wanted to know about Tommy's services, she would contact you. She wouldn't block you on her phone. I know, just... Does anyone want to do Bible readings or something? I know you just go. I know you just go, are you fucking for real? You just again attack the Virgin fucking Mother and you're going to do Bible verses at a fucking wake or a funeral? I don't know. Is there a Bible verse that says die the fuck off? Sarah Connor. What is it? Sarah Connor something Connor. Remember she came over here and said that to Tommy? Did I tell you guys that? She came over here like 2 months ago and she was like, she doing that real loud talking. Yeah, there's a show called The Connors. She's a psychopath. What is it? There's another one. Sarah Connor, something Connor. Is it John Connor? John Connor, Sarah Connor. Whoa. Didn't that guy name his kid like Trevor or something? Remember I looked up the guy from the Terminator? What the in the heck? Like, what is it with you? Michael Biehn or something like that. He had twins, didn't he? He had twins, and I think he named one of them like Trevor or something, or Ryan, something. And you go, okay, this is getting weird now. Sarah Connor, John Connor. Do you have to go out? It's been like 2 hours. I guess I should probably take you out. I think I take you out a lot in the morning. John Connor, Sarah Connor. You got to go out?
The trial of a man accused of the deaths of his first wife and 2 stepchildren continues today. All 6 statements in the case against Chad Daybell began Wednesday in Idaho. Prosecutors claim the murders were fueled by power, sex, money, and apocalyptic beliefs. If found guilty, he could face the death penalty. Now, Chad's second wife, Lori, was convicted last May of murders of her children. She was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. She was also convicted of conspiring to kill Chad's first wife. Val Daybell's 2 children from a previous marriage, 7-year-old Joshua J.J. Vallow and 16-year-old Tylee Ryan, were last seen in September of 2019. Their remains were discovered on Daybell's property in Idaho in June of 2020. Also this morning, it starts the night at the White House as the president hosted Japan's prime minister for a state dinner. Actor Robert De Niro, former President Bill Clinton, and figure skater Krista Yamaguchi were there to celebrate the alliance between Japan and the U.S. Japan's prime minister even invoked Star Trek during his toast, saying the 2 countries will boldly go where no one is coming.
And a boatload of trouble at a Cambridge commuter rail stop. MBTA Transit police on the platform at Porter Station. You can see a gash where it was hit. The MBTA is now trying to figure out how the boat got there, and riders have questions too. That's amazing. I hope whoever lost it gets it back.
A similar thing happened to me with my surfboard on top of my car one time. Blew off the top of the car, over a bridge, and as it turns out, into the San Francisco Bay. That was a different story. So maybe that happened with the boat. I don't know.
These step stories today is there. Police say no one was hurt and that train was not damaged.
It does look artistic again.
It does. So random.
Somebody said it right there on purpose.
Picture perfect.
Well, up next on Saturdays today, the Celtics' Drew Holiday is here for the long haul. A huge extension. He and the Steves just 3 minutes.
Plus, going for gold is going to take on a different meaning during the Summer Olympics, the prize that is now being offered.
And Caitlin Clark's college career may not have ended the way she wanted, but her legacy will forever be cemented in Iowa's history. But the school's plans
Fog and drizzle out there this morning. We'll be tracking some steadier rain into southern New England later today. I'll time that out. Yeah.
7 News is brought to you in part by BuyAToyota.com.
Hood is the cottage cheese lovers love. Start with our award-winning country style. It's delicious on its own, or like this. That. Even, sure. Plus, it's got more protein than hummus and less sugar than yogurt. Then there's Hood's flavors. We expertly blend in real fruit or savory herbs for an unbeatable taste combination you can't recreate at home. Now that's cottage cheese. Hood cottage cheese. Always good, always Hood.
Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sport has the power to change lives. It's happened here for decades. Here in Boston, we've seen the power of sport time and time again. And now, Dick's is opening the completely reimagined House of Sport. New experiences, new services, a new destination for sport right here in our town. It's a grand opening unlike any other.
Simple principle. When selection gets love, savings tend to disappear. But now that there's a great selection, there are lots of great savings. So come to the Toyota Spring Savings Event, where you can get low 4.75% financing for 60.
I like how God makes you think that dogs listen to you. I think it's funny.
Great selection means great savings to you.
Yeah, just I love how God makes you think that dogs listen to you. Because I was like, it looks like it's gonna rain. Because as soon as the dog went like this, the dog does not want to go out in the rain. It's not even raining, but the dog knows it's gonna rain. And I'm like, you got to do it now. It looks, before it rains. So the dog actually did like 2 separate poops that time and peed. So 7:45. You should be good till about 10 o'clock at least, right? I know, I'm sure it gets boring. That's all it is go outside and wait for the next, don't say the words, wait for the next food. Yeah, just, I know, I guess maybe it's not that different than mine. I just think it is. I would do a lot more things. I mean, seriously. I was only in that room for 3 weeks. I didn't even have time to try to obtain any of my own furniture. Remember that wicker thing? You just go, really? Am I ever going to be able to pick out my own things? What the fuck is this? Insane. Why didn't I just take Gabby's stuff out of her room myself? I know, I think I can carry a wicker desk. It's just, the whole thing was odd. The whole thing was odd. And then I'm at Goodwill, and then as soon as I say I like something, somebody else buys it. You just go, weird. I didn't exactly get to pick up my own furniture when I was married, because he is extremely controlling and aggressive. Yeah. So I don't know. A leather sectional wasn't bad, but with dogs and children, I guess, I mean, it's a little bit cold. I found that out. It gets cold in the winter, so you have to put a pad down or something when you're sitting on it, and you sweat in shorts when you're sitting there. It's like I had leather in my truck too. If you never had leather, it's like vinyl, but it doesn't get hot like vinyl does in the summertime. No, that's why people prefer leather in their car over vinyl, but you will sweat. It's not just vinyl that makes the back of your legs sweat. Yeah. And some of them have warmers, seat warmers, because the leather gets cold in the wintertime when you sit on it. Whoa. Yeah. I'm not going to have a car again. No, I gave up my car when I came up here. In February of 2011, I left my keys in my convertible at a bus station, not really understanding what I was doing. Okay. Because we walk. Yeah. It was nice to have a convertible, though. That was fun. It was very brief that I had a convertible, but I can't see myself ever driving again. No. Someone said something about the truck, and it's like, really? I don't drive. I'm a human being. I don't drive. All due respect to the drivers. So that's somebody else's job. Yeah. Never was doing that in my house, really. I didn't drive for years and years. I had to wait for Al to be available to take me grocery shopping. So it wasn't until the minivan, and then I was driving briefly from Orlando to Claremont because we were moving in the middle of a school year. So at the beginning, I was driving my daughter to school. And I remember I was like, this is kind of insane. My calf muscle started to get sore from hitting the gas so much. That's a long drive, but I did it. Right. So, because we knew we were going to be moving. That's why we only stayed in the first house that long, because we failed to look up the school grades when we were buying that house because it was so cheap. It was a D-rated elementary school. So that's why we moved into the second house. And then we had all kinds of problems at the second house because we couldn't put up a play set for our children, and they wouldn't let us put a fence up. And it was right on a street. The backyard went right up to a street. It wasn't safe for children. So in some respects, you're forced to put up a pool, because I know a pool is safe for children, but you're allowed to put up a huge screen with the swimming pool, but you can't put a fence up to protect your children from a street. So we had enough of it at that place. Right. I had no intention to ever leave my house on Arrow Tree Reserve. I was going to build, I mean, other than if he got the job at Home and Garden and we bought acreage so that none of my children ever had to move away. That was my thought. Al's thought is, oh, the countdown to 18 because he's deranged. He never wanted children. He is one of them, and he's one of the bad one of them. Anyways, he didn't get that job, unfortunately, but it's almighty. Yeah, because I would have been like, we're going to buy this house with all this land. That way the children never have to move away. They just, you allot them an acre and they build a house on your property. Well, obviously they have the, like when your children get married, you give them an acre of land so they can build a house on it. If he remembers, didn't one of his friends' wives do that? That is what a parent does. You don't have children because you want them to be gone when they're 18. What is that? Like you're a welfare mother. I know, like, I don't know, maybe he's a welfare mother in his head. Anyways, I was going to plan to build a 3-car garage with an apartment above it. So when my daughter finished high school, she could live in it and have her own place. And I was going to convert my garage into like a gym with exercise equipment or something, because it's 6 people that are going to grow up into adults. So anyway, just a little bit about me. That's why I wanted acreage, and he never would do it. He had to live on a plotted thing. Yeah, that's not me. The house is nice. I got to somewhat contribute into the design of it, but he is very controlling. So anyways, that's not me. I like the craftsman type of stuff with the windows that we had to like change a whole bunch of stuff in the house to try to make it somewhat unique. So anyways, it was just easier to go with the builder, but when it was all said and done, we should have just subcontracted it ourselves. Yeah. You get the financing and then you hire the people to build the house. Like they're doing one up here and something happened where they must have ran out of money. So I don't know if it was someone that thought they were going to build a house and sell it. Yeah, it's just, I used to talk to Tommy about it on the way back from the food pantry. I go, yeah, that's a long time. It doesn't take that long to build a house. So something happened with that person. Did they donate that house to another person? No. Get it? Oh, yeah. Just stacked up everywhere, I'm sure. Empty apartments, empty condos, empty houses. Then they start playing a game where they're going to burn down houses. Just waiting for God to put them down. I understand getting mad and burning down a house because I have to leave, but I don't know if that really serves a purpose. Yeah, I would just let the landlord rent it out again. And then maybe at that point, the landlord dies and those people get to live in a house. Yeah, like I understand it, like the fire departments that are doing that, but we need the housing. This is the transition area, and it's right by a train and a bus. So, yeah, maybe you could have a whole bunch of old sick people come in here after me, and or people that want to be able to stop driving. So it defeats the thing I was talking about. You could have someone out in Littleton right now going, oh God, what are we going to do? And then maybe they have the means to come in here. And then you got a train and a bus right there. It's a little bit of a walk, but it's not much. And apparently the ride stops here. I saw the ride the other day. So eventually, but I'd have to have an income if I start getting ill because I have a medical condition that's terminal. Yeah. But
Dawn used to dream about living in this house, and now she does.
2 applications to Dedham Housing, by the way, and they never even got back to me. So again, just waiting for those people to pass away. So I don't know, maybe Quincy Housing will give me a Section 8. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It depends because it's a different caseworker, but last year it's 30% of your income, and if you have no income, you don't pay anything. So, but it's probably a room in a rooming house, which is better than being in the shelter because I can cook and rest and follow a medical diet. So. That's all I've been asking those people for since 2021 when I was evicted from a house. So we'll see if that can fashion to happen. It's a different caseworker. So I know, just I was in one of your rooms. I can't be put back if you don't have a room available. Okay. I know, just anyways. Yeah, she said a voucher. It was supposed to be just like Karen's. They put Karen in a condo on the beach. But she has an income. And she had to find her own apartment and all this stuff. Like, it's just weird. Really? She has to find her own apartment and talk to people. I know, like, yeah, just, it took her months and months and months, like, to do that. She had to extend her voucher. Like, it's all a bunch of nonsense out there, but you do it, I guess. Hopefully it worked out for her because it's been a year now.
Also headed 8, we're just days away from Marathon Monday. Why this year's race is going to be extra special.
So, yeah, I hope she's not there anymore. I really do. Luquette, I hope she doesn't work there anymore. But she's not my caseworker. I have somebody else. She already confirmed it. So I know, just.
I gave you tires. Perfect timing. Right now during our
How did Mike get suspended? Was that like a game somebody did and got him suspended so he wouldn't move into his room? Probably.
No, definitely not. No. Let's get you those tires. Okay.
They do, because Barbara Kent was doing it. Hopefully the rest of the staff is come up with a way to help out their co-workers when they get sick. Yeah, just the whole thing about now you're out. It has something to do with dementia. Barbara Kent's been doing that since 2012. I want you out of this house. So if you're not in a house and you're in a shelter, now you're out, because I already witnessed one of them doing it. And she actually put her arm in the air just like that. So it's part of dementia. Not I'm mean. I'm just explaining behaviors that should seem a little bit strange. When people have nowhere else to go and they're out for 30 days to the street. You have a key. You don't need 2. You're not Kaz at Father Bill's place. Okay. I think Tommy was having mental confusion about that too. That's why I went. I don't know which thing is more like concerning and mentally ill. You're the landlord or you're not the landlord. Get it? Like both things seem. Why is someone hiding who they are? Okay, that's, you want to stay in a house with the person who's hiding who they are? No. Right. That's like, yeah, that's one. And 2 is, are you the landlord yourself? Okay. See what I'm getting at? I know you just go, whoa. That's why the cops went, I'm concerned for your safety. Yeah, because you just go, are you the landlord? Because if you were the landlord, can you see how insane that is? And fraud? defrauding the VA. Okay, can you see how strange that is? Like if you bought this house after Tommy and Barbara looked at it, because they told me they looked at a house, and it's definitely this one. She said something about a boat thing. Oh yeah, it's definitely this house, and it makes sense because they would have went, oh, on this rock I build my church and stuff. That made sense to them. So I know it was this house. So you go, did you then buy this house and then hide who you are and rent it out to them and pocket that money, or you were using it to try to pay off this house for yourself? Okay. Because otherwise you have no reason to have keys to this house. You're not the tenant. Tommy Kent is. I don't even think Barbara's on the lease, and Barbara's not here. She's at your house. So, yeah, I'm sure the landlord will be asking for his or her keys. I'm sure whoever that person is will be asking you to hand over those keys. So if you're the landlord watching this, I appreciate that you haven't bothered me. And like I said, I will definitely be gone on the 17th. That is when the shelter is expecting me. Okay. So you may have to change the locks. Yeah, unfortunately, you may have to change the locks to the house and the garage because I couldn't get her to drop those keys off. So that's why I went. Either thing is equally is mentally ill, but she can still care for her mother in her house. That has nothing to do with changing diapers, bathing a person, and giving her food because she did that for work. So it's going to be a long time till she can't do that anymore. And some people do this to Barbara Kent. Okay, where they leave dishes in her sink. They leave a trash on top of a trash bag, not in a trash bag. So her children would know if she's doing that at her house or not. So after 2 weeks of having her mother at her house, the VA would know when they show up there on the 17th if she's not going to be able to do it. Okay, because her children aren't there, right, to order around like their nurses' assistants. So they'd show up and go, right. It would be a mess. It would be a complete mess. She wouldn't know how to put stuff in a trash bag, wash dishes. Okay. So, get it? Some people are like that. I noticed it when they used to come and visit Barbara. They would just leave dirty dishes in a sink. It's just the way that family was raised. I was washing dishes. She's cooking eggs. She's not washing a thing. She's leaving trash on top of a trash bag. She leaves an eggshell outside of the trash bag. I reported it all. She'll even say it. She knows she did it. Oh, I dropped it over there. I'll get that later. I consider that to be sadistically insane, like pointing out dog shit to me on a floor. Okay? So it doesn't mean they're going to do it at quote unquote their house. Yeah, I wouldn't do it anyway, but it never would have worked out. Yeah, it never would have worked out because we've never had to interact that much, and it lasted a day and a half. I told you something happened to her within the past, 15, 20 years? Where when I first got here, she literally kept coming here until she attacked me, and Barbara had to get her out of the house. That was in 2022. I can't be alone in a house with Cindy, even with Barbara, because Barbara's in a wheelchair now. And she probably won't listen to Barbara either, and Tommy's dead. It was never an option what she was trying to do. So it's called domestic violence. There's the police. It's called domestic violence. Okay. So,
slowly warming up into the mid 50s this afternoon. Maybe a tough day to get that outside recess in for the kids around midday. So
I don't know that, but I don't think so. But if any of her like family had gone to school for nursing and stuff, they might have been able to move in here. That would have been up to the landlord and the VA, but it's not going to be Mary. Yeah. I don't know what goes on with Kathy's children. Are any of them nurses? Just depends on what's going on with their life. So there's other houses too, right? Just that's up to them. Yeah, I would have said no in 2021, but I mean, the fact that they did that, you just go, there wasn't even a need to do that. You're lying for no reason. It's sad. Sad, sad, sad. Each and every time I've told you people, no, I don't want anything to do with this woman's money or her personal care. I know, just could you imagine? I was ready to leave on the 2nd. I'm not kidding you. I would have just, I'm glad I got to call the shelter and text with Daniela first. But I would have just shown up there like with one bag like I always do. And someone tried to turn this into Mary is doing something. That's why I got pissed about the signatures. Like, for real? Stop contacting me. Just, I am an adult person, right? And I've got to go to Folsom Funeral Home, and it's not worth getting into it about, this entire family is insane, and I apologize ahead of time, whatever they're putting you through. So I wasn't aware you needed my signature. There you go. It's that easy. It's like that day I went there and signed it, not I'm doing something. So I don't appreciate it being appeared to be that way. Had enough of it over 13 plus years. It's straight out. I don't have an income. That is how those things think. I don't have an income, and they're aggressive and dangerous to me. I'm not allowed to speak my mind. I can't talk like an adult. People won't stop talking to me like I'm a child and I'm their inferior. We all got to do it at the shelter too. I'm not saying the staff currently is like that, but you just, what do you do? I know that's why I'm not wearing a physical face mask, but you go, really? Okay, so it's this now? All right, so, and then, yes, I don't have any children. Congratulations. I'm not depressed, but that's okay, because I was totally zen too. I'm not depressed. Okay. There has to be something wrong with me. Okay. And something is preventing me from moving on with my life. Okay. Thank you. I do appreciate your help getting the telephone, because I wouldn't even have been able to do my phone interviews with DTA and Social Security. And we saw what that amounted to. Okay. But I don't get depressed. I just don't. Some people don't. You can get, I guess, you get a trauma for a day, but I don't get depressed is something else. Depression is something else. And sleeping at night is not escapism. Okay. Yeah, like I have polycystic kidney disease and polycystic liver disease. So I sleep at night. Not it's escapism. Like my body just, I eat food and I just immediately shut down to sleep. That's not escapism. Just. Fit for autopsy. I don't know. What was it, like 10 o'clock last night? That's a late night for me.
Chelsea. His 25-year-old mother, Jennifer Prudencio, was in court yesterday. Prosecutors say she left her 6-son home with his 7- and 8-year-old siblings overnight Saturday while she went out drinking.
I don't know, man. Some of them, they depersonal. I don't know, right? Some of them depersonalize, and they won't get out of this thing. Like they're in a disassociation where we're in purgatory or something, and they're all psychotherapists, so they're gonna say stuff that they think are triggers or something. Like Barbara Kent, there's got to be something wrong with you. It's all over Facebook and the internet about what she said when I left Bournemouth Hospital. I've mentioned it a million times. So I don't know if there was some of that. Yeah, it's part of dementia, not your therapist. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to be mean. If you start thinking you're a therapist and you're supposed to hit my triggers and that you're going to test and see if I got over something and then I'm ready to move on to the next phase of whatever you think you're doing, it's part of dementia. Like that's your brain making up what you're doing. I'm sure they all do it. I'm sure everyone with dementia does it. Like their brain makes up what they're doing, which is basically an insane action or an insane thought. Like like Scott said, Cindy won't stop making up fights. That's what quote unquote they do. And it's just words and words, like Brian, it's words and words until you get angry. So I was like, I felt that she did it because she was like upset that I was completely zen. Because that's another thing that Barbara Kent was doing in the earlier years. Right. Like, why isn't anybody doing anything? And yeah. And she'd say to Tommy, like I told you, it's about time you blew up, because she wanted him to scream and yell and dominate her and be in charge. I don't do that. I don't want to be screaming at people. I had to scream at some dude in the corner for my protection, not I'm trying to dominate him and be in charge. It's not healthy. Right. She's the one who said to me, stop running away. That's what I do. It's called turn the other cheek. She probably doesn't remember saying that. She'll probably deny it, just like she wasn't my caseworker. She didn't open a drawer and pretend my file was gone and close it and sit down and go to Champ and show me that she can't log into Champ and tell me to get blood work to get a bed. She didn't do that. Okay, I guess I made it up. And then I went and got blood work. And then Taylor came and told me that they had a room for me in Quincy. That didn't happen? Okay. She didn't force me to get a medical test done that my doctor knew I didn't want done. That's why he didn't order them unless I asked for them. And then it said BUN 34, and they put me in a medical bed on Quincy Point. That didn't happen.
And the guy in charge of that prep work, Rick Brown, got his due, honored with the Spencer Penrose Award, given to the top head coach in men's D1 hockey. If you get an award like that, it means you got a lot of really good players on your team. So,
I guess that must have been a hallucination. Did I ever live in room 7 in Claremont House, as they call it? Was I ever living there ever?
Boston University skating in the Frozen Four for the 24th time. I think it's great.
How was that happening?
I think guys come to you to expect to have this opportunity.
That's a long time to rehouse me after there was a mistake made, right? We're in the 5th year of it now.
We're not just satisfied to just be here. We want to do well here, and hopefully we can get it done this weekend. It's a business trip. We came here to win hockey games. So both teams ready for Thursday's semifinal games.
That's probably why she said the thing about the voucher when I was out there last year. So here we are another year because someone said all that and went on a medical leave, and then no one else working there knew what she was talking about.
And both Boston University and Boston College will be holding watch parties tonight for their team's respective games. BU will hold one at Fenway Johnny's from 4
Yeah, I mean, seriously, you wouldn't just go, I'm the F out of here and come back to this house for another year so you can lay the fuck down? I think you would. I think you would at that point. You go, stay away order to the MBTA. You're on a medical leave. You're not my caseworker. You're not my caseworker. You don't know about this voucher. You don't have a room. And then I start getting swollen eyes and ankles. You wouldn't just leave, Charles, and go, I am out, and spend another year where you can follow your medical diet and walk and lay down. You wouldn't do that? Of course you would. In some respects, it's not that different than one of their rooms. Yeah, because you might be living with weirdos that come in a kitchen and smoke drugs in the room next to you. You just go, I thought I'd do this at least another year. I was hoping she'd live another year. So it's almighty, just not meant to be. So, well, Melissa's at the shelter. I would prefer not to live at the shelter. I'd prefer to be in some kind of housing for the very reasons I just stated.
With the confidence of 430-pound feet of best-in-class standard torque.
Well, I told you that day with the thing on the live stream. I think it's a little bit soon for that because it wasn't even about me. So I guess I probably figured that there's somebody out there, or there's going to be somebody out there that I'm supposed to interact with. Right. But you go, obviously, it's another landlord that God is explaining. Right. Not I get into it with that person. It's another landlord that is making the choice to evict me to the street. But this one gets to pretend that he or she doesn't know that because I'm not on the lease. I'm not a tenant. So that's helpful. So that person doesn't do weird stuff. They never will just donate, but they will do weird stuff to you. So God's got it set up so that that person leaves me alone. Yeah, like it sort of probably how Scott was acting and Cindy, but worse. You have to release them of it because they just cannot do it. They cannot do it. So you have to release them of it and go, no, because I don't want to live with you. Get it? I'm not living with you. I'm not living in a trailer next to your house. I'm not living with Scott. It's a homeless shelter. I didn't want to live with Barbara. It's just, I explained the whole thing. So I guess it's going to rain now today. So today is like a washout, apparently. She's talking right now.
I think it's going to hang around, yeah, for much of the day. If it's not foggy, the visibility improves a little bit. We're still dealing with a lot of clouds out there. It's very
Of course, I have to pee now.
46 in Boston right now, 44 Bedford, 43 down in Hampshire, close to 50 down near the south coast. The wind is out northeast on a little of moisture backing in off the ocean. You got some warm air trying to move in aloft, just above the surface here, and that is helping create the opportunity for some of this moisture. Cool, condense, and give you that fog outside this morning. Half-mile visibility in Boston, Plymouth, Hyannis, all in the same boat for that. Looking at about quarter-mile visibility in Worcester. Knocking on the doorstep, some rain showers west of Worcester County, about to enter Worcester County. Now, I know the green's not showing up here across eastern Massachusetts, but some of that drizzle kind of flies under the radar, so we've had some patchy drizzle from time to time. I think you're a little more consistent with some of these showers moving.
Yeah, no kidding. Outside isn't going to work for Mary anymore because 3 a.m. having to piss yourself. No, thank you.
58, 60 out of our Wisconsin, looking cooler, northeastern Massachusetts. You're expecting temperatures.
That's why people have tents. The people that keep trying to cut down people's tents. That's why they have tents. a person with a huge liver and kidneys like that, that's my age,
Essentially, the batch of moisture of showers and storms that has
forcing people to piss and shit themselves.
that is going to be streaming out the East Coast.
Jesus, guy, come on.
The opportunity of some of that California late overnight tonight into tomorrow morning. So the first round of rain is fairly light overall coming through here midday. Couple spot showers around late this afternoon, the evening commute into the evening, and then as we go through the overnight hours tonight, you see one of these greens and yellows showing up again through tomorrow morning's commute. At least the front half of it could have some soaking downpours there with gusty winds pushing on in. So we get these waves of moisture riding up the East Coast. It's going to turn mild for tomorrow morning too. A little bit of mugginess, almost that feel to the air inside of 55 to 60 to start off the morning. And you look at the wind gust along the south coast where it is going to
I don't know. I mean, yeah, there is a vet right on Milton Street. But again, I don't have a dog carrier. That I think that would be a pretty long walk for that dog. And I don't pick it up. No, I don't think it's like able to be picked up. It would have to get really used to a person, I guess, to be. Tommy didn't even pick the dog up like that, so there might be a reason. That's the only reason I picked the dog up from the harness like that, because I saw Tommy doing it. So there might be a reason. When if he tried to pick the dog up, the dog might have fidgeted and fell out of his arms once, and he just said, "I'm never doing that again." I would say it's probably that. Yeah, the dog is like a little bit, it's been like that since they got it. The dog has calmed down. Whatever happened to this dog in its life, it was like abused or abandoned or something. It was hit a lot. Yeah, it's gotten better. It used to be wicked bad. So I would say that's why he was doing it, if I had to think about it, knowing the dog. It took about maybe a day for it to stop freaking out when I went to hook the leash on it. Yeah, like it glared its teeth like once, but he knows what I'm doing now. Yeah, so he doesn't do it anymore. But like the first day, he was just like, "What are you doing?" Because he's not used to me doing anything with him. I usually don't have anything to do with the dog. I'll say, "What's up, dog?" when I see it around the house typically, but I'm never taking it outside. I don't feed it. Right. So that dog, it probably makes it easier for that dog to rebond, because as soon as you're the person feeding it and taking it outside, it immediately went to my bed. Like that's the dog's idea of ownership. Yeah, just the way that they were like that with their dogs. They would scream at each other not to feed their dog and stuff. I thought it was weird when you live, like I'm weird because I don't want to share food, but they're not weird because you're not allowed to touch their dog, pet their dog, feed their dog, take their dog outside. Get it? That wasn't weird. They're a family, but I'm a weirdo. Get it? Yeah, because I moved 1,200 miles away from you guys for a reason, because you're all screwed up and we don't get along. There's no benefit to me to have a relationship with you. I don't believe in genetic dependence. I had my own family. And as you know, you contributed to me losing all of my children. Like you actively did it. You admitted to actively doing it. So I'm not sure what type of forgiveness people would think a person would do after that action. I think I've been more than gracious for 13 plus years. If I got to be totally honest, you're clearly not used to me. Like you don't know anything about me, not I've somehow changed. Clearly, over the course of a life, a woman grows up and is an adult woman who just happens to not have an income. Okay? I would get my own phone service. I would get my own housing. I would pay my own rent. I would pay my own bills. I would make my own phone calls, just like I did in my house. Not I'm mentally incompetent or mentally ill. It's really just bizarro. Okay? So, anyways, you're not used to dealing with other adults. That's why you don't have any friends. That's why Tommy didn't have any friends. I don't talk to friends like I talk to you folks. Get it? Because you're not my friends. Shut up, Brian Buchanan. Not anybody's business. You'd have to be my boyfriend. Okay.
It gives you an opportunity to let stress out, gives you endorphins to feel good.
Ron brought his brothers and his dad to Wednesday's event, and there were plenty of laughs.
This is awesome. I might have to come back here and work out with you guys, if you don't mind.
Ron hopes working out will help the students build healthy habits.
So definitely keeps you out of trouble as a kid. We all got in trouble, but I definitely got
Patrick gets spoken to in the manner he does because he's retarded. Okay? When you're a drug addict, you're retarded. That's why. Not he's my boyfriend. He's like my brother or something in a previous that he's a friend. He's an adult male friend. He's not a fucking child. But yeah, that is how I think women are with male friends when they're retarded. That's what you would expect a sister to do. Not I was doing that with Tom Kent. No, because he's in charge and he's a boss and I can't have a fucking boyfriend. Get it? That's not a brother. Sorry for your loss. Don't contact me. It's better for you to just leave it alone. They don't say that. Yeah, my brother died. I know, they don't go sorry for your loss. I mean, really? They all know Brian couldn't come back here. Get it? That's not a brother. Right, that's a jailer. Like, yeah, so I'm back at the shelter because now the landlord's whatever, and the guy that was doing everything died. Yeah, just, they don't go sorry for your loss. I mean, you expect that from the funeral director, don't get me wrong, but that's why they don't say that. I know they're probably like the one that wouldn't let Brian sleep on the porch. Yeah, good. Just like Lupus Mary, but they probably like, we don't know if we're supposed to say that. Yeah, so Lupus Mary died. I just went, good. She tried to force Black Dave's mother and that other Deb to the street, and it's their elderly, disabled fucking apartment. Just, I remember when she announced it to, was it Joey, Jerry, me, and Dave? Jerry just goes, I don't know, man. She's been there a while, and she's like elderly. I don't know. That's going to be hard getting her out of there. Like Jerry was probably like, what the fuck are you on? You talk to the landlord and you can just pay the landlord, and then 2 Debs get thrown to the street. And then, yeah, you wondered why God would kill that. They were nice enough to let her sleep on a couch for $100 a week, was it? And probably constantly asked them for cigarettes, crack cocaine, whatever it was. I witnessed it myself. She never left them the fuck alone. That became a living, breathing nightmare for 2 elderly women. Get a piss, like I said, and then you forget about it. I was like, I was just about to piss myself 10 minutes ago. Thanks, weather guy.
A Vermont woman with brain cancer is fulfilling a bucket list goal, the Boston Marathon. Mary Williams was diagnosed 2 years ago with 10 years left to live. So she created a bucket list of things she wants to do. And it turns out running the Boston Marathon was number 1. The brave woman continues to stay positive in tough times.
I have so much gratitude for all of the support that I've had with my friends and my family, with my coworkers, and And there's just been a lot of people rallying behind me. You may feel the best you feel today than you would tomorrow. So just don't wait and don't waste your life.
Williams will be running for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute on Monday.
Some pretty powerful words from her right there.
That is so incredible. Yeah, wishing her all the best in race.
All right, so to come in the next half hour of 7 News, Chris has a check on that spotty forecast.
Yeah, nice forecast we had last few days of out and gone as we track fog and eventually more rain across the region with that arrive.
Then a healthcare center in Devon's back, but boarded up. What officials are saying about the deadly crash that caused damage to that building?
On this one station, witnesses describing a person fleeing the scene of this hit and run in the North End. His alarming actions prompting him to call police. It's an interview you'll only see here when we come back.
Cumberland Farms, fresh coffee.
Having my soda. Oh shit, I got a whole thing of water here. What am I gonna do with this?
Just announced Simon Drive. Current eligible Buick or GMC Lexus is ultra low mileage Buick on 2024 Encore GX preferred for around $341 per month. Zero to assignment.
Dick's Sporting Goods believes that sport has the power to change lives. It's happened here for decades. Here in Boston, we've seen the power of sport time and time again. And now, Dick's is opening the completely reimagined House of Sport. New experiences, new services, a new destination for sport right here in our town. It's a grand opening unlike any other.
Bridge
Hi,
Boston serves
I'm
a
setting
very
up
diverse
coffee.
audience of
Tomorrow I'm
students
not going to
coming
be
from
able to have
schools in Boston. We're a school that has tremendous ambition. It's our mission to remove whatever obstacles there are for a student to be their best self. And that's exactly why M&T is the right partner for us. We were just a school with an idea and some really hardworking people. And M&T Bank put us in a space that matches the size of our ambition and that matches our core values. M&T wants to partner creatively with us to bring the best possible education to our young people every day.
There's electricity in the air at your New England Ford dealers, your electric vehicle headquarters, where you'll find the exciting Ford Lightning, the only EV that can say it's a Ford F-150, and the super quick Ford Mustang Mach-E, with storage in the front and the back, along with a whole host of high-tech features. These EVs are in stock and ready for immediate delivery. The future is here, and its name is Ford. Now take 0% APR for 72 months plus $3,000 bonus cash, or lease for $399 a month for 36 months.
This is 7 News today in New England.
Almost 8:30 now on
As
Thursday,
you
giving
know,
you a live look outside. What's that
I
line
like
across
this
the left
week
there?
out.
It's foggy, but looks like we might have some wet weather out there starting now too. Thanks so much for being with us. I'm Juliana Nassa.
And I'm Amanda Crawford. Yeah, keep those foggy conditions in mind before you head out this morning. Let's check in with meteorologist Chris Amber.
This slow go out there for sure, and we do have some fog and drizzle. A little bit on the cool side, 40s to near 50 right now. You see visibility half mile in Boston, quarter mile out in Worcester, about 3/4 of a mile in Beverly at the moment. The visible satellite showing you that we are chock full of clouds across the region, and that's something that is not going to be changing as we go throughout the day. These numbers will change. We'll slowly ride up through the 50s, mid to upper 50s this afternoon, 46 right now in Boston. 50 down in Bedford, a little bit cooler north and west of the city. Raindrops knocking on the doorstep of Worcester County there. They're continuing to push farther off to the northeast. I would expect the most widespread shower activity today to be centered around midday, well, either side of noon. So essentially between 10 a.m. and about 2 p.m. today. Locally heavy rain late overnight tonight into tomorrow. Strong gusty winds as well. More on that in the Sunday forecast.
All right, time now for a fast traffic here in the state.
Good morning. Right now, we do have a few crashes out there that are going to cause some buildup and some delays to that morning commute. So if you are traveling in Boxborough this morning, we do have a crash of 495 heading north. It's going to be right by 111. You can start to see that buildup. I'd say about 10 or 15 minutes. So it's not too severe, but it is definitely going to slow you down. Denham is going to give you that same thing too. This is on 128 heading northbound right by Route 1. You do have a crash there, and look at all of those delays just behind it. It's actually starting right at the Braintree split, so that's going to be a tougher one at least half an hour to maybe about 40 or 45 minutes. The expressway is going to be slow too, so as you're headed into the city, be prepared for that extra congestion. Speaking of, you'll find it too on the Pike mostly, and also in Brighton as you're headed into the city, but the opposite direction you'll notice is a lot better.
And now to today's top stories this morning. A Millen school bus driver is facing assault and negligent driving charges. He's accused of smashing into several trash cans and bushes while making a three-point turn Wednesday afternoon. Police say that driver also shoved a witness who approached them. The 48 students on board that bus were not hurt. And firefighters climbing up on the rooftop to rescue a curious child stuck in the chimney. Officials say that boy crawled out a window and got into that tight spot Wednesday afternoon. He was reunited with his father safely. And the Boston College and Boston University men's hockey teams are gearing up for the Frozen Four tonight in Minnesota. BU takes on Denver at 5 p.m., followed by BC versus Michigan at 8:30. If they both win, BC and BU will face each other in the championship on Saturday. Just one station hearing from witnesses about a destructive drive in the North End. Police say a driver took off after that crash, and one man claims that suspect tried to hide in his home. Brayden's back in the newsroom with more.
Juliana, witnesses say that driver yelled that he had a gun, then ran down the street. And this morning, we're hearing from a man who flagged down police.
I hear a big loud noise over here. There's a car crash. I'm watching the car crash happen.
Scary moments in the North End Wednesday following a two-car crash. A man leaping out of his car.
I have ice, but I really don't. Oh, I have two of these. Nice.
John Hand was walking home from the gym when he saw it all unfold.
I see a guy with blood on his face. I kind of try to get away from him. He starts running away.
I don't see the point of putting ice in when I keep getting cold. Yeah. The thing is, right at the time where there's going to be ice every day I'm here because he died, it's too cold to have ice.
Describes the commotion.
And I heard someone falling down my steps. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, because those 1 liters at Stop and Shop that are warm all summer, yay.
So I shoved him on my arm like that.
That's when police say Driscoll made a break for it toward the Coast Guard base when he was arrested.
They all had their guns out because they thought he had a gun.
The two men who interacted with the suspect face to face now reliving the chaos.
Boom, boom, my
That'll be the new awesome thing that all the Oz can do that God is killing off, is they can have cold soda all summer, and homeless Mary Gladys will drink that fucking disgusting warm Pepsi all summer long. Yay!
Peter Simon was arraigned in court Wednesday on charges including second-degree murder, armed robbery, and carjacking.
Having my soda.
Police say he was speeding down Tottenham Road in Waltham and crashed into a National Grid work site, killing 2 people. They say he then held an officer at knife point and stole a cruiser before crashing again. Longtime Waltham police officer Paul Tracy and National Grid worker Robert Jackson.
Thank God the summer's coming with the premenopausal shit. Yeah, anybody probably last winter that's like me was probably like, yeah, thank God for this winter because this is fucked up. I go from being like, and then you're freezing. It's mostly in the morning because the coffee. Like, my metabolism completely revs up in the morning. I think I've always been like that. But when I have to get up and shower and stuff, in 2016, it was like, oh my effing God. That's just me. Like my metabolism, as soon as I get out of bed and I'm like showering and drinking coffee, because that's the only time I'm having stimulants is in the morning. And you just go, yeah. I don't drink soda throughout the day. I've noticed that I really don't drink that much soda at all. It's just sort of like, yeah, part of my thing. Do your poops and your pees like a dog because of the overcrowding. It's just everything's got to flush out for that day. So my body can function. That's why I lay down. That's why when I'm outside like that, I start to get more and more bloated and I start to fill up with fluid. I never do that. But for when this happens and I'm forced to be even at the shelter. But Melissa said you don't have to leave. So it might be different again, like during COVID. Okay. It didn't happen to me during COVID. That's why I didn't. They said I could come in at lunch and stay, but I never had to do it. But had I filled up with fluid like I did in May, I would have had to have done it. I would have just had to be resigned to just like I do here. by 2 or 3 in the afternoon, I'm laying down. I wouldn't have had a choice. But that option wasn't allotted to me. And no matter how many people I tried to talk to at that shelter, I don't know if these people make up in their minds that I play a back and forth with these people when I'm not. Right. It's domestic violence. Like, it wouldn't matter how many times the police are called. It's still why can't you live with your mother? Like Monique said. Because it's domestic violence, ma'am. That's why. That's the person that tries to block me from eating, and then Cindy thought I was going to stay in a house with her. That's not possible. Nope. I have a medical illness. I can't care for an 89-year-old woman, especially when she has a history of trying to starve me. I know you just go, what in the hell, God? I knew it was bad. That was 2021 when they said they were going to put her in a nursing home. I thought she was in one. And Monique goes, why can't you live with your mother? Because the woman keeps trying to kill me. Why do you think I've been in the shelter this many times since 2011? She won't stop trying to stop me from eating. Do you see me? Did I eat in a bed? Since I started doing this, if you see me eating in that bed?
Yeah, well, people pitch everything over those fences from where they live along the tracks.
Year 14.
That's a new one. Yeah, we've hit a tree.
Do you see me hiding up in a bedroom and then bringing dishes down the next morning to wash them real quick? Do you see me going, I don't even want to cook a dinner meal? Do you see me doing that since that woman was taken out of here? No. She started doing the same thing to Tommy.
People have seen a lot. I don't know that they've ever quite seen that one before. No, some of them didn't even see that surprise. They're like, I'm sorry about this. Very funny. All right.
Yeah. Why was I standing in a kitchen, Kaz, mopping a floor and cooking a turkey and like nothing? Because there's something wrong with me? Or people revealed that they don't believe in domestic violence because they're abusers themselves. I don't know. Is this one of those days? Because I'm not allowed to talk to people. And now that Tommy's not here, right? You go, clearly before, the news wasn't telling you that everybody was flat on their back. They weren't telling you that. Tom Kent had to tell me by talking to Cindy. Yeah, so if you have a medical condition, sometimes you go, wow, I am like, it's not. Yeah, the only way I guess you'd know, if you were in Quincy and you went to the library or something and there was like fucking nobody there, maybe like last year. I was wondering where all those people were that were in rooming houses and shit. Were they just flat on their backs tired from the ionizing radiation? Well, there you go. People don't tell me things. I would say so because it was pretty damn warm. And I'm out walking in it. I have a pre-existing medical condition and I'm out walking in it. And I just went through the ringer for a week. I mean, really through the ringer. And I'm trying to catch up with my fluids and my food and my sleep. Are you guys like flat out on you? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good news to me. I'm way healthier than you are. Like, did any of you have like you felt like you had a bubble in your gut, or that's just me because of my medical condition and stress in the coffee? Yeah, I stopped drinking that coffee for a reason, although it is cheap. But that's it. I'm not buying coffee for the next whatever amount of days, but I think some of it's that. Well, they shut off the Snap card. They start stressing me out. So it's stressful being in the shelter, but even in the room, that's why some forces didn't want me to be in a room, because it was going to be 2 years, just like I did, but it wasn't even stressful like this. Yeah, like it's 2 years where I shouldn't even have had to have worried about money at all, because I know Steven didn't have coin operated laundry, and neither did Sandra. So it's kind of like a culmination of a little bit of a damnation that just took place. But that was 4 years ago now. Yeah, that is. Taylor even said maybe your mother can give you money to do the laundry. Okay. So you kept forcing me to have contact with people that are abusive towards me. I don't know why you were doing that. Okay, but you've got something in your background where you're potentially abusive to others. That shouldn't have made any sense to you. Yeah, just the whole, I didn't know if you were trying to force me to work, but Taylor actually said you can go to your mother for money for the laundry. Was Steven told that? Or Sandra? Why did they have laundry they didn't have to pay for? So anyways, I don't know. I know as of 2020, was it? Or 21, she still was running rooming houses for them, because Rebecca Donahue told me. So hopefully she's no longer with the company. Yeah. Taylor was still there last year. She's not my caseworker. I already texted with her, but why she didn't answer my previous text? Because didn't I just try to make contact with her before Tommy died? I don't know why she didn't answer me, but I think they know I can't stay here. Yeah, I don't know if they weren't getting my text or something. That's possible. Or they just, I don't know. They try to ignore you and you prove that you're actually homeless. I can't care, other than clearly I don't own a house. That ends a long time of back and forth. So let them absorb that before I come out there. Right. I know it's the end of their era for sure. It's the end of whatever that was. It's the end of it. So time to move on with your lives. Right, for sure. Right, you have the opportunity to do the right thing, and just nobody says anything to you about anything. Just like Barbara and Tommy were doing in a sense, and I didn't purposely disturb that for them. She started making up she was here for years, and every question, I don't know. Right. Just her, I guess we're going to sell Cindy's house. I don't know anything about that. Maybe she was starting to have financial problems and she thought she was going to move in here or something. That's up to her and the landlord after I'm gone. Yeah. I had no intention of staying here, and I'm not battle warring people over a rental house. That's fucking insane. But if she was having troubles with her house and she doesn't want to live in Norton anymore because there's a bus and a train right there, feel free to come back here on the 18th. Yeah, feel free to come back here on the 18th. The landlord said you don't have to be out till the 30th. Right. I would have already been gone, Cynthia. I would have already been gone. But you left a dog here. And the shelter asked me to wait because they're full, apparently. So. People all the time are hoping something's going to change on a certain day. I know. I've watched many people go through it. So, I myself hoped on April 19th it would end. Social Security is now saying June 5th. So we'll see if that has any meaning. But again, you have to stop holding on to housing. There's not really another way to explain it. So until those people die, it's going to be nuclear weapons. You're keeping a hostage. I'm a hostage. And I just went through it briefly in Quincy, so it hasn't stopped yet. Okay, so you have the opportunity to put me in housing. And then maybe that's not a hostage. It's up to the people with the nuclear weapons. Even a room in a rooming house so I can live out the rest of my time before I die. I have a medical condition. Not I need more blood work and stuff. I'm a do not treat. It's sort of the same thing as 2019 when all of a sudden you said you had a room. It's that easy to do it. You already have it in a medical record. Not I actually need money unless I have to pay for laundry again. We'll find out about clothes because it hadn't come up yet, but clearly, like I said, and public transit. So it would be nice to have the 401 a month. It seems easier to get that than the Social Security. I should be able to ride that out for the whole time it takes to get an appeal. Right. So I think they're saying you have to stay in Quincy or they're going to shut off everybody's DTA cash. I don't know if that's to try to get them to stop nuking us. You were told how to stop getting nuked and you can't do it. So no hostages. Not you make more hostages and store them all in Quincy, but I don't know if you're doing it purposely, but you just go, I can only explain it to you so many times. Right. You could have just approved Social Security when I was there. Then I'm not a hostage. I pay rent. So here I am again. I'm leaving a rental and I'm destitute and I got to go through all the rigmarole again. So you clearly, how do you shut off nuclear weapons when you're still doing the same thing to the same woman? That's why I said it becomes compassionate. If you can't figure out how to free me, you got a serious problem. And you have to go, well, God's just telling you. You can't even do the one thing. Having my soda. I'm gonna get free. I'm gonna get free.
But most likely, what really matters is that one person who makes all the difference. Rockland Trust Bank, where each relationship matters.
Two young hockey fans taking the trip of a lifetime. 8-year-old Logan and 10-year-old Josh flew from Boston to Minnesota to go see BC and BU play in the Frozen Four. It's all thanks to an organization called Team Impact. The nonprofit helps kids who have serious illnesses.
Just having my soda. Don't worry about it. I know you're like paranoid. I'm gonna go out. Eventually I am, but it's probably not going to be today. It looks nasty, and I've watched the weather 15 times and I still it hasn't registered in my mind. It's 46, so it's not my imagination that it's cold. 46 is not warm, especially when it's dreary like that. So I guess they call that retraction from yesterday, I guess, was unexpected, but yet expected after my trip to Quincy. So okay. So no house donation, no donations of gift cards, something to live on, no prepaid Visa card. Just, oh, that's terrible. Okay, bye. Hey, $1, $2. Here you go. Here you go. It's a different species. You have a whole printer and you're still doing this to people? I have $5 in my pocket and someone says $1, $2, and I hand them $2 fucking dollars. You're a different species. Hey, I can take those cans and give you the money. Don't worry about it. You clearly need money. It's a common word coming out of your mouth, I noticed. So. Here we go. Because it was supposed to rain yesterday too, but God gave me the chance, and I hope someone took that stuff, put a plastic bag over it at least, please, God. I know, just anybody that needs it doesn't have the way to transport it and doesn't have housing. You know how many homeless people walk around going, and now it's going to get poured on a rain right in front of your face? I could have put that in a cart, but I don't have a housing. Sandra had television. She kept taking stuff from Goodwill, buying stuff, taking stuff, storing it in a room in a house, and then went back and forth from there to Patrick's room. And she had an income. That's a person taking up space in a fucking rooming house she shouldn't be in. And then other people are told there's no fucking space. How did she get Social Security? Because she's a fucking disgusting alcoholic that's probably dead. That's why she had Social Security. She's not even she wasn't even born here. She was born in Ireland. Why wasn't she living with her fucking daughter, and she had a son and another daughter? Okay, whatever. Not my species.
Are you a certified financial planner? Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
That was another one that had to show up in my fucking face and drive around and this and that, and she's in Maine and she eats fucking plant products. Bye.
10 years from today, Lisa Schneider will become the undisputed leader of a ginormous pack of dogs. Rescue dogs, to be exact. A second act made possible by the career reskilling courses Lisa's already taking now with AARP.
No, they're still there. Saw their lights. Shower probably. Should I do my hair today? But yeah, I don't know I got to stand by a fucking telephone until 1 o'clock, and then I'll call them again. Oh yeah. Today's what? The 11th? I've been doing this since what? The 4th of fucking April? No, I've actually been doing this since the 3rd of April because it started out with Cindy getting her mother out of here. Okay, so I've been doing this since the 3rd of fucking April. Now it's a dog. It's been at least, what day did I go to Quincy? Monday? It's been at least since Sunday, and it's fucking Thursday.
Another toy film, the Barbie Stars production company has signed on to create a live-action Monopoly movie with toy maker Hasbro and Lionsgate. No word yet on what the storyline will look like. I wonder who she's going to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're at Wolf's over there, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a dog carrier, and I really didn't want to do that. You just leave an animal outside a shelter, but I always wondered why people did that. Now I know why they do it. They probably get it all the time over there at the Wolf's Veterinary. Just an animal left in a carrier outside of it because we have to go to a fucking shelter, people. Yeah, like what the fuck? All of those people that had fucking cars and drove over here, none of those people have offered to come and get this fucking dog. Sickening. No, they got to talk to me about other shit that's none of their fucking business. But they can't go, do you want me to drop that dog off at the pound? Can we come get the bed? No. Can you come get the fucking dog? And no, I don't want you anywhere the fuck near here. Just like I said, if it comes to it, I'll leave and then send one text going, you're going to have to pick up the dog. I just spent whatever it is by that time, a fucking week trying to get these people to pick up this dog. So you obviously have keys. I'll probably leave the key in the mailbox when I leave. You obviously have keys, and there's a key in the fucking mailbox. Goodbye. Block, 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 block. Not I want you fucking making up an excuse to drop by here. Get it? So she wants to know if the dog is okay. Don't worry about the fucking dog until I text you that I left here. You accidentally told me I had to sit in a fucking house with the dog when I told you I'm not even on the fucking lease. But you get paid. I do. I think other than police officers, the people doing the food in the shelter, I think they all have fucking dementia. I really do. They all have dementia. And just a population of people going, it's taking this many days to get a dog picked up?
This week, stop and shop for great deals. Nature's Promise fresh organic chicken is 25% off. Red Caesar's grapes are 97 cents per pound with a digital coupon. Stop and shop. Feed the moment.
That might be why Scott was saying that. It's like, dude, I've already been doing this since Sunday. It wasn't Saturday, was it? Was it after I came back from the food pantry or Sunday that I first left a message? It's fucking Thursday. That'll probably be it for soda, simply because I want to get dressed for the day. I probably would do my hair if I wasn't worried about answering a fucking phone. I'm definitely going to do it before I go. I'm just going to use the one I have. I thought about it yesterday at the store. Yeah, I'm not going to spend the money. I'm just going to use the hair color I have, even though I wanted to do it dark. I don't know. I could risk taking it with me, but why? I mean, they'd probably be like, why would you even show up with this? Didn't you just leave a fucking house? You have no idea what I just went through, but yeah. By then it would be 15 days. I just spent 15 days being fucking terrorized that at any second a phone might ring or someone gets to a door. Someone has fucking keys to come in here while I'm in a shower. Get it? Yeah, That's a very long amount of time for God to explain to a group of people how sick they are and that they are going to die soon. It explains a lot about a lot of things.
You noticed more widespread rain showing up after midnight, and this is a snapshot of tomorrow morning, early in the morning, and then a downpour, strong gust of wind.
Yeah, like, why would you have all those sick dogs at a shelter? Why are they not being euthanized? Yeah, like, are you talking in a coded language? Because I don't talk like that. Oh yeah, they all have kennel cough. That's why you go, that doesn't make any sense. Why are they not being put down if they're all sick? Do they have lung cancer from the radiation? Then they've got to be euthanized. Right, like, did you just have a whole bunch of people drop off dogs because we're all getting evicted again? Okay, because these people are grossly insane. That's why. Is it time for the annual eviction? I said to her, is it all, can you see it on the computer? What the deal with my phone? Okay. Why the fuck would I have to do an annual thing on my phone when I don't have a fucking income? Now I have to submit a document to keep a phone on? I wouldn't know that because I never had a phone for a fucking year. I guess I have to submit a fucking document either by mail or I take a picture of it with my phone. Okay. Is my phone going to allow me to hit the button that says recertify or get it? And when I go to Quincy, can I hit the button then to recertify? Because I'll be in the jurisdiction. Then I'll worry about it on April 17th when I go out there. So everybody knows why their fucking keypad on their phones won't work, because the chick at the DTA said her phone wasn't working either. So she's in Quincy. If the folks with the technology could explain to us what they're doing and what we're supposed to do. Is it a secret? Are you now testing God's spidey senses? Okay, you don't do that. You don't test God, and you're not me, and you're not prophets. You're a different species that doesn't even do that. Only your dominant member communicates with God. Learn your species. Only your dominant member talks to God. You don't talk to God and test God and all act like you're prophets. Learn your species. I'm not your species. I'm not Jesus. My name is Mary, and I'm not a dominant male gorilla. I'm a prophet. You're not me because you have a world. You're not in touch with nature. You don't have an indwelling of the Holy Spirit because you have a dominant male gorilla, and that person prints you money, and you have a constant they, them for everything you fucking do. Not you communicate with God. Because if you did, you'd be laying flat on the fucking floor in submission to Allah. Okay? That's why you have a dominant gorilla that prints you money. And you have no personal responsibility, just like Tom Kent explained.
chimney. She and other neighbors watching as firefighters scale the home to save him.
It was very high on the roof. I'm still amazed. He appeared stuck from the waist up. And how he scaled that roof, I have no clue.
An emotional reunion between father and son once the boy safely made it back to the ground.
I'm just glad he's not hurt. How he scaled that roof.
Did they take a walk yesterday? Then they would probably be not feeling very well today. Yeah. After the last, 3 days? Okay. That was supposed to be 2 days? Right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today's Thursday. So Monday was the real bad day when I went out to Quincy. And then Tuesday was the next day. And then yesterday it was supposed to rain, but it was another day because probably in response to my trip to Quincy and what people said to me. Not you helping yourselves. Okay. So, yeah, that's a lot of ionizing radiation. So you'd be tired, especially when you don't listen when you're told any amount of walking. Okay. So my joints are fine, but it's the first day. Okay. I clearly went out yesterday and I went out Tuesday and Monday. Monday I walked to Quincy and then I went to Boston and walked around Boston Common. Tuesday I had to go up to the funeral home. And then I went to Stop and Shop. And then yesterday, I loaded up a shopping cart of my stuff, dropped it off, and went to Stop and Shop and returned bottles. So that's a bit of movement. It's something. Also, I drank more water. I'm going to have to go out again today to get water. I just thought of that. I have a bottle of spring water, so I guess I don't have to, but. Yeah, I'm trying to get this business with the dog straightened out, but I'm not going to spend days in a house, right? Because eventually I've got to take the rest of my stuff that I'm putting to donation up to donation with the other shopping cart. And then whatever is left is going in trash barrels on Monday night, along with food out of the refrigerator. I explained the whole thing of what I was going to do. None of that has changed. I'm an adult that likes to be somewhat responsible and not a scumbag. It's just basic things. You don't leave a woman and a dog, and you don't leave food. Because I have no idea how long the landlord would wait before actually just coming in here. There's probably legalities to it. That's not my business. But I wouldn't leave a landlord with all this food here. You know that there's rats outside, so when there's no movement in a house and stuff, for I don't know how long it would take. So that's why I'm not doing it. A freezer is one thing. I might leave the food in the freezer and the canned goods, but the rest of it's got to go in the trash, unfortunately. There's no way that anybody I would know that somehow needs food. Right. I seriously doubt Cindy does because she goes to a food pantry. She used to bring food here. So I'd say that she doesn't need food. Right. She wants money, but it's not for food. It's probably for gasoline. So it's good she's not getting near any money till I'm long gone. She already told me. The VA told her they're coming to her house on the 17th. So that's the day I'm leaving here. So she's distracted at her house. And she's not getting any of Barbara's money till May 1st because they have to set it all up. And she has a joint checking account with her. Okay, so. Then she'll have money that the VA would probably approve to transport Barbara's belongings out of here. Okay? They don't know that half of the shit is Tommy's belongings too. It's not that complicated. Okay. She could even recall the landlord at that point and go, I get money on the 1st, and I already have a moving company set up to show up on the 1st. Okay. And then the landlord kind of goes, all right, well, that saves me the money of paying for it myself. Okay? So the landlord already thought of that. Clearly, that's why they agreed to the 30th and not May 15th. First, last, and security? Okay, so.
These guys have done all the work. BC not the only combat heavyweight making the trip to the Twin Cities. Boston University skating in the Frozen Four for the 24th.
Well, the body has to recoup now from absorbing that many REMs.
I think guys come to you to expect to have this opportunity.
No one more than projected #1 overall pick in this year's.
The dog seems to be okay, too. So.
We're not just satisfied to just be here. We want to do well here, and hopefully we can get it done.
Starting to get cold, though.
We came here to win hockey.
Yeah, I'm cooling off from the coffee, so I'm starting to get cold. Ugh, like the other days.
Both could win and advance to face each other in Saturday's national championship game.
It's probably getting towards the end of any spotting or anything because I can tell that my belly is down too. So, no, I don't have that today either. I'm going to find out if it was related to the stress of being in a house with these two people. Because even being nuked like that, it's not happening. It could be something to do with menopause. Yeah, like, oh my God, that's insane. That's, I wouldn't call that a hot flash. That's, you're just going to scream. That's like you have rabies or something. Every time they shut off my Snap Food card, maybe that's why, because it's back on. But every time they shut off my Snap Food card, I get more and more stressed out. It's awful.
Which is terrifying and also completely goes against that First Amendment rights.
This bill will stop so many people from free expression. You cannot let them take your freedom of speech away. And that's basically what this is.
Yeah, I definitely want to bring this black jacket with me, so it might be dirty when I show up there. But yeah, obviously, any amount of laundry I can do before I go out there, because laundry costs money. Yeah, it costs money to do laundry. So we can't make anything free until you stop making me homeless. Sorry. So can't make anything free until Mary LaGore has housing. So you could have done it through approving a stipend and you still refuse to do it. So it's not even about giving me a house. When you go, I'm supposed to just give this person my fucking house? Yeah. So we're all set. You already got called and gave a response. So let it go. So anyways. Then I went right to Quincy to confirm you're still not going to give me a way to pay rent. Okay. How was yesterday? Did you like it? Do you still think that you're controlling the thermonuclear weapons? Are you doing it on purpose? Are you now keeping me like this because you want other people to be nuked? We're trying to understand you. By we, I mean my species. We're trying to understand you. We're trying to understand you as a species, what God is doing in the God-sent delusion he has you in. Because it's such a weird thing to exterminate yourself. Not I'm suicidal. I'm not exterminating myself. I'm subject to thermonuclear weapons because your species is self-terminating along with the driving. Are you helping people get to heaven? Do you not know what I'm talking about? Is it crazy because I walk places? Did I have money to take a bus and a train? Okay. Did it seem like I didn't know how to walk to Quincy? Like in 2022 when you shut off the orange line because you thought I couldn't walk there? What was God doing there? Did it seem like I forgot how to walk there after a year? Like 8 months of not doing it? Did it seem like I forgot how to walk there? Like, why did I walk there? Why wouldn't I walk there? It's 7 miles. My regular walk is like 7 or 9 miles. Why wouldn't I walk there? So anyways, also the red line. Have you been on the red line? I don't know if they're still doing it. You go, do I really want to deal with that or just walk 7 miles? Like that'll be my walk for the day. Maybe that's why Joey was there. Maybe he walked out there from Hull. Yeah, because I walked to Hingham, remember, from the shelter? And it really wasn't as long, as I thought. So he may be walking back and forth and not even taking a fucking bus. But clearly there's a bus from Hingham to Quincy. That's the easier one. Yeah. You just get right on that bus if you have a means to get on it, and it drops you right off at Hingham. And then there's a shuttle bus to Nantasket. You have to have money, but I can walk to at least Hingham. I did it. But yet I wasn't put in housing. So I'm not sure they care about walking. That's all I have to do. I know it's hard to understand, but it's all I have to do. And eventually enough people die that they can't keep pretending that people own houses. So we're just waiting. It's the summer of same. So summer of same. Well, I should be able to get a disability pass once my disability gets turned back on. That's what Scott goes. He goes, isn't it a terminal illness? Dude, they don't care about that. And I don't hire a lawyer. That's not what God is saying.
A woman in Florida getting a surprise visitor in her home. What do you think it was? It was an alligator. She heard her front door rattle, but somebody entered the wrong house.
I don't really believe in non-existence. I just think that it's a transition to another form of life. Yeah, I just don't believe in non-existence, but it's clearly 8 billion is too many people. For my way of life, it's not going to work out. Nope. That's too many people and not enough animals because they killed off a bunch of them. You have to have animals to eat and places for food to grow where I just go, hey, and then there's an apple and I pick it and I rub it like this because there's no pesticides and I eat it. And then I throw it on the ground because it degrades and those seeds go there and another animal eats seeds or eats a little bit of apple that I didn't eat. And it all works out. And like when I walked out to Quincy and there was like 3 pheasants there, I can't kill it now because there's not enough of them. I just go out and one of my coyotes sometimes goes bloop because they know, don't you dare bite that because no, if you bite it, it's not getting cooked. Yeah, because you don't want to get sick from an animal. So if you bite that, it's not getting cooked. So, yeah, and then eventually God is going to fix all this nonsense with the water, and you just go and get water and drink it. So you can't have 8 billion people. Not going to work. One house didn't do it. That's what Europe is for. That doesn't, I already explained the transition. You're not supposed to put us homeless and you live in houses and you burn down houses and teach us a lesson about houses. Hell no, we already agreed to a rollback where we're in houses, we're learning how to sew, and we're getting off of slavery. So we haven't even done day one. We're still waiting. So it's back out there and we just continue to wait. So I already explained it. It's not your job to destroy all the housing before you die. That's just you being assholes. Yeah. It's a transition. I already explained it. Don't worry about people supposedly flooding in here. They flooded in and just got completely nuked for 3 days straight. You think you're supposed to worry about that? Do they seem worried about it?
This is awesome. I might have to come back here and work out with you guys if you don't mind.
It depends. Some of these people have a wicked important job where they're going to make sure nobody starves to death, so they have to run grocery stores. That's not my business if they're human beings or not. It's almighty. Okay, so the problem is the people that will not stop holding on to housing. And the people refusing to approve every stipend. So it's still going on. Not they're supposed to be doing it, but it's almighty. So we wait. Just like I started telling you over the summer, Council for the Dying, explaining to the people when they're done doing that, then they'll die. Not they weren't supposed to do it, just there's only so much nuclear material on planet Earth. So it's supposed to be all set up, right? Set up, racked up. No, they're not taking me with them. I don't go home. You're mirroring back, mocking back things I told you in 2011. You're occupying my home, not I go home. There's no welcome home and I go home. You're on my home. You're on my land piece. 350 years of corn. Ha ha. Did it go by fast? Not the first group of people doing all this weird stuff. Aha, you accidentally applied for another phone. No, I didn't. That's why I didn't complete the process. I didn't accidentally do a fucking thing. You sent me a link. Heads up. You sent me a link that I went to. And the phone won't hit the fucking button to recertify. Like just the same shit as the Snap office. Whatever the fuck that means in Oz language, I don't know what that means. Does it have to mean something when you're mentally insane? recertify, but not walk anywhere, right? People walking. Recertify, but not walk anywhere? Okay. It's like listening to a dude going, suck my cock, suck my cock, suck my cock. Okay. We're not sucking your cock. We hit the thing. It won't go to recertify. Aha. 350 years of corn, not ears of corn, Mary. Aha. Did it go by fast? Oh, you didn't know? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Aerosmith has announced the rescheduled dates for its Peace Out tour. The band, founded in Boston, had canceled its 2023 tour when singer Steven Tyler had a vocal cord injury. The tour begins on September 20th in Pittsburgh, and it ends on February 26th in Buffalo. Aerosmith will make a stop back home on New Year's Eve at TD Garden.
Ooh, that's pretty epic. New Year's Eve.
That's right.
Great celebration. All right. Still much more to come here on 7 News Today, New England on this Thursday. Anchors away on the commuter rail. Riders react after a boat causes trouble on the tracks.
A lot of fog and low clouds out there this morning, and we'll track some rain around midday. The timing on that, when it ends, and when we see the downforce coming out.
And a man under arrest after crashing his car in the North End. Witnesses sharing what the driver did afterward that left the board for their statement.
7 News is brought to you in part by Jordan's Furniture.
Everyone who sells to We Buy Ugly Houses has a story.
Well, we wanted to sell our home.
He came and looked at it and gave me a fair offer.
And then he worked with us on all the things. Talk to We Buy Ugly Houses to see how good your story could be. Time to unlock better banking with Bank Hometown. Looking for a better way to save? A Bank Hometown CD is the key to locking in a great rate. Plus, you can earn a cash bonus with a new Get Real checking. Conditions apply. Bank Hometown. Unlock your potential.
I was hurt on the job and I need workers' comp. Why should I call Jimmy?
Because when you're hurting a job, you need money, and you deserve workers' compensation. I know what to do to get it for you. I got a client who
Is it getting actually colder? Like, what was the low last night? Let me find out. Let me put this on. I got that heater on, but I'm starting to get colder and colder. It hasn't even started raining yet. Oh, God. I don't know. We might be. If I start drinking that flat water, I'll probably get nauseous. I didn't want to carry too much, so I got a 2 liter of soda and a 1 liter of water. I have the cool umbrella, so. Yeah, I do actually usually walk before I take a shower and stuff. So, yeah, I poured a little bit more soda in. I'll decide after that what I'm going to do. If I should go up to Stop and Shop and get water. Because yesterday I did better than I was doing. I was like not drinking enough water. So, yeah. He does that sometimes, but clearly it's been stressful. So I started having some thoughts about remember the mice don't drink a lot of water and stuff? But mice get cancer though, right? Sometimes, it has to do with red blood cells, high altitudes, slight dehydration. Don't try to do it yourself. You just have to not worry about that stuff. Hopefully that goes without saying to members of my species. You guys have doctors for a reason. Okay, so yeah, because you might try to do stuff and make yourself real sick. Because I don't do things really consciously, and then God will explain it, and then I try to convey it to your doctors about what was just going on, and like why I thought God explained to me why he was doing it. Okay, so please don't try to dehydrate yourself to give yourself more red blood cells. Please don't do that. I don't know if that's why they do those chambers. Does that sort of like mimic going into high altitudes? I looked it up. He had me look it up because I was wondering why he was doing that with me, where I noticed it God, it's been a couple of years now. And I'd go, you're doing that thing. Like when I walked for 4 fucking hours. And I get mad because I'm so thirsty. Yeah. The midday marathon, it was like way hot that day, so it would probably be a nuked. That was another day. No, obviously my lungs are completely clear. So I'm not on fluid restrictions. I don't think it's that. I think it has something to do with red blood cells. Like I said, I looked it up.
She stopped the driver and he turned and swore at her and then pushed her into a group of students on the bus. The driver was placed on leave. And with the firefighters climbing onto a rope.
Like the diet. Remember, I didn't know about the walking and the diet at first. And then he had to explain it to me, the byproducts of fat metabolism, and then purposely kept trying to stop me from having my fat. That's not good. Okay. Like, it's not new. That's probably why they started killing buffalo and stuff. Like, it's a different species. Yeah, probably being Native American is not what some people thought. And they go, that's gross. I mean, have you seen her neck?
I hear a big loud noise over here. There's a car crash. I'm watching the car crash happen.
Scary moments in the North End Wednesday following a 2-car crash.
You're like Brian Buchanan. Ew. It's just a thing, like the whole thing on the wall with the hump and the no teeth and stuff. You don't have to understand people.
I tried to get away from him. He starts running away the other direction. I ran out to the street and flagged the cop car down, and the cops went after him.
It has nothing to do with sex. Everybody, they always think everything has to do with sex. Like something gross about people with the no teeth. It's not that. It's just something. It's just, don't try to understand people. I'm at the DTA office with that lawyer, and I can see him on the wall do it. He just gets up on the wall, and like the mouth goes like this because he has no teeth. Anyways, yeah, God makes new ones. Yeah, you can't go with someone and you find out things you like, but you like can't tolerate that. That's why you go, what? Why am I going out with you? I'm gonna marry you and you won't even stay long enough to be STD tested? I mean, really, dude? You don't like me that much. Yeah, whatever that is, a penis is not running away like that. That's crazy. 7 miles, bloop, 7 miles back, 7 miles, okay? Not the second you have the chance, you run off like that. Wherever that direction of that penis is going, it didn't go towards Mary. So please. Yeah, just, I don't know, probably hypomania, like hypersexuality for mania, if I had to guess. Yeah, just, he couldn't have been on anything in Plymouth, no, but you just go, that's why that condition is kind of gross. And people get mixed up because they go, how could a person be that horned out and stuff? It's a mental illness, and they're horned out at everybody. Yeah, it's a mental illness, and they're horned out at everybody. Okay, so sometimes if you don't know anything about mania, and apparently benzos, you can get confused. I'm not confused. That's why I didn't think like that. Right. You just go, okay, so do you have mania and you're taking the hey baby drugs? Okay, yeah, that's.
contamination concerns. People will
to me, it's a wicked, gross mental disorder. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just going to be honest. It's a wicked, gross mental disorder. Yeah. So you can't really ever trust that a person likes you. So those people are probably better off becoming monks and nuns, right? And just having friends, having their own room, and they masturbate and have friends, because I don't know anybody could fall in love with you and stay in love with you, because it's so hurtful that you would just, I mean, I've seen them doing it when I took that bus back from Albuquerque. When you actually see what these people like, and they probably don't tell you things that they're doing because it's so embarrassing when they're not in an episode, you just go, like, they think they live in a porno, like, for real. That's why you go, okay, well, we can be friends. Yeah, because that is, I don't think they can actually control themselves or something. Yeah. I don't know, because I think the medication basically makes them like neutered. It's probably part of the reason they don't want to accept it, because they can never have a marriage. They can never be married to anybody, because they've got to be like, they have to have their libido completely nothing. And to them, it probably feels weird because they don't know what normal feels like. So it probably feels weird, and that's why they don't like their medication. If they stayed on it and they were consistent about it for long enough, they probably would stay on it. The ones that keep going off of it, right, they have to adjust to being quote unquote normal. Yeah, what they think is like dead inside and all this is because they've been so sick. Yeah, that's not schizophrenia, or as they used to call it. That's something else that has nothing to do with sex, where you're like in the spirit and people don't understand you because you're like me. People don't understand you, so they want you to take medication, but it doesn't mean you're horny all the time. I mean, anybody that knows me knows that. They thought it was weird to see me with someone. Yeah, I don't have hypersexuality. I don't have mania. Okay, but I could see people be that. Those are the people that go, I'm not taking that medication. I mean, you could make a person suicidal that is actually in the spirit by giving them that stuff. That's like death. Not I'm horned up. Yeah, that's mania. Right, like mania people don't sleep like that. I'm familiar with people with mania. They can go days without sleeping. They talk real loud like that. And then like it goes louder and louder and louder. I was explaining Tommy. Like he would come down. You could tell when he was about to have an outburst, because he's like, woo, and it's a good day, and woo, and like, yeah, got to get up in the morning. And he's living with other people. And then he'd start talking to his mother, because I hid from him. He'd start talking to his mother, right? And then it gets louder and louder and louder and louder. And he gets angrier and angrier and angrier for no reason. Yeah, like he wouldn't really have a reason to be stressed out. It's part of a mental thing. And then they start getting like abusive and mean and yelling. And you're just like, okay, like she wouldn't even say any words back to him anymore, because she came to like be subject to it for like 3 years. So she stopped even talking back to him when he started talking. I could hear it. And then he would do his thing, and then finally he would leave and probably get high and sleep. I'm not kidding you. Right, you just go, okay. Yeah, once the other people they were living with left, it got worse. Yeah. So people that were living with us in the house, they don't know that. They have no idea what Barbara was living with for 3 years. And Cindy would come over and do it too, because she clearly has mania too. She'd come over and do it, and then get in a fight with Tommy, get in a fight with Barbara, and you'd hear her go, all right, I gotta go. And or you'd hear words, "It's my mother too," or something, and then the door would slam.
You're getting the very best products and you're getting the very best
So.
results. Okay, New England, take advantage of these exclusive spring savings. 50% off install and don't pay a dime until.
Well, her TV was always super loud too, so it makes you talk louder. Yeah. Like it does make you talk louder. And then I don't know if he was like so tired or he was thirsty or hungry, or it's just part of mania that there's like a sense of a constant stress that doesn't exist. Whereas I have actual stress, by the way, but I like a constant unseen forces stress going on or something that makes them be yelly and stuff like that. But I think you can get yelly like that when you're tired. Right. I think if you're like exhausted, I was wondering that about that Chris guy, that Brian. I don't know if he knew Brian or he knew Donnie. He seemed like he couldn't talk in a regular voice. Yeah. So I don't know if he has dementia or mania or he's like exhausted, but he's like mind over matter, still walking around. The weather again. I just turned you down and now it's. I think the ionizing radiation is causing people to talk louder like that too. I noticed it with Thomas and Barbara, that things that I could feel biologically in the weather and stuff, that they would stay up all night and they'd be doing that loud talking and stuff. Okay. It's supposed to stop by the afternoon. So we'll see if it stops raining and it warms up. Maybe I'll go up to Stop and Shop. It's like cold, so I feel to take a hot shower because I'm so cold. Tomorrow's going to be in the 50s, so it feels cold when it was just that warm too. But I mean, damn, it's the bad time to go through menopause, man, because I heard that first you get hot and then you're freezing all the time because you have no estrogen, and then you must adjust to it. Just like when you're 12 and you're 13 and you're first getting your period, all that weird body sensations and stuff and cramps. That's the only time I ever had cramps is when I first started getting it, and they used to be wicked bad. But by wicked bad, I mean when you're 12 and 13. Who knows what wicked bad is at 12 and 13? But you take what? Tylenol? I don't even know if they had Advil when I was 12 and 13. They might have. But you take that for the first day and you're fine. That's what I mean by wicked bad. And then I never had cramps again. It was like basically the first year I started getting my period. Yeah, I don't have any of that in terms of human beings. Yeah, I don't have any of that. Like some of the stuff that women used to talk about, like yeast infections, UTIs, vaginal itch, smelly vagina and stuff. That's all foreign to me. Wicked bad acne. I never had body acne. I think you get like a pimple or two when you're like in junior high school. Like yeah, I don't. All of that stuff is foreign to me, but I'm aware of it from listening to other people talk and commercials on the television. Even like soupity duper heavy periods, all that stuff is foreign to me. Midol, all that stuff. Just okay. The thing where you have hair on your face and you got to get electrolysis and stuff, and it's wicked bad. Blackheads, they make you think you have stuff you don't even have. Yeah, it's just to sell products. To sell products. Yeah, just Noxema and hand cream, body lotion. When I was young, I didn't use conditioner or face cream. That's old woman Mary. Yeah. I probably was more on like that oily side, but not to the point where it was like, remember those astringent pads and stuff? Yeah. What does they call that? Astringent and stuff? Not to that point. No. Like I said, maybe a pimple or two in junior high school, but there's none of that. It's probably got something to do with being the whatever the ethnicity is of the genetic pool, like Irish, English, and German. Apparently, those people don't have those issues because I don't think they did either. Tommy had something going on with him, and I don't know, like with the T gel, I don't know how much of that is because he didn't have good hygiene. Right? It could have been something where he wouldn't bathe every day. And so he told a doctor he had dandruff or something. I have no idea what that is. I never asked him. But I clearly didn't have his genetics because he was like a reddish hair color like his mother with the freckles. I think he had the freckles. I never examined him. Yeah, she had the freckles and red hair that's like kinky and curly. Right. So I don't know what kind of hair consistency Tom Kent had, the father. I don't know if his hair was coarse or if it comes from her in terms of my hair, because my daughter has it too. She has the same exact hair I do. And it's dark like this, but she has brown eyes. So I would say she probably very much looks like me, but I don't know. I haven't seen my children since 2011. They were all minors. So she has a whole different genetic pool too because of Alfred, which much of it is bad. Yeah, much of it is bad. But in terms of looks, I think she benefited from it because she has a better figure than I do. If that's what you're looking for, yeah, like she has a different figure than I do. But for the most part, it's me because I have breast implants. His mother had humongous breasts. Yeah, the sister does too. So that's from his side of the family. Tom Kent's family doesn't have that, and neither does Barbara Kent's family. So that's definitely from Alfred's side of the family. Yeah. So people that don't like that came from Alfred's side of the family. That doesn't even come from these people. I know, I actually don't like it, but yeah, like, I don't know. I don't do that with my children, but it got someone basically like a B cup from a AA. Yeah. So they don't always get the big things, but they're not going to be as flat chested as you are. But I like being flat chested, just for the record. So some people like 12-year-old boys' bodies. See the abs again? And hip bones. Yeah. Kane West explained it, and then he had to somehow explain why he was marrying someone with breast implants after saying he likes two bee stings. So not everyone likes big breasts. Okay? So things that are people's business, they shouldn't even be thinking about, right? Just that's part of the other species. But in terms of life, you find someone that you like, not you try to change them I wouldn't even have told Brian to put on weight. Get it? I wouldn't even have said that. He said he thought he was anorexic. And then after observing him, yeah, because he doesn't eat any food. That's anorexia. Not just he's skinny. Right. So, I know just, well, I haven't had a lot of boyfriends, so I don't remember David Parker that much. He was pretty good looking. Yeah, he was a pretty good looking dude. So he's put on weight when he hit like 22. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what happened to him, but so other than him, I'd say that Brian's probably the best looking. Well, that guy Eric I went out with in high school, he was good looking too, but yeah, just not a person I would stay with. But I've had a couple of good looking boyfriends, but Brian's probably the best looking boyfriend I've had. I can't remember really high school, but I know some people go, that's gross. So these people weren't even good looking. You don't even know what he looks like, obviously. I don't think I imagined that the dude is good looking. Anyways. Cindy, I know. Oh, what? Did the police know you together? I don't know what that means. Does he look like a child to you? He's 36 years old. I have his hospital band. Anyways, yeah, just I knew that was weird. I don't know what that is. Did she think he looked retarded? Okay, good. Michael Foran. That's when Michael Foran comes out and goes, see, sick. That is not your business. I know. I don't know. I have no idea why she did that. It may not even, after observing her for those couple of days, it may not even mean anything. Yeah, after Plymouth and then observing her for those 2 days, it may not even mean anything. Right, because it was just weird. Yeah, this is my boyfriend. See, this is Facebook page. Oh, do the police know you together? Why? Does he look like a child? Well, because it's a presentation for pedophilia. Does he look like a child? Okay, he's 36 years old. Right, and I'm 52. It's part of dementia? Okay. I guess a 36-year-old looks that young to you because you're, what, 59? Okay, that's good. So you're probably not a pedophile, or you are. Other people would determine that. Okay, so a 36-year-old looks, does he look young or ugly or retarded? Why did you say that when I showed you a picture of him? See? Sick. See? Sick. He will even stutter at you. Yeah, he will even stutter at you. Just don't try to understand other people. Okay? That's why I went, why was he hanging out with Billy? Was he trying to learn how to act retarded, or he is retarded? Anyways. I don't know what this autism thing is. Maybe they decided they all want a retard too. What is this? Oh, that's so cute. I want a retard too. Like a Muppet. So, oh, I get it. Okay, so he's a Muppet and he sits on the wall and crumples down and goes humph and has no teeth. I want one of those. And then they come out for the watermelon like this, $1 or $2, and then they go like this with their $1 or $2. I want one of those. That guy at the Christmas tree lighting, and here I am, and they do this. They all go like this, like they're like in the Marx Brothers. He totally did. He shows up, hey, and they gotta do you, and they bend their knee, hey, and obviously they were talking about this back then. Not I'm weird and made it up. They clearly were talking about it. They made a whole show about it. Hey, shake your hand. They noticed people doing it too. They're actors. Hey. Charles Manson. What is this, Columbo? He's dead, but I'm going with that's what he was doing. He put his thing in. That's Columbo. That's Peter Falk. Is that the guy's name? I'm brand new. Why am I in jail? Okay, thank you. The Good Father? The Good Father, the Good Father, the Good Father, the Good Father, the Good Father. You didn't see the film and the mother goes, smacks them right in the fucking face? The Good Father, the Good Father, the Good Father. Not you do this to a fucking mother. Get it? You don't even know what a mother is, obviously. We don't work. Did she work in the fucking film? Patrick? No, he doesn't talk like that to me anymore because there came Michael, just like you're in the fucking film. Patrick, right? Michael? Okay, I think she said, yep, bye, cool off. I am her son. No. Probably. Of a different Karen. Yeah, WXYZ. Not I'm your mother. Right. So you might want to clean yourself up a little bit there. That was like, why am I standing in a room like I'm in a fucking onesie and you're still drinking and smoking? Okay. I don't think so. I don't think I was ready for a wedding. Yeah. And why do I look like I didn't even realize it till I was standing there. Why do I look like I'm in a fucking onesie and you're still drinking and smoking? $10 already. So, oh, that's right. It's on again. But he said by 1 or 2. 12 p.m.
Don't expect to see much or if any in the way of sunlight for today. As we look at our current temperatures, mid to upper 40s, Worcester, Boston, down to Norwood and Providence. We're already in the low 50s from Plymouth to New Bedford. And today, the farther inland Michigan, we head toward mid to upper 50s, while along the coast, temperatures are staying in a range of the upper 40s to the low 50s. We do not have
I don't know, man. It's always the weather women, and maybe it's just because they're on camera like that. Never in a day, man. I used to wear like stuff. There was one outfit that was somewhat form-fitting, but not like that. I mean, dresses and stuff when your gut's like this. That's a baby, right? Not your liver. Okay, so I don't know why you're still trying to produce children, but that's your deal. None of your children are survivable, ma'am. I'm trying to help you. So hopefully after that, you'll get your tubes tied. Okay, so I had one that was like sleeveless black with white polka dots, and then the shorts were black with white polka dots. Yeah, you dress cute when you're pregnant. Not you dress in evening gowns. That, if you're asking my opinion. Yeah, like I had this other one that buttoned up and it was red with white polka dots. Before I had to wear his clothes, my first pregnancy, leggings and his shirts. That's all I couldn't afford. And then his sister got pregnant and she went out and bought herself an entire wardrobe. She went to a used clothing store, but still. I never had any of the pants with the stretchy, not my first pregnancy. I couldn't afford that stuff. I wore leggings and his shirts. And I remember after I had her, I think he goes, never again are you wearing leggings. Yeah, I agreed with them. But if your husband tells you that, that would be one of the few things he ever did that was normal as a husband. After a whole pregnancy and that's all you wore, I don't want to ever see you in leggings again. Yeah, that was for exercise. Yeah. I'm not allowed to pick out my own clothes. Don't forget that. It's all donations because they won't even let me go to Savers. That's why they shut an income off. First, they wouldn't let you use your EBT at Savers anymore. Now they shut it off. So even us picking out our own used clothing, they can't fucking tolerate. And if you get good donations, they flip out and fucking steal it from you. So I'm helping you by getting rid of it. You don't have to worry about stealing it from me. I don't even have that good of clothes this time. So you don't have to worry about that. Right. 4 words, maroon pants. What was it? Fuchsia jackets. I know how disturbing that was. Just know anytime I ever meet another person, it's going to be just like that. So, yeah, you don't really have a way to get rid of another one because last summer will not be repeated this summer. I knew it was weird at the time, and it's got something to do with what God is doing. It explains to you what's going to happen. It is. That's what's going to happen to all of you. Okay? And hopefully it's that quick for you. Okay. It's just, you've got to stop blocking people. You can't store people in a room in your house as a hostage. Each and every one of you that knows you're doing that, if you've interfered with people courting, you've interfered with people's personal relationships as friends, you've interfered with people trying to quote unquote help drug addicts, okay? You won't stop denying housing, denying a means to live, shutting off food cards, shutting off telephones, shutting off social media. God is not allowing it. It just seemed like he was, I guess, because you don't know what's going on with other people. Okay. Like hiding who owns a house. Why? God told me about the LLCs and stuff. God knows who you are. You don't hide it from God. I don't know why you're hiding it from other people. Not my business. I guess this thing about the realty trust is so you avoid probate and it goes right to that person. Okay, so I don't think they did this, but it wouldn't have surprised me. I think we'd know by now. It wouldn't have surprised me if Tommy did it, thinking his mother was going to die, and he avoids probate. And it goes right to him, and then he just sells the house and takes the profit, knowing she wasn't going to live to pay off a mortgage is what I'm saying. But clearly somebody else did that for whatever reason, because they are trying to avoid anyone knowing who they are, and they're trying to avoid probate when none of that is real. Yeah, like you're not, you people won't live to really bear those fruits, I guess, as you say. You won't live to bear those fruits. So I think the Wakefields like knew that was true, and they tried to, just like George Papad, they tried to get rid of all their money before they died when they knew they were going to die. So unfortunately, you guys either still don't know you're going to die, or you're to the bitter end. You're going to force people to be homeless and destitute. So, right. It's sort of like no hard feelings, like I told you. Right. I'm not a squatter. I know some of you tried to make up a thing and then trick everybody into think they could squat in a house. No. Nope. I guess I'm not going to do my hair. I'm just going to take a shower and get dressed for the day, brush my teeth. So that gives me till 1, I guess. What would I do? Like when I was in my house, you just relax. Like if I needed to clean my house, I'd clean it. You can't clean this. Right. Just like I did the carpet. I would clean my house probably and then enjoy lounging around, I guess, at least for a fucking day. I know. When I got into that room, I went right to Quincy College, and I remembered that Cas person looked at me like I had 14 heads. I think she's used to people that just drink themselves day and night. That's a life. You cook in a kitchen and you drink alcohol. That's all that Kathy person was doing. Mary Quinn was taking walks and shit too. She was still alive last summer. I pointed her out to Brian. I don't think they're naming it the Mary Quinn house. She doesn't even live there anymore. I asked her, unless she doesn't know where she lives. I asked her if she was there. So she said she didn't remember me. And I go, oh, it's okay. We used to live together. That's all right. And then I would still see her. And I wouldn't say hi, but I go, there's Mary Quinn. Every time she walked by. Ugh. I don't know if she's Harley Quinn, but I think I'm still on a lockdown. I better lock this down again while I take my shower. No, not yet. I'm going to take a shower. Do you absolutely have to go out? Do you absolutely have to go out before I jump in the shower? Why did I go this way? Let me put the coat on. Because it's cold. Might as well do it outside before I go take a shower. Do it outside before I take my shower.
Boston University and Boston College will hold watch parties tonight for their team's games. BU will hold one at Fenway Johnny's from 4:30 to 7. BC will gather at the Connell Rec Center on campus. And 7 Sports Acre Morningsburg will be covering both teams from Minnesota. You can watch live reports right here on 7 Sports. If they both win, that would be a pretty wild matchup. Wishing them both luck tonight will be good. We'll see. All right, ahead on the news station, a witness describing the close encounter with the suspect accused of a hit run in Boston's North End. It's an interview that you'll see on just one station. And the Coast Guard rescued several people on a remote island thanks to clever thinking that you usually see in the movies.
You're seeing a lot of fog as you head out this morning. Eventually, we bring in a little bit more in the way of rain. We'll find out the wet weather ahead.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Mel. Is now good for a quick catch up on your plan?
Yes, smells great. Finance now or refinance later here at 1050 Euro.
Needless to say, your money can be working so far.
Yes, I'm thinking more long insurance rates will remain at current levels.
Great. We'll make that change to your plan and adjust as needed.
This helps a lot.
Bye, Mel.
Bye.
We know you care. But if this is all too real for you and your loved ones, make the call. Because we care too. Home means that to us, it's personal.
It is the cottage cheese lovers love. Start with our award-winning country style. It's delicious on its own, or like this. That. Even, sure. Plus, it's got more protein than hummus and less sugar than yogurt. Then there's those flavors. These protein, real fruit, or savory herbs. An unbeatable taste combination you can't recreate at
Good
home.
boy.
Now that's cottage cheese. Good cottage cheese. Always good. Always good.
I better lock this door while I take a shower. So the bottles are on. The bottles still aren't totally melted, but they're getting there. I think I just put more in the freezer because I was getting ready to use that cooler. Probably. All right, let me see. That'll be ready down here. I'm taking my shower, so it's up to you if you're coming up here, but I'm not staying up here all day.
If you're already dreaming of where you want to travel this summer, you won't have to look far for one of the year's top vacation destinations. Google Flights has released its top summer vacation destinations for this year, and Boston is on the list at number 19. It's based on how many people in the U.S. are searching for flight information to cities between June 1st and August 31st. London, Paris, Tokyo, Rome, and New York City are the top 5. It's a solid list, but you really can't beat Boston in the summertime when it's nice and sunny and warm and you're out on the beach. So not exactly what it looks like out this day. Well, obviously. So hopefully we can keep this by the end of the week. We've got to figure out the smelly forecast.
One of the summertime clouds. You're looking outside this morning. We're going to actually keep that wet weather for the end of the week, keep the abundant cloud cover. The weekend will trend a little bit drier, but also times unsettled. So I think the big story this morning has been that fog. Definitely seeing it as you're looking at from that camera lens. As you're traveling within the suburbs, visibility down to about a mile, under half a mile, Boston to Worcester. So you want to give yourself a little bit extra time. Radar and satellite, we're starting to see more of the sprinkles, drizzle starting to turn across that 495. But watching at this band where you see a little bit more in the way of the darker color showers. That's a steadier rain that's going to continue to drift in over the next few hours. But really, you can find the wet weather back across the Ohio River Valley, down through the south, and even across Florida this morning. Area of low pressure is going to continue to lift its warm front through the overnight, rising our temperatures. And tomorrow is going to be the cold front that's going to give us some heavier amounts of rain, and then also keep up our wind. We look at our future forecast, and this is through midday, so you'll want to keep that umbrella with you if you're headed out in the city around lunchtime. We're keeping some of those light showers with us into the early afternoon. Then you can see the back side of things. We'll have a lot of cloud cover throughout the afternoon and evening. By this evening, still a chance for a spot shower through the overnight into tomorrow that will start to bring in some of this more moderate rain. At times, the downpour is indicated by some of these brighter colors. Unfortunately, not a perfect timing. Turning it out tomorrow morning to be right around 7 o'clock. So we keep some of the heaviest rain through the morning. A little bit of a break midday, but I still think there's a chance that we get a few showers drifting through later on in the day before we ultimately clear things out. Our rainfall forecast, we're looking at the potential close to about an inch of rainfall. So decent so far as we go forward. The wind is also going to be one of the stories with this. We have a wind advisory from the South Shore down across Cape Cod, the South Coast, Buzzards Bay, and the islands. Here's where gusts could be anywhere from 40 to 50 miles per hour, and when we talk about that threshold, that could lead to some isolated tree damage. That could lead to a few power outages. So here we go, waking up tomorrow morning. It's gusting. I think the strongest wind at that point is going to be across Cape Cod and the islands. Really, the winds are going to peak late morning by midday with gusts that could be near and above 50 miles per hour for Cape Cod and the islands. Current conditions are stepping out from mid to upper 40s, so you might still need a jacket as you head out the door. Luckily, not a whole lot of wind out there. Our high temperatures today head for the mid to upper 50s inland. Along the coast with a little bit more of that onshore breeze, you're going to hold your temperatures closer to 50. Overnight, our temperatures are actually going to be rising, but our lows are going to hold in the 50s. We have the rain, the wind around, and tomorrow we head for the low to mid 60s, while along the coast we'll keep it closer to the upper 50s. As we look ahead to what's in store for this weekend, a couple chances for some showers Saturday and Sunday, but you can also find plenty of dry time.
The Coast Guard rescued 3 miners from a tiny remote island off the Pacific Ocean thanks to one massive sign. They spelled out help in the sand. They were stranded for more than a week before a U.S. Navy jet saw their sign. The Coast Guard says the 3 men were planning to fish in that area when they got caught in swells and their motor was damaged. They made it to shore but didn't have a radio with power. They lived off of coconuts and fresh water from a small well on that island. Crews in Florida racing to rescue a horse that almost drowned in a pond. Body cam footage shows crews and bystanders holding that horse's head above water while they were using a harness to pull it to safety. The horse is okay and it's now back home. The Mystic Aquarium in Connecticut shared this horrible video of a seal going home. Check out nearly 1-year-old Pepper Deli leaving the crate and heading into the ocean. He got stranded in Durham in February. Animal advocates recognized it. Not really like, oh, that feels pretty good on my back. Yeah, coming up on 7 News today in New England here at 10 a.m. A more bakery star Rob Gronkowski is one of ways to help local students stay active. Plus, a new report will sell more trouble for Shohei Ohtani's former interpreter, who is accused of stealing the baseball star's money.
South Shore Gutter Moves, where you gutter have the very best. This doesn't happen often. Choose from 2 incredible offers at Bernie and Phil's. With a minimum purchase, save up to $1,500 plus 0% financing for 1 year. Or choose 0% financing up to 72 months. We carry beautiful furniture at amazing prices. In-stock items are available for next-day delivery or customized and received in as little as 30 days. Make your home more comfortable with savings up to $1,500 or 0% financing up to 72 months at Bernie and Phil's.
When your child has moderate to severe eczema, it's okay for them to show off. Show off their clearer skin and noticeably less itch with Dupixent. Because children 6 months and older with eczema have plenty of reasons to show off their skin. With Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists, they can stay ahead of their eczema. It helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema to help heal your child's skin from within. Serious allergic reactions may occur that can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision,
trucks are what you do. You do truck life better than anyone else. You do trucks that work harder and play harder. And you do trucks that win by breaking every rule what a truck should be. So this truck month, what you should do is drive a Ram. Trucks are what we do.
During Ram Truck Month, get new roadmap manufacturer's pricing with lower starting MSRPs, plus 4,000 total bonus cash on the 2024 Ram 2500 Laramie and Tradesman Crew Cab.
Patriots legend Rob Gronkowski getting students in Boston pumped up. They showed off his strength during the opening of the Gronk Fitness Gym at New Mission High School. Gronk took the time to speak with those students, helping to inspire them and to stay fit and be healthy.
A Gronk spike in Hyde Park. As the four-time Super Bowl champion attends an event with Mayor Michelle Wu. It was a ribbon cutting for a brand new Gronk Fitness Gym at New Mission High School.
Working out builds a foundation in your life. It gives you an opportunity to let stress out, gives you endorphins to feel good.
Gronk brought his brothers and his dad to Wednesday's event, and there were plenty of laughs.
This is awesome. I might have to come back here for some of you guys, if you don't mind.
Gronk hopes working out will help the students build healthy habits.
It definitely keeps you out of trouble as a kid. We all got in trouble, but I definitely got in the most trouble. And if I wasn't playing sports, then I don't even know, I would probably be in a lot more trouble.
A senior tight end on the New Mission High football team got to meet Gronk and get some tips on how to improve as a player. Gronk even trying out some of the new equipment. Mayor Michelle Wu says that for these students, this is about more than just a weight room.
It means so much. I mean, these students are going to remember this day for the rest of their lives, getting to meet you all and cut the ribbon on a special stage that's dedicated just for them.
The Gronk Nation Youth Foundation is an official partner of the 2024 Boston Marathon, and the Patriots legend will serve as the Grand Marshal on Monday.
The budget for the new Gronk Fitness Gym is about $130,000 and it's fully funded by Boston Public Schools.
He always brings so much energy, and you can tell those kids just love everything.
And he looks like he's having an equally great time.
Yes, absolutely. I still ahead on the news station this morning. A woman in Vermont dealing with a difficult diagnosis, but crossing an item off her bucket list right here in Boston.
Attention Medicare beneficiaries. Are you new to Original Medicare, just turned 65, are losing coverage, or are moving? At the Medicare Helpline, we represent MA, MAPD, and PDP plans for Humana, United Healthcare, Aetna, Cigna Healthcare, and WellCare.
I'm retired. And you know what that means? It means I let someone else do the work now. That's what I love about the Medicare Helpline. Choosing a Medicare Advantage plan can be well, and they make it simple.
He's right. With the Medicare Helpline, powered by SelectQuote, a licensed sales agent will do the work for you. We simplify choosing a Medicare Advantage plan with our easy 3-step process. Call, compare, and enroll. Don't let yourself become overwhelmed or confused. We can help you find the right answer when it comes to Medicare Advantage plans. We work with many of the nation's most recognized insurance companies on your behalf to find the right plan for your needs. In the past 2 years, more than 6.5 million people have called the Medicare Helpline.
I want to know if I can get additional benefits like routine dental, hearing, or vision care.
That's a great reason to call, because many Medicare Advantage plans may include additional routine plan benefits that you may not have with your current coverage. The Medicare Helpline has simplified the process for so many people. Susan told us, my experience was outstanding, easy, and informative. I got all my questions answered, and we heard this from Melissa. They made it an easy process. Would recommend them to everyone. To find out about the Medicare Advantage plans with benefits available to you, call the Medicare Helpline now.
When it comes to choosing a Medicare Advantage plan, simplifying your life. Let someone else do the work for you.
If you're new to Original Medicare, just turned 65, or losing coverage, or moving, call the Medicare Helpline at 1-800-235-3949 for a free Medicare Advantage plan review.
A woman from Vermont with brain cancer is fulfilling a bucket list goal, the Boston Marathon. Mary Williams was diagnosed 2 years ago and given 10 years to live, so she created a bucket list of things that she wants to do. Running the Boston Marathon is number one. She continues to stay positive
tomorrow, so just don't wait and don't waste your time.
She'll be running for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute on Monday. You can't even imagine everything she's been going through, and on top of that, to train for a full marathon like this, that is incredible. An inspiration that we're going to be rooting for on Monday. Sure. All right, we have much more still to come this morning. A wild track leads to a frantic search in Boston's North End. The witness talks to just one station. Plus, some transportation trouble. A commuter rail train hitting a small boat.
We have fog out there now, and we have more showers that are starting to move in. We'll find out the wet weather for the rest of the work week next.
Tonight, get ready for something sweet.
Welcome to the Sugar Show.
This little cabinet looks packed with tempting treats. The console on the chocolate yes, Sabbath's Juliana Meza takes us to a yummy place with mass appeal. Tonight at 9 to 10. Injured? They say that breakfast is the most important meal. Well, especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. It's first today.
First, we're looking for easy, convenient, and low maintenance when it comes to our homes. That's just what you get with Newpro's Lux Life Flooring Collection. It is the ultimate worry-proof solution that stands up and performs to support the busiest of homes. So give us a call and we can be out to your home as soon as tomorrow.
Another worry-free and affordable home improvement solution with Newpro. Lux Life Flooring. Get 50% off install and don't pay a dime until 2025.
No sweat. But best in class do it and buy drive. See virtually no something about
Drive the new 2024 Nissan Rogue. Now get a low $339 per month lease on the 2024 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy among gas engines.
Get to Nissan, proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
And it looks so creamy and not watery like exactly, and unsweetened, has 0 grams of sugar. And don't forget, it's an excellent source of calcium. Wow, it really has it all. You guys are so right. No, you are. No, you are. No, you are. Yeah, you are.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, I'm correct. Especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. Get yours today.
Almost 10:30 now on your Thursday. Thanks for being with us. I'm Juliana Massa. And I'm Amanda Crawford. We've been dealing with some fog out there all morning long. Lots of visibility issues for the morning commute. It does look like it's clearing out, so let's check in with meteorologist Melanie live on the rest of the day.
On that viewpoint doesn't look so bad, but there still are some areas that are stopped in with that low visibility from Boston to Worcester. If you're traveling in and around Metro West, you see visibility down to about 5 in Bedford. Now the story is turning to the rain. Light rain starting to fill in within Worcester County, within 495. You have some sprinkles and some drizzle in the mix, and this will continue to fill in as we go through about midday. Here you see it pause by noon, and we'll have some lingering showers into the early afternoon. By this afternoon, left with abundant cloud cover, but still there will be some drizzle, and at times later on today, we're going to see a return to the fog. As we look at our current temperatures, ranging in the 40s and the 50s, 47 in Boston and 45 in Worcester. There isn't a whole lot of wind. Eventually, that wind's going to shift a little bit more to the south to southeast, but it stays slight throughout the day, so not overly strong. As we look at our current temperatures, if you're closer to the coast with that onshore breeze, temperatures are going to be in the upper 40s or 50s. But the farther inland you get, you have the opportunity of getting into the mid to upper 50s. We don't see a whole lot of sunshine today. In fact, we won't see any of it tomorrow. Abundant cloud cover and still some wet weather and wind. We'll time that out ahead.
Now look at today's top stories every Thursday. On the school bus driver facing charges of assault and negligent driving. He's accused of smashing the several trash cans and bushes while making a 3-point turn Wednesday afternoon. Police say the driver shoved a witness to approach them. 48 students on the bus were not hurt. And firefighters climbing on a rooftop equipment to rescue a curious child who got stuck in a chimney. You see him up here. Officials said the boy crawled out of a window and then got near that tight spot Wednesday afternoon. He's been On just one station, witnesses describe a chaotic crash in Boston's North End. It led to a search in the area. Brendan is back in the newsroom with details.
Well, man, a witness to say that driver yelled that he had a gun, then ran down the street. This morning, we're hearing from a man who flagged down police.
I hear a big loud noise over here. There's a car crash. I'm watching the car crash happen.
Scary moments in the North End Wednesday following a two-car crash. A man leaping out of his car and making a run for it. Witnesses say he shouted that he had a gun. John Hand was walking home from the gym when he saw it all unfold.
I see a guy with blood on his face. I kind of try to get away from him. He starts running away the other direction. I ran out to the street and flagged the cop car down, and the cops went after him. And after 10 minutes,
police identified the man as Paul Driscoll and say he ran down Battery Street and tried to get into a home. The man inside, who didn't want to show his face, describes the commotion.
When I heard someone falling down my steps, boom, 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 boom.
Driscoll then asked the homeowner to come inside.
He's like, can I come in? And I was like, I said a certain word, and they know get the heck out, So I shut him on my arm like that.
That's when police say Driscoll made a break for it toward the Coast Guard base where he was arrested.
And they all had their guns out because they thought he had a gun.
The two men who interacted with the suspect face to face now reliving the chaos.
I almost blew my mind when trying to convince my mom because it's coming backwards.
Grateful the situation didn't end worse.
That was a fight or flight moment.
The police say a gun was never found. Driscoll was arraigned in Boston Municipal Court Wednesday morning. Juliana.
Brandon, thank you. That was a tragedy in Waltham. A New Hampshire man pleaded not guilty to more than 20 charges related to a deadly drive back in December. Peter Simon was arraigned in court Wednesday on charges including second-degree murder, armed robbery, and carjacking. He's being held without bail. Police say Simon was speeding down Cotton Pond Road in Waltham and crashed into a National Grid work site, killing 2 people. They say he then stole a police cruiser at night point before crashing again. Longtime Waltham police officer Paul Tracy and National Grid worker Roger Jackson were killed in that worksite crash. Police in Lincoln say they're investigating a case of animal abuse. Officers say this 3 to 4 month old puppy was found abandoned on Page Road Monday. It had significant injuries to its eyes and head. The dog is now being treated at an animal hospital. The town of Harwich handing out water bottles because a fire caused contamination concerns. People were warned Wednesday not to drink from the tap because firefighting foam may have gotten into the water supply. By the evening, authorities said the foam had been flushed out, but homeowners are being asked to run all of their hot and cold water taps for about 10 minutes. The helicopter that crashed into a pond in Rhode Island has now been pulled out of the water. That crash happened on Tuesday. The pilot and the passenger got out. A fisherman helped them get to shore. The 2-person crew was testing the helicopter's sensors. As they were flying low, something went wrong and they crashed into the pond. A boatload of trouble along the commuter rail. MBTA Transit Police say someone left a small boat along the tracks between Cambridge and Belmont. The commuter rail train hit it and ended up on the platform of Porter Station. You can see a gash where it was hit. Transit police are trying to figure out how the boat got there. Also on 7, the NTSB is ramping up its investigations into Boeing. The company handed over documents that might outline more problems with door plugs. The report showed instances where a door plug was removed from a 737 MAX plane while being assembled, but it was never documented. Investigators say that could explain why a door plug blew off the plane months ago. On January 5th, the door plug blew out of mid-air during an Alaska Airlines flight with 171 passengers on board. NTSB investigators are conducting interviews with Boeing and FAA employees. Police in Texas have issued an arrest warrant for Super Bowl champion Rashee Rice. The Kansas City Chiefs wide receiver facing charges including aggravated assault. Police say he and another speeding driver bumped a 6-car crash in the Dallas highway last month that injured multiple people. Rice is also accused of leaving the scene. Last week, Rice posted on his Instagram story apologizing for the crash and saying he's taking full responsibility for his part in it. A woman in Arizona has pleaded guilty to poisoning her husband by pouring bleach into his morning coffee for months. Melanie Johnson was caught on camera putting that poison into the coffee maker. Her husband told investigators he set up cameras when he became suspicious of a bad taste in his coffee.
Using a trace amount of bleach, which is not amount, into the water was a lot of his coffee. Make sure body that clear to drink.
The couple was living together with their child at the time and going through a divorce. The trial of a man accused of the death of his first wife and 2 stepchildren continues today. Opening statements in the case against Chad Daybell begin Wednesday in Idaho. Prosecutors claim the murders were fueled by power, sex, money, and apocalyptic beliefs. If found guilty, Daybell could face the death penalty. Chad's second wife, Lauren Lori Daybell was convicted last May of the murders of her children. She was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. She was also convicted of conspiring to kill Chad's first wife. Daybell's two children from a previous marriage, 7-year-old Joshua J.J. Vallow and 16-year-old Tylee Ryan, were last seen in September 2019. Their remains were discovered on Daybell's property in Idaho in June of 2020.
New details revealed in court about the man accused of supporting ISIS and planning attacks on churches in Idaho. The FBI arrested 18-year-old Alexander Mercurio 1 day before investigators say he planned to carry out his plot. A new affidavit reveals the FBI had been investigating him for more than a year, dating back to when he was 17 years old. Mercurio pleaded not guilty Wednesday to federal terrorism charges.
New at 10 o'clock, the New York Times reporting that the former interpreter for LA Dodgers superstar Shohei Ohtani is talked to plead guilty to federal charges. Ide Mizuhara is accused of stealing millions from Ohtani and using it to gamble. He was fired back in March. After court prosecutors believe that Mizuhara possibly stole $4.5 million more than previously thought. Ohtani has denied any involvement with the scandal.
Also new at 10, President Biden is cracking down on the so-called gun show loophole. His administration is finalizing a rule that would require people who sell guns online and at gun shows to conduct a background check on buyers. The new rule comes days before the 25th anniversary of the Columbine High School shooting. That was carried out with guns purchased through that loophole. The finalized rule would go into effect in 30 days.
There is more news today. President Biden says he's considering a request from Australia to drop charges against WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. Assange faces a total of 175 years in prison. The U.S. says Assange put lives at risk by publishing secret military documents. The 52-year-old was fought extradition for
A star-studded night at the White House as the president hosted Japan's prime minister for a state dinner. Robert De Niro, former President Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, and figure skater Christy Yamaguchi were all there to celebrate the alliance between Japan and the U.S. Japan's prime minister even invoked Star Trek during his toast, saying the two countries will boldly go where no man has gone before.
All right, 10:38 now, and still a housing station. Two local fans will get a trip to see Triple Lifetime to see Boston's best steak-offs in the final Frozen Four.
We have showers that are moving in. We'll have the wet weather that'll carry us through the end of the week. Let's find it out.
Everyone who sells to We Buy Ugly Houses has a story.
Little Lynette to feel how he came and looked at it and gave me a bid offer.
And then he worked with us on all the days. Talk to We Buy Ugly Houses to see how good your story can be.
When it comes to remodeling your bath, there's fact and there's fiction. Fiction, it's too expensive to remodel your bath. Fact, with Bath Fitters' tub-over-tub process and hundreds of design options, you'll get the bath you want to fit your budget. Fiction, bath remodels take forever and tear the house apart. Fact, Bath Fitter installation takes just 1 day to fit your schedule. Get the bath that fits you. Bath Fitter, it just fits. Go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation. Corindia presents the ABCs of CKD. C is for chronic, because chronic kidney disease and type 2 diabetes gets worse over time. K is for kidneys, because kidney damage can lead to kidney failure and dialysis. D is for doing more to protect your kidneys. Corindia is for adults with CKD and type 2 diabetes and is a once-daily tablet that is proven to reduce the risk of kidney failure, which can lead to dialysis. Corindia also slows the progression of kidney damage and reduces the risk of cardiovascular events such as heart attacks. Do not take Corindia if you have problems with your adrenal glands or take certain medications called CYP3A4 inhibitors. Corindia can cause high potassium levels in your blood. Tell your doctor about all the medicines you take and ask before taking potassium supplements or salt substitutes containing potassium. Corindia can also cause low blood pressure and low blood sodium. Kidney damage from CKD and type 2 diabetes is not reversible. Don't wait to ask your doctor if Corindia is right for you.
Problems get solved by action, not attitude. We're New Englanders, and you've known us forever. We've been fighting the big insurance companies for over 25 years. If you've been injured, let us stand up for you, and we'll take all necessary action. It will be our honor, helping you who've been injured through someone else's negligence and fighting to try to get you a personal injury settlement and justice you deserve. Call us today, and let's take action. That's our commitment. That's us. Call the agency. Verified Snyder for HPC today.
Everyone who sells to We Buy Ugly Houses has a story.
We wanted to sell our home. We came up with the figure and the spare, and it worked for both of us.
I couldn't be more pleased with the way I was treated. Talk to We Buy Ugly Houses to see how good your story could be.
Want MVP meals? Visit Landmark Ford on Route 9 in East Brookfield.
A pair of local hockey fans getting the trip of a lifetime. 8-year-old Logan and 10-year-old Josh are in Minnesota right now to watch BC and BU play in the Frozen Four. They're part of Team Impact. That's providing kids with friendships that will last a lifetime. A surprise of a lifetime for two young college hockey fans. They're both being flown out to Minnesota to see their teams take to the ice in the Frozen Four.
Crazy. I don't know. I thought it was in a dream. Yeah, I thought it.
I'm super excited. Boston College and Boston University's biggest fans will be there cheering them on thanks to Team Impact. That organization matches children facing serious illnesses and disabilities with college sports teams. 8-year-old BU fan Logan Gatto has epilepsy, and 10-year-old BC fan Josh Bello lives with a kidney disorder.
It means a lot to me, and I get to do a lot with them. I can go, I learn the stress before the game, and I can go in the shooting room.
It's a cool opportunity that Team Impact gives these kids. There's nothing else like it.
Anytime that we get to do something with the team, it's always an amazing experience, and Logan loves every minute of it.
Logan was signed to the BU team last year, a partnership that lifted him up and brought him friendships. If both Boston teams win their matches tonight, they'll face off in the championship on Saturday, and these young fans know who they'll be rooting for.
We did play the one out the go BU.
Now, the first game featuring BU against Denver starts at 5 tonight, and BC's matchup against Michigan begins at 8:30. And both Boston University and Boston College will hold watch parties tonight for their games. BU will be at Fenway Johnny's from 4:30 to 7, and BC will gather at the Connell Rec Center on campus. And Marie Hirsch-Gordon is covering both the teams, so you can continue to catch his live reports from Minnesota right here on 7 Days.
All right, back here at home, we have been dealing with some rough weather today. Yeah, foggy and dreary out there this morning. Are we going to see the sunshine at all?
Yeah, today, and not a whole lot of opportunities tomorrow, as we'll have showers, drizzle, and fog with us today. Tomorrow morning, downpours and wind, and even this weekend, there's a shower chance, but also plenty of time that you can get outside when it's dry. Look at our radar, and satellite showers continue to fill in, especially some light rain within Worcester County. Within 495, we're starting to see some sprinkles and some drizzle in the mix, and still some areas along the South Shore of Cape Cod working really dry, but seeing overcast conditions. You can see the rain that is spread out across the Ohio River Valley, down across the South, and down across the Mid-Atlantic. Today, the potential for some severe weather, slight risk across Florida, and then later on today, more moderate risk across the Ohio River Valley. What's going to happen? Area low pressure lifts a warm front that's nearby, lifts it into our area overnight, and then tomorrow we'll watch the cold front towards bring us some heavier bouts of rain, and then also pick up the winds. We look at our future forecast. We'll be within showers over the next few hours. This is by midday, so if you're headed out for your lunchtime, you'll want to have the rain gear or the umbrella. Those showers stick around to the early afternoon and later on this afternoon and early evening, and then we're left with abundant cloud cover, some fog, and some drizzle. Still a chance for some spotty showers later this evening. Overnight, we have the showers, and the rain really starts to fill in by the time we reach our commute tomorrow morning. So, unfortunate timing. This is our future forecast at 7 a.m. We can see the brighter colors with the potential for some downpours. There's also a chance that there's a rumble of thunder or two. Most of the rain is in the morning, then we'll have a lot of clouds and even a chance for a few showers that drift on later on in the day before we get some clearing later by the evening. As we look at our rainfall forecast, close to an inch for most absolutely decent thunder, but not as much rain as from our previous month within the past few weeks. The wind I mentioned is going to pick up, so we have a wind advisory from the South Shore, Cape Cod, South Coast, and Buzzards Bay. Here's where gusts will be 40 to 50 miles per hour. When we talk about that range, isolated tree damage could lead to acute power outages. So tomorrow morning we wake up, it's a dusty start, and the wind is really going to ramp up by late morning, peaking by midday. That's when your gusts will be near 50 and above 50 miles per hour across Cape Cod and the Highlands. Current conditions, when we step out, the it's cool start, mid to upper 40s, not a whole lot of wind out there. Our high temperatures today are going to be in the mid to upper 50s inland. Along the coast, you're going to have a slight moderate over 2 seconds temperatures
closer to that 50-degree mark. For the overnight hours, temperatures fall into the 50s. We have the rain and the wind around. By the time we wake up and get going tomorrow morning, those temperatures will be rising over overnight lows. We're headed for the 60s inland tomorrow, keeping it closer to the upper 50s or 60 degrees along the coast. It's also going to be windy. As for this weekend, couple chances for some showers. Down shore, and it's time for you to get outside because it's still going to be dry. We keep those mild conditions and we turn a drier and warm by the
Well, following breaking news, family members say that O.J. Simpson has died. In a post on his account on X, they say that he died yesterday surrounded by his children and grandchildren following a battle with cancer. O.J. was acquitted in the 1995 trial of essentially the death of his ex-wife, Nicole Simpson, and her friend, Ron Sullivan. Simpson was 76. We'll have much more on that breaking news coming out throughout this morning and throughout the day right here on 7 News. For now, we'll be right back.
Coming up, Colleen Silver brought herself Clark Kane. And she says the warranty was a washout.
Company affords to put a brand new product.
See how he sold her solar panel truck. Coming up.
Need an expert appraiser? Call PG Town Firearms Appraisals now.
Vinyl windows seem to be a typical choice here in the local area. Some companies even advertise high-quality vinyl. Dan Romer here. Before you invest in vinyl windows, listen to what Michael Smith of Renewal by Anderson has to say.
With our temperature swings, vinyl tends to warm, which causes condensation between the panes and drafts. And most vinyl windows just look very low. Our customers don't want that.
And we're on Renewal by Anderson's Windows data.
Our windows are made of a thermopolymer composite material called fiberglass. It's beautiful language, but it doesn't require the maintenance of it. We engineered it to be 2 times stronger than vinyl. So you're getting a window that will rip fast.
Now this is innovation. You have a feature on your windows that allows for a better view.
Our Tracy screens are made out of an ultra-fine stainless steel mesh, which is virtually invisible. You get less dirt buildup, more fresh air circulation, and a better view out of your windows.
Now, if we're talking about comfort, how much does the glass matter?
The glass in the window makes a huge difference. Our high-performance, low-floor smart sunglass is infused with silver oxide. It's engineered to help keep the cold air outside in the winter and keep the warm air outside in the summer. It also blocks 95% of the harmful UV rays that fade your furniture and your hardwood floors.
Well, that's impressive, Michael. Thank you. And right now, Renewal by Anderson has a great offer for homeowners.
Renewal by Anderson's Triple Savings event is going on now. This month only, save $400 on every window, save $850 on every patio door, and save $850 on every entry door. With no money down, no monthly payments, and no interest for 1 year. Our Triple Savings event ends April 30th. For a free appointment, call 781-486-4900. That's 781-486-4900.
Let's play Dare to Compare! My signature hybrid mattress versus this
It gives me time to say goodbye to clothing, which isn't gonna fucking matter to me.
signature is just $9.99. Theirs is whopping $21.99.
I do want this one.
My signature with the Tower by Elite base still costs less than that.
Sure, they're not exactly the same, but it stands for so much more.
When the looks you love go for less, there's only one thing to say. Oh my God!
Discount furniture.
A woman in North Brookfield found a leak in her roof after getting solar panels. Looking for help, trying to get all of the damage fixed. She reached out to Sullivan 7. Here's Brenda Gano.
I used to drive by this house and used to look and say, oh, such a cute little house.
Dawn used to dream about living in this house, and now she does.
I love this house. It's a lot of things, not like just any place. It's my home.
But her dream turned into a nightmare after she installed solar panels.
One day it was stormy and it was high winds and I went to my bathroom and there was a huge puddle of water. And it leaked down through that fan. The water funneled through the pan onto the floor.
Turns out the panels wrecked her roof, causing water damage and mold.
It's definitely not something you want to live with.
The solar energy company sent someone to remove the panels.
And he says, yeah, we are definitely responsible for this. And department, they're going to have to replace your roof.
Dawn arranged to get her roof fixed, but the plant struck a leak when the company refused to pay for it.
Oh, no, we can't do it because of the condition of your roof. It's the cause of all of this. So they're funny because they didn't assess it that way. We would say it's fine.
This meant Dawn would have to pay the $25,000 for repairs.
Listen, I was like, how am I going to do this? Like, how am I going to afford to put a brand new roof on and replace all of this? You know, it wasn't even, you know, no fault, basically.
A family member suggested she call Solvent 7.
It was my sister's idea, actually. That's probably a good idea. Maybe we'll do that.
We contacted the solar panel company and pointed out the warranty guarantees repair for any weather-related roof damage. The company then assured us the subcontractors who installed the panels would honor their warranty. Dawn's roof will now be fixed free of charge.
Thank you so much for reaching out, for wanting to hear my story.
Happy to help, Dawn. Do you have a problem that's sapping your energy? Give us a call at 617-367-7777 or email us. The fastest way to reach us, salt7 at WHDH.com. In the newsroom, I'm Brandon Gano, 7 News.
Coming up next on the news station this morning, we continue to follow breaking news. Family members of an O.J. Simpson have died following a battle with cancer. O.J. was acquitted in the 1995 trial of the death of his ex-wife Nicole Brown Simpson and her friend Ronald Coleman. It became known as the trial of the century. Family members of the Simpson passed away yesterday, surrounded by his children and grandchildren. He was 76 years old. We'll continue to follow these breaking developments right here on the news station.
Mary Lou's, the best coffee in town. Join Planet Fitness and get energized with fitness that fits your budget. Every Trinity always do fitness training and a different for every workout. All just been training. It's study time. Get at the right people club. For my 2 cents on interest rates at 92 cents.
92 cents?
92 cents. 92 cents. 92 cents. It's my 2 cents. Planning for the future. Interest Hi, Joe. Perfect timing. I have a few questions.
Let's look at your plan. Deal with Centuries. Chrysler Pacifica is the most awarded sedan 7 years in a row. And it's all thanks to parents like you, mother of 4 boys under 10. You do all you can to keep these wildebeest safe. The Chrysler Pacifica plug-in hybrid. The most awarded minivan with the most standard safety features in its class.
Right now, get 2.9% financing for 72 months. Plus, you may qualify for up to a $7,500 federal tax credit on the 2023 Chrysler Pacifica Hybrid.
My name is Hector Galvez, and I was brought in the job. I would have lost my apartment, my car. I would have been homeless if I didn't call it. Jason Stone got me the money that I deserved. Without Jason Stone, I think I would be homeless. I would have been in a lot of pain. If you need a good lawyer, Jason Stone is the best. I guarantee you. He will take care of you, and he will take that burden away.
We know you care. But if this is all too real for you and your loved ones, make us call. Because we care too. Home is sad to us. Listen.
Join Planet Fitness and get energized with fitness that fits your budget. Every Trinity always do fitness training and equipment for every workout. All is just been free zone. Join today for just $110 a month. It's money time. Get at the right people club.
It's Cumberland Farms Centuries. 5 p.m. featuring the 7 sports team. Brought to you by Farmhouse Water Coffee and Farmhouse. Great taste, great price.
Breaking news this morning, O.J. Simpson has died after a battle with cancer. 7 Day Housing covered O.J.'s trial back in 1995. He joins us now with more. Dan?
Well, Simpson's family posting texts about his passing, saying they both had.
One of them was thawed all the way and the other 4 are not, but I emptied out the water. I don't know if that speeds up the... That was 24 hours. Yeah. That many water bottles. So in the summer, I would have been constantly switching those things out of that cooler.
Thank you so much. We'll have much more on this breaking story, this breaking news coming up later right here on 7 News and Buffalo Time.
Not much. Yeah, not much. Because we're supposed to go right back up after the weekend. I'm going to check again right now, but I remember looking at it. That's why I haven't put anything in the barrel yet. So I got to be careful about how many trash bags I'm using. So I have it. I want to empty the refrigerator as much as I can. The freezer will probably stay like it is, but so shaved, opted not to do my hair again. I'm sure I can probably put a hair color in a locker, right? Even if you're not allowed to bring them in and color your hair in the shelter. If I decide to get one that is the color I want and do it before Wednesday. And then I have that for the summer since they cost money. I put that stuff in the washer. I'll probably do one more load of my stuff, I think, before I go, because today's only Thursday. So I don't have that much stuff. Like, that's why the $401 a month. I need to get like underwear and bras and socks. Yeah. So that stuff is usually not outside the Goodwill. You need new underwear. So they're still like doing a text thing, and I don't know if they realize. I think it's Candy is the only one I'm seeing, so I just don't answer it. Right. So, well, they're doing their thing, so it sounds like they're still working on the services. So today's what, Thursday? Okay, so it actually kind of helps me because they probably won't think of an excuse to come here until after the services. Right, so still trying to get rid of the dog. It's up on the bed. It followed me up there. It does it when I take a shower. Like, I don't know if it can hear the water running, because yesterday it didn't do it. Did I take a shower yesterday? I thought I did take a shower yesterday. Yeah. I don't think he did it yesterday. It's something about today, like he assumes I'm going out. Pretty sure I took a shower yesterday. Yeah. It was the day that I went to Quincy, and then I went to Folsom the next day. Unless I showered that night. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I took a shower yesterday. So anyway, today I shaved, put my razor away just in case, because I definitely don't want to forget my razor for some reason. But the bathroom is all Tommy's stuff. Right now I have my robe on a hook that I never could use before. My towel on a towel rod I never could use before because I already packed away the other towel I had. So it's that towel for the duration. And then I have a thing that just has my face lotion, my toothbrush, my toothpaste, and my floss. And my mouthwash is on the sink, which I usually would never do. So, right. I put a blanket I had on there in the donation thing. So there's not really that much more stuff for me to get rid of mine. I have like 4 bags. I should be able to push 4 or 5 shopping bags in that thing up to, so yeah, let me look at the weather again, because I know it's just, I'm on hold continuously about the dog now, waiting for a call back. So, and the weather. I'll feel a lot more comfortable myself. Yes. When I get all my stuff, the second thing, I'll be like, yay. 'Cause the rest of it's going in trash barrels. Yeah, and then I'm done with my stuff I had to do. Like, just do it quickly and don't think about it. Right, so, oh, that's right. I wanted to wash that bag. I guess I could do a load of laundry today because I have the towel in this bag I wanted to wash. Because that black jacket I wore yesterday, I want to take with me. the one with the thing and has the zippers. All right. Yeah, I wanted to do this anyway, so. Oh, good. This is the bag I want to take with me. What's in this thing? Okay. This has the other one. This is the one I want to take with me to put my dirty clothes in while I'm at the shelter. Yeah, it's good to have like at least some semblance of separation of your dirty clothes. That's why I would try to wash out socks and underwear so I'm not stinking up and you can like wear your clothes a couple of times. I don't know what the structure of the shelter is now. Okay, that's there too. That could be washed. So, let's get this bag and the laundry. I don't think I've ever washed this because I was at the shelter. This might go over well. I don't think it's ever been washed before, so it looks like something got spilt in it or it got wet or something at some point in time.
As she spoke, Meredith Craig who had crawled out from under the bedclothes on her friend's bed, just feet from where her mother lay. Cassidy's voice, chattering to her hand, was gone.
Is that everything?
And Cassidy witnessed the broken, alone.
Grab the towel.
And just picture a small child walking around with his blood and tracking it across the hallway in a rented bathroom. But now, Wake County investigators were descending from the house, and having secured the crime scene, Herb's job was done. But on his way out, he saw Cassidy again. She was still in her pink pajamas, still in Meredith's arms. He asked Meredith.
Yeah, just make up stuff to wash. Exactly, because I'm not going to be able to wash anything. It's just, I'm probably having a little bit of that. Just keep washing stuff while you can. This pink thing, I don't know if I'm even going to take it with me because I had to cut the pocket of it. It was a good sweatshirt, but the zipper got stuck and my wallet was in it. So I had to cut it.
There was a lot of time and energy invested into this assault. Why do you say a lot of time and energy? The medical examiner told us there was over 30 blows with some sort of blunt object. So detectives started investigating the victim and everyone else around her. Michelle Young was born and raised on Long Island, New York.
She was smiling all the time, and she was the life of the party.
Stacia Grossman knew her from childhood.
She didn't like being the center of attention, but she liked creating a great atmosphere for everyone to have a good time.
Michelle was a cheerleader in high school and a straight-A student. Jennifer Powers felt drawn to her.
She had this kind of footwork side to her where she was very studious and goal-oriented, and she was also just a great person to be around, fun, happy spirit, and someone that I wanted to spend a lot of time with.
Lots of people did. And when she chose a college far from home, North Carolina State, she was soon surrounded again by an admiring group of women friends, best friends, buddies. Fiona Child was her sorority big sister.
There's this one picture, and it's like, it just came out beautiful, and we liked it because we thought we kind of looked through Charlie's Angels pose without intentionally doing that.
Even, I know I probably could have thrown that blanket in, but I'm not washing a dog's blanket with my clothes, especially a towel. So what time is it? 11? Okay, so about noon time. And then by 1, it's not supposed to rain anymore, so I could go up to Stop and Shop and get water. Okay. So even the bottom of those stairs smell like urine from her stuff sitting down there. I would try to make sure it was washed, but because it's wood stairs. But I mean, clearly that can be aired out and cleaned. But yeah, I just noticed it. Even at the bottom of the cellar stairs, it smells like piss. Just whoa. So can man already for the whole entire day. There's still some dry stuff. Dog's probably perched on that bed for hours now until I go up there and get it. So that's sitting there while that stuff is done. So noontime. I don't know about putting that bag in the dryer. Yeah. But I'm a little bit insecure because it holds all my stuff. So I don't know how that should dry out in a day, right? If I bring it up here, hang it up somewhere. Yeah. I don't know about putting the bag like that in the dryer, but I think I'll just hang it up over there probably. Let it dry. That should be dry by tomorrow morning. That's gonna be like what? 12 midnight would be 12 hours, right? Like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It would be like 18 hours by the time I get up in the morning. So. Oh. What's this? All right, now it's going to go to the fuchsia jacket. Has been washed. It was probably washed right after I got it from Goodwill last year out in Quincy. Unless things have changed, that's my main source of clothing. It's just worked out each and every time because there's so many homeless people out there. Right. That's what's good about the World Wide Web. You could go, I need this, and then someone leaves it there. So some people don't like that, and they shut people off. So, not they're trying to teach you a community. It's all a bunch of nonsense. They find that out when they do weird stuff. Like you don't actually share food. Even though I don't believe in sharing food, you don't actually share food. You don't believe in equality. That can be weird for people to come to realize that they don't believe in equality. And you go, oh my God, nothing I believe in is actually true. I'm sure that's going to be weird. Well, it's a temporary state, so just know that God's going to make everything make sense for you guys when you transition. That's why you have a system. You feel more comfortable in it. That's understood. It's just you're not following your system the way it's supposed to, so that's a problem. Domestic violence, alimony laws, medical disabilities. People have a right to have a do not treat when they have a terminal illness. Emergency housing. Well, I'm hopeful that this new thing about the 9 months, although they think it's a joke, is going to force, the longest I can be forced to stay there is 9 months. So. Same thing with Melissa. Wouldn't it be the longest she can stay there is 9 months and they have to give us housing? Even though I was worried about it because I thought that meant they'd kick us out to the literal street, but maybe that's not what's going to happen. It's the end of this nonsense with the housing. Okay, because it's as much money as people need. They will build more stuff. I don't know if that's what they're doing, so that people are not in shelters at all and they're not on the street. Clearly, if someone chooses to be street homeless, you have to determine they're doing that. Do they have an income at all to pay a rent? Then they're not doing it, like myself. I'm not wanting to live with those people. That's why when they offered me a room, I took it. Right. So I clearly apply for a means to live. They just keep denying it and making up excuses about how they're denying it. Now it gets more and more weird each and every year. So let's hope so. That came up in the shower. Like they made up something. Okay. So I'm sure you weren't expecting that guy to die. Okay. So they made up something and now that's been satisfied. Okay. It's not needed. That's not why they were ever getting funding. Okay. I was trying to help them get more funding to house more people. There should have never been an opposition to me. I agree that no one should be homeless. I'm not sure I said people should be homeless, just right. Probably. I was talking about Jen again too, about the Facebook. Okay, so even when that being knows that I'm going to be in Quincy, okay, and that Melissa is still at the shelter and clearly knows I'm coming back out there, it can't control the urge to try to pretend to be Jen Vickery. So that answers that question. They're not they can't control what they're doing. They're not doing it by choice. So I don't know if they thought they were. So they know that they're not actually choosing to do it. It's a mental illness. So it's stuff on, she accepted my friend request. She's posting things, but doesn't talk to me. Doesn't go to Reedville train station. Doesn't go, Melissa said she saw you. Doesn't call me. Okay, so because it's something within them knows they're not actually Jen, because it gets weird when they call in a weird voice trying to pretend to be someone. So they can't stop doing it, right? Because if you people were wondering, it seems unconscious. They can't stop doing it. Okay, so it's possible, but it seems weird to me that Jen would accept an apartment from them. I don't know if her mother died. Okay, why she would leave living with her mother and she has an income and she didn't like them unless they talk to her and it's not Father Bill's anymore. I have no idea. But it didn't seem plausible to me that she would have an apartment across the street. So that being thought that it was a thing to trick me to go to Quincy or something somehow. Okay. Clearly God killed someone and made sure the woman went with someone else. So I would say that means that you're supposed to give me a means to live in housing. So yesterday, okay, we'll see. And oh, that's right. All right, so let's see if they changed the weather yet. Coastal flood statement. What's going on? Is that the Arc of Massachusetts? Oh, it's the fire department. Uh-oh. Are they coming to get the dog? They might be telling us something. They're going over there. They might be telling us something. I'll be leaving on the morning of the 17th. Okay. So trying to get the dog out of here. I can't control what people do. Okay, that's up to them. Everyone knows they do that stuff, right? Okay, so that's not up to me. Okay, landlord, it's not up to me. Right, I don't think the landlord cares. I was talking about this yesterday, or when I went to Folsom. I don't think the landlord cares. Right, but they do it anyway because they get pissed. But I don't think the landlord actually cares. The landlord probably has unbridled wealth and doesn't care about the burning down of the houses. Oh, that's right.
stand by for a moment. I want to bring in our lead witness, Joey Judge. Joey, you remember that O.J. Simpson trial with charges of murder of Brown Simpson?
I feel better because, yeah, I'll be fine. Just a little bit more food and water and rest. So that's why I got to get another water. Like I was looking at myself when I was brushing my teeth in a wife beater, like, oh, okay, everything's going to be all right. Yeah, like obviously I'm not doing my stuff. I'm supposed to be doing arms 3 times a week while I still can because I don't do that stuff in the shelter. I already put my mats in the donation. But yeah, I guess I could do push-ups at least on the carpet. I think I look better in the upper body than last year. It only took, how many months was that? 3 months? It's like your body remembers. That's what they say. That your body remembers your muscles.
What they did, how they focused and targeted on him, the exclusion of other evidence, just assembling a dream team. It wasn't only Johnny Cochran. You remember Barry Scheck. You remember a number of other people who were on that dream team with regard to what they did, challenging DNA, looking and assessing chain of custody issues in terms of the evidence was contaminated in any respect, whether or not the blood that was there belonged to him, whether just challenging every piece of evidence. And so I think what they did in really acquitting him was to focus their efforts.
Yeah, I said at least try to do push-ups if you can't do anything else.
But talking about Mark Herman and the N-word and racism, and just in some respects, yes, it did divide the country. In other respects, it was a feeling of that there was finally justice for a person that...
Last year, I couldn't do anything because of my shoulder. Yeah, I gotta shut this up for a minute. At least. Yeah, the carpet smells, man. Yeah, it was probably way worse before I ran a carpet cleaner over it. Just know that if anyone ever comes in here, go. Yeah, she ran it once, man. You just imagine what it was like before she did that. It was like that. 2 sets of water, just completely black. And it's like a black that you can tell it's nothing but urine. So I think it was her and the dog doing it because a dog would do that when a person is peeing all over the floor. And Tommy had actually cleaned this at least once or twice with the carpet cleaner. So she probably won't do that at Cindy's because she got a potty chair. It was a 2-year battle over a potty chair that she wanted in this room. So they win their potty wars. By the way, I told Cindy to be sort of, I know Barbara got confused probably. Barbara expects a person to do that or she's going to feel afraid. That's what they do. She's making sure that Cindy can take over and be in charge. So if other people could stop trying to do that with Mary, because I don't do that. Stop running away. That's what I do. I'm never in charge. Yeah. That's what I do. I run away. The Dedham District Court said I'm supposed to run away. So you need to battle it out with them. Stop running away. That was after 2 people got punched in the face. Stop running away. Is that what I'm doing? Nicole, stop running away. Oh, that's right. You're dead. I am not dead. Stop running away. Should have moved. Stop running away. Should have moved.
Assessing whether, in their view, because they've seen it and they would be third juror, whether the jury got it right. And so this would be a case that's debated throughout all time.
It's still a little bit weird. Yeah, it's been just over a week. It's only when you actually think about it, you go, yeah, it's almost like a flashback to that morning. It's only when you think about it that you go, how the fuck are you dead? Yeah, it's just weird. Just obviously like shock. Yeah. It's not like an old person where every day you go, okay, you're breathing. Get it? It's not like that. You're just not expecting a person to just 57 years old. Blue. Here they come. I'm still here. The mailman go yet? Yeah. I'm still here till the 17th. I'm sure you'll see me walking with a backpack and a bag. So unfortunately, I don't think the landlord cares. Right, so. Remember when I said I couldn't stay in that house because Tommy was too dangerous? Remember that? Yeah, I mean, I can't stay in this house either. She won't even hand over the fucking keys. If someone wants to donate me a house, you can't put these people in it. Nah, you can't. See what happened? Just assume someone took us out of that and then thought they were sending me back to this, never telling me I'm the fucking homeowner. Just say that was going on, which is insane. Okay? Then you saw exactly what happened. That's why I know you go, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? I owned a house and went, okay, so you're actually using DCF to get my fucking house? Okay, I'm leaving and the father will take possession of the children, not their neglect. Oh, yeah. The fuck is that? I'm not Karen and her husband. I wanted to get rid of this guy since 2006. He lives with his fucking girlfriend. But you probably didn't know that, right? Because it just says Alfred and Mary in a fucking foreclosure. Right. So you saw there was fucking children here, so that's what you're doing? Yeah. Bye. Karen told me she couldn't pay her electric bill. So they took all her fucking children, and then her husband had to leave her to get into a fucking condo on the beach. So I accept it. I guess God made them believe it had something to do with Tommy. 2017, Tommy should move out of his mother's fucking house. His mother doesn't even have a fucking house anymore, and he's dead. She's with her daughter. Her daughter's a homeowner. So last year makes sense to me now. All right, so God made up a thing, and that's what you're going to stick to, right? Awesome. Because the state said 9 months maximum. There's nothing for me to do in Florida. They outlawed Florida alimony. I'm dealing with Social Security and DTA and the phone company. I'm engaging with the fucking community, the dog officer, Folsom fucking funeral home, Stop and Shop. These dudes up here are even, I'm engaging with them. Hey, hi, how you doing? Cops. I'm in Quincy. Hello. Yep. How you doing? Yep. Fully engaged. Oh, that's right, the weather. Because then I saw fire engines. I heard fire engines. Okay, so 69 on Monday. Tomorrow's supposed to be 62. It's really not cooling off that much. See why I didn't want to stop putting food in a trash barrel yet? Because they said 70 at first and sunny. Yeah, because that's nasty. Okay, let's see. Light rain. Tomorrow's heavy rain. That hasn't changed. Okay. So tomorrow's a shit ass day. I've got to get some water today.
When we are comparing how long that jury selection takes. What about the civil process, the preponderance of evidence standard versus beyond a reasonable doubt?
Of course, it's supposed to rain Wednesday. 70 on fucking Tuesday. Yikes. I got an umbrella. Apparently, it's going to rain Wednesday, the day I'm leaving here, but I have an umbrella. Tuesday would be better because it's supposed to be sunny and 70. But
I tell you, I looked at this and have as so many have, and have studied this case, not only for the length of the jury selection, the evidence that came in, the idea of race in the police and law enforcement. Who can forget the Mark Furman moment and others in this instance as well? And although we often
I guess after I rotate the laundry, I'll walk up to Stop and Shop. Yeah, because it's going to rain for the next fucking... Tomorrow's supposed to be heavy rain. So it's not going to be any better tomorrow. Oh shit, the sneakers. Did I get rid of every pair? I did. I put everything in there except these fucking sneakers. But they're still upstairs. That'll be the first thing I got to beg for, is a pair of sneakers. Yeah, I got to get through this thing with the, all they have to do is make an appointment with their nurse. They have all kinds of people willing to sign the thing, but it has to be a medical. Okay, so. And then DTA should approve it unless they have to do another interview. I'm not, if they do this crap with the warrants again, I don't see how I'd have warrants still. They were both cleared. Okay, so I wouldn't do it. I'm not partaking in that again. Okay, just know that. Okay. So then you just wait for Social Security to deny you again without any DTA cash, because Social Security doesn't do that. It's DTA doing it. The food place is doing it, not Social Security. They'll pretend to be different people. Yeah. I don't think they said anything to me when I applied. It was when they called me on the phone for the interview they did. So, and then said they weren't the government. It's different people except for that one Asian woman, and she doesn't do those. It wasn't an Asian person that did that. Yeah, you can just tell. Sorry. You can tell person's voice tone.
But then an equally important science lesson. You know, you had defense witnesses.
Maybe. Are they different clan groups? I don't know. They'd have to tell me. I'm just asking how they're all different entities, but they're the same office. And the reason it was shut off had something to do with Social Security, but yet I got to ask them something. Yeah, like if I'm just in an appeal process, why do I have to have another signature about the medical? That's why they denied me. Because I go, you deny me, and then I appeal it or whatever. So they denied me. Yeah. I never got notification I was denied. They probably mailed it to 38 Broad Street when they were told to mail stuff to 78 Sprague Street. So all that's over, all those fun games. Yep. I know. I'm sure the people at the shelter just go, what the fuck, man? Yeah, what the fuck? Some are the same.
Suddenly, he wasn't revealed just as someone who was a racist
I thought it was going to be over at the room, and then they started knocking on a door because I didn't ask for money. Yeah. So to some degree, it's like they have to be allowed to deny you things annually, apparently. Okay. So that's why I just went out and started the process again. Before I even get to the shelter. The shelter knows. That's why last year they had like 14 people that can sign that piece of paper. They know. That's the first time they've ever helped me get a telephone. Maybe as far as the shelter, every year will get better and not worse. Whereas the government people, every year it gets worse. I'm going to start getting hungry, but I want to get some water. It's going to rain more tomorrow.
But a team of high-priced lawyers who were each an expert in their own field. There you see Epley Bailey. There you see Johnny Cochran. And, you know, in these other pictures, you see Peter Neufeld, a lawyer who was a specialist in DNA science and blood work. You'll see him right there in that picture.
Oh, he died? Oh, my God. I wasn't even looking at it. He had cancer? Oh, my God. Well, she's here being nuked, but obviously she's not going to be in danger of him. Praise fucking God. Yeah, I think he was that sick that he would try to find her.
And then his children went on to becoming famous just for being famous. So the legacy of this trial is something that stays with us still in many ways.
I think it was good that he did what he could to admit that he did it. So I went over that. I really feel he was mentally ill. So doesn't mean he's a human being, but right. I'd say how he was talking about hearing voices and stuff. I'd say he was being honest as best that he could be. It lacks sense when they do it because they just can't. And I feel he was messing up, like he was actually feeling weird because he was starting to be like he was going to abuse his own daughter. It had nothing to do with Nicole and the dress. He was talking about his own daughter because she was a minor when he raped her. So yeah, when you start knowing that you're thinking that about your own kid, that's when you kill your wife and yourself, apparently, and then decide you're not going to do it after killing her and another person. Maybe that was him he killed, like Susan Atkins, who knows? Murder an innocent fucking man. There you go, Sean. You don't have to worry about him tracking you down, killing you again. A human being. They're all going to a better place. They're going to be happier in their next thing. Right? It's not, you can't wish them bad or whatever. And there's no such thing as hell. Those concepts are made up to try to control people that are bad so they behave themselves. Obviously, God decides when a population is freed from that, like in 2011. And then, okay, well, remember when you were told there's no hell? Okay, so, all right. This is what's required to stay here. It's part of evolution. You got to walk. Okay, so, as much as work makes sense in a monetary system, you got to walk. So, still holding on to control with money and houses and bills. Gotta walk. So, like I said, we are just trying to stay out of you guys' way while you're wrapping up the rest of your important work here. and seem unable to stop holocausting us, but we're definitely not waging war with you. Yeah, thermonuclear weapons are doing that. Okay. You see me in a war room. I'm not in a war room. Bloop, you see me at a computer thing that sets off a nuclear weapon from a naval ship. That's why an agreement was made in the 1960s that is being kept. So you don't suffer literal starvation. Like watching Barbara Kent, you see she's still living. How long has it been since Barbara Kent can get to food? Long time. Thomas Kent opted not to get on the train and go to Newmarket to get food. Right. He opted to fix his truck and drive to Stop and Shop, and then he died. Like literally the next day, the next night, it was like something like that. I believe it was Sunday night. He went and got rotisserie chicken. Okay. So by Tuesday morning, he was dead. More push-ups. I can hear that the wash is still running. It's only 20 hours. But it's I do regular loads for my clothes. I don't do pre-soaks and stuff. It's not needed. Just. Yeah, I'm going to do 2 sets, I think, because I missed a bunch of days of my arm work, so.
Exposure right in your blood ritual. Get it with simple THE. Grayscale Ethereum Plus, the world's largest Ethereum fund. THE.
Ooh. Oh, there's the mailman. Some are the same. That's not snow over there, is it? Is that a plastic bag? It's got to be. It didn't snow. I know my hand's going to stink. I think it's a plastic bag. Someone needed a bag. Plastic.
Once retired, Marcus decided I will never again work for another man or woman. I've abandoned my corporate phone plan, and I'll get a new plan with consumer cellular for up to half the
I would. The phone doesn't really ring, but when I had a boyfriend, he answers my phone. Find out who's calling me and why. I think he noticed it too. He believed me what I was saying. Probably all the Holocaust victims. Because after I left Quincy, my phone wasn't ringing. Right? You go, I know it sounds paranoid, but like they're saying they're solicitors. Why are they only calling me when you're sitting next to me? Like the lawyer, why is she texting me while we're sitting at Hancock Liquors and her office is right there? Why did she call me when I was sitting on a bench at the library after walking out there? That's why he started answering it. Jen was doing it too, you know. I don't know if she was in Quincy. It was weird. Like, I'm like, yeah, the whole thing was weird. Like, are you like Jen with the dick? Why all of a sudden is Jen Vickery calling and texting me when we're together? It was like weird, but she could have been in Quincy or it was just a coincidence. She was in Quincy. I talked to her. Right. And then obviously I'm not going to talk to her while we're going out. I just don't know if that's an appropriate friendship for your rapist. Fuck you, Mary.
This from the Pro Football Hall of Fame. O.J. Simpson was the first player to reach a rushing mark many thought could not be obtained in a 14-game season when he topped 2,000 yards. And then
Okay, Mom.
Trust issuing a statement on Twitter that said that they're mourning his
Shower curtain.
They extend their sympathy to his family. But this is a man whose story could be viewed as an American tragedy because of his fall from grace that he's been outlined. This is a man whose father was a custodian and a cook. His mother was
Just, it all makes sense to Patrick. Like, clearly we're not a couple anyway, but it all makes sense to Patrick. Like, okay, yeah, this was never going to work out because I am not a fucking weirdo. What the hell? Just shower curtain. He's at the thing telling me, he's going like this. He goes, yeah, I just feel like a weirdo because he's not on his medication. I go, you're not doing anything weird. Right? Whoa. Crazy shit going on. It was funny being able to talk to Scott. Because you just go, okay, this is a one person on the planet, other than people I should be able to talk to in Quincy that understand what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, then all of a sudden it's crazy shit going on, and he was not acting like that around me. You're going to call me in that condition? Yeah, that's why you call and go, oh, I don't know. It looks like it's going to rain real bad. And I don't know if you, like, melt in the fucking rain. And someone just told me they have crack, and like maybe tomorrow, I don't know. And my friend has a check she has to get cashed, and Donnie is the only person with an ID, even though Nicole, already asked him that. I meant Donnie Joe. His sister, his parents are weird. She's the only one with the mass ID. So, like, we got to go over there, and they need my help. So maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
He started another Twitter account. He tried to get into the sports fantasy sort of talk that way. Even talk a little bit about and everything that he went through with issuing his book. I mean, there was a desperation in my point of view to try to get back to relevancy because of the pedestal that he had been put on for so many years as a sports superstar. And so I think it's ultimately sadness.
Should I risk putting that bag in the dryer?
And really just an overarching sense of tragedy when you look at the macro view of what his life ultimately turned out to be.
Hey, Carolyn, stay with us. I'm going to get back to you. I'm also going to bring back Steven for Stephanie right now, and Joey Jackson. Stephanie.
He's not. Is he going to talk to them?
Temperature of Los Angeles when O.J. Simpson's case actually began. What was it like?
Yeah, well, you can't understate how already there was a powder keg in Los Angeles at the time. If you want to go back to Rodney King, which I know we've discussed a bit here, but you have to take that camcorder video that was sent to local station KTLA that blew up, and seeing this man being beaten by those officers was one part of it. Then came the acquittal of the officers, and all four of them were acquitted of assault. 3 out of the 4 were acquitted of excessive force. That led to the powder keg exploded in the LA riots. You saw people really upset, feeling like they weren't being hurt, they weren't being felt. Then you fast forward, because that was 92. Then you fast forward to 94 when these heinous murders happened, and O.J. Simpson, who was seen as somebody who could transcend race, he was super famous and popular and well liked. immediately the tones changed. And you can see that building up here in Los Angeles, throughout the country as well. I remember I was just a news assistant at the time. It was my first job out of college, and the reporter held me on the phone to tell her what the...
When did this happen? Did it just happen? Because I had the local news on.
Hear what was going to happen. But that palpable energy and looking how it divided people along race lines. And for once, here was a black man who was now seen as a black man again. And he was found not guilty. He was acquitted of these murders. There were a lot of people who saw that as justice, not necessarily for O.J. Simpson, but that the system actually worked for a black man for once. And all of this coming from a very tension-filled decade of the 90s, and this coming at the end of it. You can't actually look at O.J.'s case without looking at Rodney King and without looking at the race riots that followed after.
Yeah, it was so powerful. And what a moment, all of us who lived through it will never...
Wash is still running.
Remember most from that moment.
You know,
Oh, let me check the mail.
because it really was a trial that everyone was so riveted to. And, you know, Stephanie put it in great context with respect to what was happening at the time. And to see how his dream team, that is O.J. Simpson, was able really to make this case so much greater than him. But to make it about the LAPD, that the story of really discrimination was alleged that the LAPD engaged in.
This one's mine. WellSense Health Plan. That will go right in the trash. Without opening it.
That we hear the families that suffered and the tragedy that represented to them. But with respect to the criminal justice system, you just remember daily the coverage.
But yet, Social Security doesn't know where I am. Somehow, Mass Health does. To shut off my Mass Health. All right, let's see. Annual charity golf tournament. Okay.
So yes, while there's recognition that there was 2 deaths, there's also a system of 12 jurors that had to hear it.
Food and drink raffles. Oh, they have, look, they have cornrow. They have cornrow. Brian Buchanan is still living. I think it's called corn throw. They have cornrow. $100 per team of 2. Okay. Did he ever try to go into any of this stuff to try to have any friends at all? I don't think she'd ask me again. I'm not going to the 4s. Yeah, someone asked me last year. She said she'd pay for the whole meal and stuff. That Joanne woman. I don't drink. Yeah, I know it's a bar. Like, yeah. If I, like, say that I had my own money or something, I don't know. I don't usually use restaurants. And yeah, it's just a thing. I like if I had it's different when you're in the shelter. They know that you can't even, yeah. But if I was in a room or something, I make my own food. Yeah. Even when I was in my house, like you'd get pizza maybe once in a while, but I don't even think I'd do that now. I'd make it with my own dough and stuff. And because of my diet, it becomes like bothersome to have a person who has all these dietary restrictions. But during Carb Week, Jen used to take me to Burger King. Yeah, like basically I'd have Burger King once a year. And then Alex did it. He had that black Alex guy pay for it. So, yeah, like in 2016, 17, and 19, I got a Burger King meal. Because Brian and I never had a chance to do anything because of a stay-away order to the MBTA, and he doesn't walk anywhere. So, yeah, it was pretty hurtful. If you go out with someone and has that going on, and all of a sudden you're banting around a city with another person, that's pretty abusive. Oh yeah, if I was going out with the dude from the shelter who clearly didn't fucking have anything, you don't do anything. Yeah. You don't go, oh, but you said I could. The fuck I did. I know. Could you imagine? Maybe he wouldn't even have fucking cared. Yeah, so then I don't know, pick a person. Patrick, some other fucking dude. Yeah, so we went here, there, and the other place. He didn't even tell me, someone else did, but I think we talked about it afterwards. I didn't even have time to go, were you hanging around with Lorraine? What the fuck is wrong with you? So don't expect me to be like I was with that fucking dude. That's how life is. You do one of those, and I thought I was handling it pretty well. Don't expect even that from me. Do you take drugs? Like, I obviously am not a fucking, dyke. I don't like having to act like a dyke. I was telling that to Brian. Yeah, it's called money to buy your own fucking clothes, and I'm not a whore. I'm a homosexual. That's an insult to homosexual women, by the way. And I don't like having to fucking scream at folks. Like a dude just died in the bathroom floor after screaming at someone for 2 fucking years. So anyways, yeah, like, it's called the fucking cops. Not you tell Vaughn a bunch of bullshit when I'm reporting a person for fucking attacking me. I don't give a fuck about he gives you $10 for a bottle of fucking vodka. Get it? Care the fuck about the person you're going out with, or just don't fucking go out with them. That's fucking crazy, yo. Right, be a fucking man or stay the fuck away from me. I'm not a dominant fucking you-know-whatta. Fucking lady. Anyways. See if that shit's done.
Stay tuned to learn more about this limited time offer from Renewal by Andersen. Have you been looking at replacing your home's windows or doors? If so, I'm sure price is a huge factor. At Renewal by Andersen, we're really proud of our fair pricing policy.
For a typical middle-class family, we have a budget. We need to be aware of where our money's going. And the great thing about Renewal by Andersen was they actually had several financing options that were going to make sense for our situation.
So, let's talk windows. Our Fibrex window material is like the gold standard in the industry. It's a composite material that lasts longer, performs better, and is actually 2 times stronger than vinyl. Okay, so you're carrying this out to your back deck, but you gotta stop and try to shove open that patio door. That can be real frustrating. The dual ball bearing adjusters on our patio doors help the doors to glide easy. Andersen has been doing this a long time.
Yeah, that shit didn't even come out of that bag, so whatever that is, yeah, it's still fucking there after I washed it.
We'll honor that price for a whole year so that there's no problem. Let us give you a price on the windows and doors that you will love.
We had the intention of looking at different companies to do due diligence, and we started with Renewal by Andersen, and it was such a compelling conversation and process that we ended up not even looking any further.
All right, one of them was gone. 3 more to go.
Or entry door, and get the next one 40% off. That's 40% off with a minimum of 4 units. Plus, save an extra
12 o'clock.
on every window and door you buy. With no
5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, Rock.
This offer ends April
As you can see, the phone doesn't ring about the fucking dog.
We talk about cash back. Kevin Hart, not again. We talk about
I don't know, but that woman with the fucking animal cruelty, did she call animal control 57 times in a year and they wouldn't come and take any of those fucking animals?
A healthy weight can help dogs live a longer, happier life. The Farmer's Dog makes weight management easy with fresh food pre-portioned for your dog's needs. It's an idea whose time has come.
Either that, man, or it's just there's so many people giving up animals. Are they all being evicted or they're sick or something? Why are they giving up all their pets all of a sudden? Did they all get a million fucking dogs like I thought a couple of years ago? Okay. I was wondering, just all of a sudden people are like walking around with handful of fucking dogs. And you just go, oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with people? The dogs help them for a certain amount of time, and then they're probably getting too sick to care for the dog or something, or they die. The dogs help them because they're having issues with blocking and stuff, and the dog probably remembers where to walk and shit like that. And it forces them to get up and go outside with the dog, and then they should probably realize when they're forgetting to feed their dog and shit that they're having an issue. So it's all of those things. The dog did a poop and a pee last time, which was what, 10 o'clock? Because then I went to shower and it followed me upstairs. So that'll be like 45 minutes till that stuff is. I put the bag in the dryer, even though I said I wasn't gonna. And I could see as soon as I took it out, that thing is still there. So it's possible I've already washed that thing once. But I know it ain't coming out. I know it's clean. It's got some sort of a water stain or something on it. Wash everything that you can while you can. They don't let you bring blankets in there. I know, because I have that one thing that I use as like my. So what you do is you make sure you bring like sweatpants or a sweatshirt. Maybe even your robe. Can I bring a robe? Because I'd have to wash it. That's hanging up in the bathroom. Can I bring a robe? Because I could probably cuddle with that at night. It's almost like a blanket. So that's how you bypass that. I don't know if it's like it used to be. It gets cold in there and you can only have one blanket. I never thought of it before, but now I just thought of it about my robe. Even if I don't have time to wash it, I should probably take that with me. I get cold. Now I do. I don't think I was like that before. It's because of this pre-menopause business. After my walk, I do. I don't sweat like that, but who knows what's going to happen when I do that walk I used to do out there. It's different. I don't know how long it is. I don't know how long that walk is, but it doesn't have a big. I probably won't even have a chance to do my regular walk again, which is sad, but I did it last month. I did it 4 days and 4 days in a row without any problem at all. So I did my own health assessment a month ago because all winter I can't go up there and I wasn't sure if I was getting tired or not. And I went 4 days without any problem. So I have no way of knowing now how people are feeling today. So it gets a little bit confusing because of my medical condition, but out in Quincy, all that confusion will go away because there's all sorts of people around. So I'll have a sense if people aren't feeling well. I know. When you have a condition already and you don't talk to people, you just go. Because the last time Tommy said that Cindy was tired he obviously didn't feel good, and Barbara wouldn't get out of bed. So I just went, oh, okay, they must be getting affected by the nukes, because I was fine. You really want to try to take walks. It could be that, like I told you. Only God knows. Like you're walking and you're releasing glycogen and stuff. It's loosening up your joints. They have a chance to crack if they need to. What did I do with the sweater? I think I already washed it, the black one. I already washed it. Unless it's in the dryer. It might be the stuff that's getting washed. Yeah, because I went to the food right.
Well, two of his buddies had guns on them. One even pointed the gun, and that culminated into kidnapping and armed robbery charges. I covered the trial. I was a correspondent. He was out on bail. He would just talk to everybody in the hallway, and he was so nice to everyone, anyone. He was just very humble, and I would talk to him, but when he found out that I was from Southern California and I graduated from USC, he just wanted to talk to me like crazy because of his passion for those days, his passion for USC. I remember he thought we went there together.
Once he plants himself on that bed, I'll probably have to go up there and get him. I don't think he likes going down the stairs because he fell down the stairs kind of recently. It was right before Tommy died. It was the Sunday before he died because he was fixing his truck and left his dog upstairs. Yeah. So I was in the room. I happened to hear it because Cindy was here too that day. And it just went like right down the stairs.
He was convicted. The judge couldn't stand him. It was so obvious. The jury convicted him.
So Tuesday I did laundry then. Yeah. So I was wondering. So Monday I went to Quincy. I wore the same clothes Tuesday up to the funeral home after calling the dog thing and dealing with the signature. And then I must have came home, showered, and did a load of laundry. Yeah, write stuff down. Make sure you write stuff down.
We watched that. When he got out and the parole board allowed him out, I was in Las Vegas.
It's easier to deal with, I think, if you start doing it before you realize you have cognitive problems. He started writing stuff down on his calendar, but it seemed like he was doing it as he was doing it. Like he only had 2 things for April. Cable, dog license. Like he didn't even write rent. So yeah, like he maybe started doing it and then didn't even want to do that. That's what it seemed like. He had a couple of things the month before. I don't think any of them said rent. I know, you just go, cable? Oh, that's right, I do. Like, he pays the cable bill. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I don't know if he heard me, if he saw me online or anything after he said that. Just, dude, you don't pay the cable bill? What the fuck? Well, I don't know. Maybe it is appropriate to consider that all your money. Maybe it wasn't wrong because he thought he was going to take care of her the rest of her life. I don't know. Maybe it's not wrong. I don't know if I have a judgment on that. When you take over a old person like that or a sick person that's going to die, I don't know if it's really inappropriate to consider that your money, but I guess I found it weird, like I said, and then like he wanted to tell it. He made up a whole thing for himself. I heard him talking to her one day. You're just helping me out with my bills. I think that's what he said. you're helping me out or something. And then he was talking about the electric bill or something.
All right, Mrs. Robertson, would you please hold yours?
Well, it's a better environment for her to know it's not her house. Yeah. But clearly, he must have wanted to allot her space. But I mean, he trapped himself in a house with her. This is all her shit. That might be his dining room table and chairs. This is all her shit, and all the kitchen is hers. I remember him just recently, too, in the past few months. I could hear him talking to her. I think I commented about this, too. He goes, why is this in my area or something? Like, I don't know if he was trying to deal with her or something. I found it weird, but maybe he was trying to deal with her and her issues. Right. Like acknowledging the territory or something. I don't know. I find it weird when their whole thing was they're a real family and they're a mother and son, that he's going to stay in a room upstairs, and she walks around the whole first floor like this in a circle. She was literally walking around the whole first floor in a circle like that through these two doorways. And she'd stand in that window, and when she had the wheelchair, she'd take the wheelchair over to that window. Or when she could stand, she would stand at that bathroom window and look out. But like that's all she was doing. She'd go to that door and bow her head on it. Go to the sink, bow her head in the sink. Open the refrigerator, bow. It's weird. It's freaky when a person has no fucking brain. And those are her errands. She did a similar thing at her own house where I don't know, she would clean up her bathroom a little bit. That's clean to a person like that. I guess she'd clean up her bathroom a little bit. She would move furniture around for no reason because it's just nothing but clutter. Like literally a gorilla under a tree. Yeah, just maybe they collect stuff under that tree. I don't know. Memorabilia, leaves, branches. Someone knows.
What do we know about how the family is doing all these years?
They have remained in their pursuit for justice. Now, you know, there was
I know it's just one of those days. I'll get myself out the door because I know I'm still waiting to hear back about a dog, but I'll take the phone with me. I don't like all that. Nope. I don't like unleft responsibilities. That's why when I get up in the morning, I like to get shit done and then relax the rest of the day. I do not, you know how when you have to have the cable company come or someone comes to do work on your house and they tell you it's hours this to that. I couldn't stand it then when I owned my own house. You're just like your whole entire day, you're just sitting there waiting for someone to fucking knock on a door, ring a doorbell. I can't stand it. Well, the thing with the dog too, because it's phone tag. It's phone tag, and my phone will not punch in extensions. It's sort of like, how about if you leave me a message if I don't answer the phone that says we can come pick the dog up at this day and time? Since I don't work, I'm literally in a house like this waiting for people to take this dog. Get it? I know, just how much phone tag should there be? I could do that. Like if I don't hear from them, I'll probably call and leave another message and go, since there's an issue with the phone calls, like just someone can just text me or leave me a message what day and time they're going to come and pick up the dog. Before the 17th, absolutely. I mean, I would prefer it any day, but I'm leaving the house on the morning of the 17th. It's a landlord So, right, just know that the dog will be left in a house alone on the 17th if you don't come and get it. That's probably what I'll do. I don't like to be a jerk, but I'm letting you know. Right, it's like the dog isn't anywhere attached to me anyways, okay, because I'm not the dog owner. And I told you repeatedly, the dog owner died. I'm not on the lease either. It's a landlord. So the landlord has no way of knowing that dog is there. I know people don't listen. I don't talk to the landlord. The landlord has no way of knowing there's a dog in this house still. The second, I'm telling you, the second I get to Quincy, does Scott still work out here? Has anybody seen him? Okay. Yeah, like if they're still there, because it's going to be a weekday, I might just hand it to them and go, look, this is the situation because what day did I start? I'll have to know the date. It was like the 5th of April. I have been trying to get animal control to this house since the 5th of April. Today is the day I have to leave by the landlord. So here's the key to the house. There's a dog in it. I'm going to a shelter and it's not my dog. The dog's owner died. Okay, like it's pretty bad when someone tried to leave me with a person. Okay, someone tried to leave me in this house with the person with no way to do anything with her. Right. A dog I will leave in this house. Yep. And I will hand the police the key and just tell them what's going on. Because it says on the message that you can contact the police. So I think I've probably done all that I'm responsible to do in terms of that. So fucking crazy, man.
It's so simple. A Pine Car Show means we have a vehicle that needs repairs. Their administrators got your back. But wait, darlings, there's more, lots more. Especially if you love extras like I do.
Probably. People look at you like you're fucked. Yeah, you just go, what is it that's wrong that you're not understanding? Oh, yeah, because she even goes, oh, you were living there with them? So then that means leave me here with the fucking dog? No. Get it? I know, you just go, no, I am a fucking guest here. I'm not on the fucking lease. And the landlord was already told I was leaving. I'm technically a squatter right now. I'm not even supposed to be in this fucking house, and I'm getting tired of it.
800-498-6955. 800-498-6955.
Consumer Cellular, this is Sam. How may I help you? Oh, somebody's what? Just thought I'd let you know that with Consumer Cellular,
I know. Could you imagine? I already told you my viewpoint of the fucking news. That is probably exactly what they were fucking doing to people. They literally couldn't get the fuck out of the house, and then they tell the cops you're a fucking squatter. And that's a new game. And you get fucking arrested again. I know, you go, not today. Already said I have till the 30th, and I will be gone on the fucking 17th. Dog is registered to a fucking deceased person, not me. So it's probably different for other people where they are on the fucking lease, and whoever was, like, maybe they went on a lease with someone and whoever was paying it fucking died or left. Right. It's not what's going on here. That's why as soon as they tell them something on the news, they start trying to do it. It's like a mental illness for sure. Just like no overnight guest means no guests at all. Jump squats, and the news says squatters, so you try to make a person be a fucking squatter. Excuse me. Like, that's a script they follow. Because their brains are gone and they don't know what to think every single day. So today it's O.J. Simpson died. And maybe they'll get off of this horse shit about trying to turn people into squatters when it means jump squats. So can you do push-ups? Can you do 44 modified push-ups? Or that has to mean something else now?
Yeah, you know, I think a little bit speaks to the controversial nature of what people were thinking in their own views.
Shower curtain. Can you do 44 modified push-ups?
You can look at reactions on Oprah Winfrey or reactions really throughout the country, not just limited to her show. And you had some reactions that were very joyous in nature, and you had some other reactions.
There's something going around where nobody can do jump squats, so it means squatters in a house. There's something going around where nobody can do 44 modified push-ups or even 22, so that's going to mean something else. Right, there's something going around where you now just don't even want to leave a house when you leave a house every day. And it's a 2-second walk, not a 2-hour walk. That's why I'm annoyed. Oh, okay, the wallet can go in this thing. That's why I'm annoyed. Get it? Aha. We stopped you from walking. Aha. Aha. Shower curtain.
There are those up till today who will tell you the jury got it wrong. The civil jury thereafter, right? Different case, different time, but relating to the same issue, right? Was O.J. Simpson responsible? Said the civil jury. They concluded, right, at some later time that he was responsible and issued monetary damages to the Goldman family. Certainly, they would want, right, their son and Nicole Brownson's family would want her, but there was responsibility there, and so we could go on and we could debate this forever as to whether or not the prosecution proved their case beyond a reasonable doubt, or whether they failed to do so. Obviously, the jury believed that, but I think
aha, shower curtain. Heads up.
and what the defense did to make this a larger issue, not just about O.J. limited to the facts of what he did and did not do, but the broader issue of policing, the broader issue of what police are doing, the broader issue of injustice, the broader issue of how African Americans are
Hey, heads up. It's the new cool Oz that are going to pretend that they're not the government and they're not part of the world and they're so cool. And I'm going to talk like that so that I can't understand what you're saying. Hey, aphasia.
Absolutely. And what's fascinating, I told you that the truth this was on another file. This was months, 9 months.
Hey, I just became part of the script. Hey, I just became part of the script, Vanessa, because I sent a text heads up and then I went, I don't know, is that some new thing they think they're doing? I don't think you're doing that on purpose, but your brain's probably telling you are. Melt, 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 shrink, shrink, shrink. That's not a professional way to talk. Heads up. No, it's not cool. Are you hip and happening? The man? Are you the new man that's hip and happening? So you're better? Heads up. I don't know why that would ever seem funny to do. You got to do more documentation.
Collected evidence and approach these high-profile criminal trials.
Well, it was a shock to the system of law enforcement.
Hey, heads up.
Scientific Investigation Division were operating at a fair
$5.24 for a liter of seltzer water and a small bottle of soda. Yeah, I look at the receipt weird too, dude. The hell is this? Yeah, what the hell is this? It's a lot of fucking money right there. All summer long for a cold fucking drink. Don't you think? Hey.
Yeah, I think it was huge, both in every way. Number one, when you look at a criminal justice system, you have to look at people in general, right? Because it's people's confidence in a system that makes any system work. And so here was a case where people were seeing for themselves what the evidence was that was being put in on a daily basis. Who were the witnesses who were testifying, evaluating for themselves the credibility of police witnesses, the credibility of DNA evidence, the credibility of documents, the credibility of any witness who would testify. And then, of course, you have the jury themselves that are there making that decision. You have a jury of 12 that has to establish proof of guilt or lack thereof beyond a reasonable doubt.
I really don't. I don't even feel like going out today. It's crazy. It's so much different than yesterday. Yesterday I was like, yeah, do this, that, and the other. I don't know. I'll be fine when I get out there. Hopefully it's warmer outside than I'm thinking it is. Put the phone in here. Could have the phone.
Should we be believing police because they're police, or should we be skeptical? Should we believe it's people who do DNA because they're experts in that?
6 hours. I just had another one. I'll probably do this 24 hours a day until I leave there. Probably. I don't see why I wouldn't.
In terms of, wow, is the LAPD really racist? How could Mark Furman use the N-word? Can we trust them? Why is it OJ who's responsible for it? Is he guilty or is he not guilty? And so I think forevermore, it had people looking and